Shanika.
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 How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
Shanika. 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 Oh, my bad.
Mm.
What it do? What it do? What it do?
Drip, drip,
Yeah,
drip. What did I say my hours were?
8 to 5, 9 to 5, possibly. Yeah, my whole tone didn't change. I'm up there, goddamn. No, like but see,
Slow,
but see,
slow.
with this type of commentary, you gotta be like somebody like and not saying Queen Sheba ain't doing her thing, she doing an excellent job, but like somebody like Shaq, or like they said, the Armand guy, he gotta be animated to kind of make this shit come to life to kind of, because like people that's interested, and you got people that's halfway interested, then you got people like old Drip that just really don't really give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, okay, Diddy going to jail, we know that.
Mm.
Uh okay, so all this other shit is just gander. You know what I'm saying? Just a bunch of banter for the gander, and it ain't good for the geese. And you know what I'm saying? It's what it is. Like the nigga is a demon. He a savage. He's a rapist. He's a predator. Like we know he was doing the most. He's just a freaky ass nigga. He is 69 guy. That's what he is, and he going to jail for it too. And that's just what it is. Like, but I can see how these breakdown stories can be very intense. Like, especially with the AI talking over it. You know what I'm saying? Kind of just, I don't know, kind of like almost like draw you a picture so we can almost see it. But man, this shit crazy, bro. Shout out to the journalists. Shout out to the folks covering this shit that's inside the courtroom. Shout out to all them folks, man. Shout out to Queen Sheba. She doing her thing.
Oh,
Like, I wonder if they paid for that shit. Pay for her to go out there. Is it paid for a demon, or they just like
I mean, I'll go out there to get
like
the story. Shit. You
at
could
your
have went
own
up there
will
and get the
type shit?
story if you wanted to.
Well, no, I'm saying because
Yeah.
they only letting 14 people in. Is that like 14 people in line, or is it like a
Oh
specific
no,
14?
she
Oh, okay.
didn't. I'm not privy to that part.
Right. I got you. What up, Shanika?
No,
How
they
you doing?
do. Just like with the Johnny Depp case. Johnny Depp case. They allowed pretty much. They allow anybody in there.
Well, see, federal is
Anybody can
different.
go in
State,
there.
anybody can go in there. Now, state, anybody can go in there. That's true. Like for Tory, Milagros, and all them, they was in there. That's a fact. But federal is totally different. You can't be in there. You can't be in a federal case like
Mm,
that. Yeah, it's a
I
little
don't
different.
know.
What's going on, Shanika? How you day?
Don't say nothing about my cough. But oh no, I was say I don't know. I stay as far away from courthouses as I possibly can. Like, is this one courthouse in Cook County, Georgia? If I ever ride every time I ride past that courthouse, like I just put my hand out the window and flip a bird at that courthouse. Like, and it's so funny because one day I was driving past and because I take this route to go to Atlanta or whatever, and it run me by this little clerk of courts or whatever. And so one day I was flipping off that courthouse and somebody was walking outside the front and he was looking at me like, damn, what did I do?
Caught the red-handed, Shanika. Ain't that a bit?
But they full of shit. I ain't trying to go nowhere near no damn courthouse. Nah. But who this moon face lady?
damn.
Oh no,
Leave Queen Sheba alone. Leave the Queen alone now.
shit. Nah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's Queen Sheba. Sheba, baby.
Is she like Tasha K?
Might as well say.
Uh,
But she just didn't
Is
get
she as
sued
big
yet.
as Tasha?
I don't even want to speak
A
on
lot of people know. A lot of people know Queen Sheba in his face. Yeah, she's interviewed a
it.
lot of celebrities.
Oh, okay.
Queen
My bad.
Sheba. Oh, okay. So yeah. Shout out to Queen Sheba. So, yeah,
I
I
know she
don't
got
want to
the
speak.
big ass nugget on her forehead.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ah, damn. Can we get a
You
bang,
said a
please?
you said a nugget.
Not
Wow.
the bang.
Oh my.
She need a bang.
Oh my god. Nigga,
You still got that drop?
nah.
Probably not.
I got it, but it ain't in the back because it had took up too much megabyte. Yeah.
Hmm. It's
Oh,
just this picture just look funny because like look at her chin like right at the bottom. Like why it look like a croissant?
Shanika.
Or like a donut at the bottom. Like, why they look like that? It's an optical illusion or something. Like, what's going on here?
We gonna leave the queen alone now.
What is going on here? No, but I'm saying, am I tripping or does it look like a donut? Like, don't it look like an optical illusion donut or am I tweaking? Okay, I'm sorry. How y'all doing?
Man, that woman said an optical illusion of a donut.
Oh my God!
I'm saying like the bottom part looked like the donut, and then like right here under her lip, like I guess this is out of her chin. It looked like a donut.
I don't have nothing to do with this.
Me neither.
Maybe I'm just hungry. I'm sorry.
You hungry?
You look like a donut to me though. Like, thank you, Petty. It do look like a donut. Okay, because I'm like, am I tripping? Like, what's going on here?
You covering this lady content.
I cannot. Like between this little nut right, and I got a little nugget right here too. So but her stick out a little more. But I got a little nugget right here. But God damn, shit. Play the video. Because the more I keep staring at this, the more. Yeah, I was just gonna say the more I'm ready to run the Krispy Kreme. Like, what the hell's going on here? Like,
I'm done with your ass.
Please.
I'm done.
Play. But what up to everybody in the chat? Everybody on the panel. Everybody. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe.
Not the cream feel Krispy Kreme.
Can I get a 99-cent super sticker? Can somebody buy me a donut? Because y'all see clearly.
Oh my God.
Somebody give me $1. No, not $1. I need $2 because Krispy Kreme went up on their prices. So
they sure did.
It's like $1.89 now for one donut. They full of shit. But let me get $2.
No, hold on. Under my rewards, I get a free donut. Hell yeah.
Rewards.
Right now.
Damn it. I got rewards.
I used to do the rewards, but then I stopped because I had to stop going there altogether. Because but somebody give me $2 so I could get me a donut, and then I think I'll be all right.
Bro, not a donut. Sheba, baby.
$2. Go sit my fat ass down somewhere. Go sit my fat ass down somewhere. It said free donut after I got up to the night to get my free donut.
Ooh, for real? Let me look and see if I still got that app. Now I wonder if I could get a free one because she damn sure got my ass one a donut dead ass. Like, I'm glad at least one person saw it because I thought I was fucking tweaking. Like, I'm like, that shit looked like a donut with the little, because it's shaded right here. Like, I guess it's a lip shadow. That's probably her lip shadow. She don't look like she got no big lips though, but whatever this little pivot, crease, it make it look like a donut.
I am done.
Yes. What's your favorite donut? I like the chocolate. I mean, I like the sour cream donuts.
Sour cream donuts?
Yeah.
Sour cream donut. You mean cream filled donuts?
No, it's like a they make it at Dunkin' Donuts. And it's like a sour. I know it sounds weird, but it tastes good as fuck. Like, it's like a cake donut. It's not a traditional like Krispy Kreme
Dunkin'
donut.
Donuts are cake donuts.
Well, yeah. If you buy it somewhere else, because I think Walmart be having them, and they call them. Hold on, I might be tripping, but let me make sure. But yeah, I be getting those. Those are good. I like the crullers. If I'm saying that right, I love like one time I fucked around and caught a batch of those shits hot because I had a one of my cousins used to work at Krispy Kreme, so I done ate more than enough for 2 lifetimes, and I caught a box of them real hot. Oh man, them things is fat. See, Juan? Yep.
No, the crullers. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Get some fresh out the oven though. I'm telling you, like, chef's kiss. Shout out to James Moore with the 99-cent super sticker. Come on, let me get one more so I can get my donut, please. Thank you.
Shout out to James. No, appreciate you, my boy.
Oh, God. No rewards. It's okay.
Look,
I
I
ain't
got all
been
the
there
way
in
up
a
to
minute.
six glazed donuts are free. Shit.
I think I cashed all mine in though, because at one point, um, yeah, when I used to work for the state and I was a manager, I used to buy them donuts all the time. So I
Yeah,
stayed
for the staff.
getting
Yeah.
all kinds of promotions and offers and shit like that. But man, shit. That
Okay,
and
back
nothing
to
but cakes. I used to buy those a lot for them. They love them nothing but cakes.
back to this video. Got me sitting here thinking about damn donuts because you called this lady she a donut. I'm
My
done.
bad. My bad. My bad. My bad.
Robin, then where you at? Talk about people the real shit.
My
Yeah, that was definitely it right there for sure. Lord Jesus.
sorry.
Hold on, let me add this these other
Oh no,
videos
she
to
probably at
the
a
page
garage
quick
sale.
first before we do that, because Lord have mercy.
So she went to the Diddy trial.
She
Yeah,
got the Diddy trial. Yeah.
Sure. Oh, stand for what? To stand outside?
No, she was in the building.
it was in there.
Oh.
Yeah, they was inside. They let 14 people inside. They said,
I
yeah,
guess. I don't know if I would even want to be there because I feel like I'd probably get kicked out. Because as soon as she would have said that shit about choking on piss, I would have been like, ew. Or, I feel like I would have said something out loud and they would have been like, and you, like, I probably would have said it and be like, all right, I already know. I'm leaving. Like, I would have just had to leave because I don't know if I'd be able to listen to all that and just be quiet. Like, ew. Like, I feel like that would have slipped out. Maybe. Ew. Or maybe a damn. Like, damn. I feel like that probably would have slipped out for sure. Damn. She said some crazy shit. Like, damn. Man, y'all seen that clip? I know this is the total derail. I'm sorry. But on Jocelyn from one of them hip hop shows or whatever that was with
Joshua
Stevie J.
Hernandez.
And then she had her own show where I think they was like hookers or strippers or dancers or rappers or something like that.
Jocelyn Cabaret.
Okay, yeah. And then that one girl was on there was like, yeah, man, because I was pregnant with twins and then I got a an AB or whatever. And then that other girl was like, damn, double homicide. Like that shit was so disrespectful, but it was so funny to me because I'm like, that's some shit that I would do. That's why my friends call me an asshole, because my intrusive thoughts win sometimes. But yeah, like I don't think I'll make it in Diddy courtroom. I'll probably be done said something.
Okay, so in this video,
I know her.
Like, the prosecutor should have said, "Oh, so you want to call our witness a liar? Are you sure you want to call our witness a liar?" And I'm gonna leave it at that.
What?
I said in this video, pretty much, the prosecution like, "Oh, you defense, you want to call our witness a liar?" Okay, we go. Keep on calling our witnesses a liar.
Ooh. That sounds like a threat.
Shout out to Tisa.
Yeah, I do recognize her.
What her face look like? Cream pie, apple pie on the Sunday morning, pancake face.
No, I would say like a pill, if anything. Like she has an old face, an egg-shaped face almost, like
not the egg shape.
Yeah, almost. Like, yeah, she has a oval. I'm trying to think because she does look like somebody to me. I just can't put my finger on it for some reason. Like, not me roasting her or nothing, but like she like genuinely favors somebody. I just can't. Who does she look like to me right now? But she's very pretty though.
I'm done with you.
What? What I did? Everybody look like somebody. Yeah, well, that's exactly how I would have been. I choked on piss. What the fuck? Get out. Just get out. Ma'am, you right there. Let's go.
I would have been like, the fuck out of here. You did what?
Yeah, we confiscated 800 tons of baby oil. Damn. Yeah. I would have got kicked out for sure.
Damn. Baby oil.
It's Betty.
Not Johnson and
She
Johnson.
look like Show Enough.
Not Show Enough. God damn.
No. Yeah. She got them dimples though.
Stop.
What?
Stop.
I like dimples. I only got one though. That's the shit that be pissing me off. Like, I don't understand why God literally played in my face. Like, how you gonna give me one? Like, give me 0 or give me 2, but don't give me 1. Like, what the hell kind of shit is that? Like,
stop it.
You're
so funny.
I'm for real. I just got this one. You see it?
Not the one dimple.
One dimple. No dimple. Like, really? Because I want to be called Dimples. I just want to be called Dimp. That's it.
Damn.
What's the singular for dimples? I don't know.
You should say a singular. What?
For dimples, if you just got one dimple, is it a dimp?
It's called a dimple. Dimples, it says plural. What the hell?
Entertain me and my shenanigans, not actually be intelligent.
I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about? Shanika, you been drinking? What wine you?
Go ahead, Shanika.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. You know that after work wind down.
Child, I'm done.
Down with the Diddy trial.
Yeah, like.
I'm sorry.
What up, Dimples? What up, Dimple? Like, that just sound gross. Like, get out of here, man. Give me my other dimple, Jesus. Like, quit playing with me, man. You could turn water into wine. You can let me wake up with my other dimple. I ain't even gonna say shit. I'm gonna act like it's been there the whole time, too.
Drip, get a drip.
I'm gonna hit play. He told me to hit play.
Shut the door. Things are going down with the Diddy trial. Baby, remember how Brian still embarrassed the prosecution 2 days ago? Well, baby, they are not letting up. Bona is back on the stand. I had to sneak out because you guys are not going to believe what happened. Remember how everybody was saying, oh my God, I wonder if KK is going to testify for Diddy. Remember how there was all the stuff over who Diddy's co-conspirators are? Well, guess what? Right now, in court, the government just named Diddy's co-conspirator. Get this, the feds. I'm sorry. Let me slow down. The government just named KK as Diddy's co-conspirator moments ago in court.
Hold on, what's going on with her? I ain't never seen her like this before. She can't even get her goddamn words out.
Animated as hell.
Shit. She excited in the motherfucker. Okay.
But there's more than that, right? Let's get into it. Not only did
my bad.
she just name it, but the defense started arguing that she really wasn't. And the prosecution was like, baby, we already got her dead to rights. Now clock that. On top of that, Cassie has come out and defended Bona and offered proof that Bona is 100% telling the truth about what happened with Diddy. The defense was fighting to keep this text message out, but it got admitted. You guys, Bona has been rehabilitated. First of all, she did an amazing job. I 100% believed her. However, Miss Westmoreland was really, let me move back. I can't even see myself. She was really trying to imply that Bona was lying and that she never got hung over the balcony.
I really wanted to be about what she said, right? But can you imagine walking past this bitch right now? Like, I'd be like, girl, she needs some milk. What's going on with her today? Like, she tweaking. I ain't never seen her like this. I don't watch her like that, but I've seen her enough to recognize her. But what the hell?
Shanika, you brought your ass up here talking about somebody's chin look like Krispy Kreme, and you trying to tell you this girl's tweaking. Then you sitting there talking about, thank you.
My mic is muted. Rock out. But before, shout out to Romello.
Sing it.
$10 super chat. He says, "Sang it." Oh man, my
Go
throat,
ahead.
man.
Not your throat. Not your throat. Not your throat. We know about your throat. Drip.
No, lately I've had the strangest feeling. Oh yeah, with no vivid reason here to find. Ooh.
Sing it.
But yet, the thought of losing you's been hanging around my mind. Casey sang it. Sang it. Is that okay?
I'm done with y'all. I'm done. Daryl, go
happy
ahead, sing
hours.
the shit, man. Sing it.
Sang it. Sang it.
Sing it, Daryl.
I can't even do it right. My throat is done.
Drip, wake up. Wake your high ass up. Sing it.
Oh, they so lame. Boo. Boo. But
Daryl said I'm delivering packages. I don't know what you talking about.
yeah. For real, like this is not the Apollo. Do not put me on blast.
He's trying to parallel park right now.
I know he probably tearing them people truck up. He don't know how to drive. Y'all know he don't know how to drive. Can you even? I'm surprised you can see over the dashboard.
Oh, that's cold.
Y'all didn't see the house I'm at.
Sing this right on the screen. Sing it.
Y'all crazy.
No, he didn't leave. No, you didn't. Did he leave, Shanika? Damn.
Lately, I've had the strangest feeling.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
No vivid reason here to find. But
Sound
yet,
like the
thought of losing you's been hanging around my mind. Ooh, yeah. And you through. Definitely.
Yeah, it sounds like something in your throat already.
Wow. See, somebody dropped $2 super sticker to drop Nay. I will play this song though. Appreciate that support though. Get them black.
Get a black. Get a black. Get a black. Get a black. I played it right. Tighten up. Get it right. Get a black. Tighten up. Come on. Get it right. Tighten up. Come on.
I don't care what you say. That's drip dance in the background.
That's probably how you look dancing for real too. Oh, two-stepping ass nigga. Y'all niggas don't know how to dance. Y'all need to come to Florida. Y'all want to see the real dancers.
No, you gotta do once when you want to see dancing now.
You know what? I ain't even gonna hold you because who was that? I used to stalk the hell out of Big Frida back up there. So I'm mad I can't even remember his name right now. I used to be on his shit so fucking much.
You know,
because she had two background dancers, the men. And then she ended up firing them. I was so mad at her. I started watching that shit after that. Like I was pissed. I boycotted the hell out of her shit. And she don't even know. But
she lost her husband.
Damn. Yeah. Flash? What's his name? Flash? He had the purple hair and he used to Ooh. Ladies. Y'all better find y'all a man that can dance.
You know they know how to dance, they know how to
You're welcome. You're welcome.
They know how to sway them hips.
You're welcome.
Okay, back to the video.
All right. My bad.
The defense thought they got a win because they literally the defense thought they got a win because the settlement that Diddy had offered Bona to not say anything about him hanging her over the balcony, right? They said, the judge said, well, that's excluded. It's excluded because the settlement was to stop Bona from making a civil trial, not for the civil trial, not a criminal trial. And since this is a criminal trial, it's irrelevant evidence. I said, wow, law is a dirty game, but baby, we all gotta play it. However, let's get into the KK stuff. I have my notes. I had to run back in court really quick, but I wanted to come down here and give you guys the actual tea because the government just named KK and name dropped her as Diddy's co-conspiracy, and the defense went crazy and ballistic.
Who is KK? So they talking about Kim?
KK.
Because I'm like, that's the only KK I can think of, but I feel like they can't be talking about her. They got to be talking about somebody else, right?
Look, I said, okay, the defense thought they had a win. The other, what was it, yesterday? Because that was quick from yesterday. And I was like, oh, they simply said, oh, you want to play rough? Oh, so you gonna simply call my witness a lie? Oh, okay. Like, so they started pulling up everything.
Wow.
And I was like, they started pulling up everything. I said, no. That's why I said, Daryl, you need.
But you know what, though? I ain't even.
Prosecution not playing with their ass. Like, prosecution own they shit right now. They like, oh, okay, so you gonna call my witness a lie? All right. All right.
Wow.
And tried to make all this argument.
I'm excited to see who else will get implicated. Yes. Grab your popcorns. Put a little hot sauce on it. A little complete seasoning.
Hot sauce, complete seasoning.
Yes. Complete seasoning and hot sauce.
I'm about to go get me some popcorn right now.
Popcorn gonna be fire. Or if you want to jazz it up, y'all could, you could do other stuffs. But I just like the complete seasoning.
You act like you high. You got the munchies or something.
Complete season. Oh, God, I keep talking about food. I do like to eat though. So, yeah.
Hey.
Let me say this first of all. KK, everybody around Diddy got to be the dumbest person in the world. They are loyal to that man till the end. How? KK did not flip on Diddy. She did not she literally is going down as a co-conspirator. Did she not see what Diddy did to Little Kim? Did she not see the way them Harlem boys play, or Bronx, wherever he's from? Whenever it comes down to whether a woman's going to do time for them or not, did you not see that D-Rock already literally needs to start picking out the wallpaper for his jail cell? And you going down with this man? Baby, let's get into it.
Hey, what they say? She ain't no snitch. And you through. I'm snitching. Let me stop. Let me pull her up.
All I'm gonna say is I ain't no snitch, but I ain't going to jail for nobody.
That's why I tell my friends or people that I'm around like that, like, just don't even tell me anything about it. Just do it and just don't say shit. Don't let me catch you. Just that way, when I say I don't know, I honestly don't know.
I'm legally blind.
Yeah, like, I don't want to know the recipe. Nope, don't tell me nothing. I don't want to learn shit. I want to be ignorant. That way I can be like, I don't know shit. I was just over there chilling shit. I ain't know what was going on in the back room. I watch TV. Like, cause I'm not doing the time. I'm not doing it. Nah. And then, like, lying to them and shit like that, like, man, that shit be crazy, cause you just never know, cause been there.
Anyway, Sabrina Johnson said, love you, keep doing your thing. Really quick before I get into the testimony, and then I'm gonna run back into court. Don't forget one of two things, okay? Don't forget one of two things. One, Stephanie Courtney said you're smart and beautiful. Keep it up. Thank you. Stephanie Curry said two things, right? And I think we need to actually like keep a hold of this, okay? One, you guys, I was on ABC Live. The link is in the bio. It's probably going to be pinned in the chat. And also, I did a special thing on Nightline on ABC. It aired. The link is in the section, but all over my social medias. I'm going to be little tidbits. Can you guys please go watch? Give it a view, even if you watch it with the volume off. And also make sure you go in the comment section and give me a shout out. Okay, let's get into this, right? Okay, so here you go, right? There are ants everywhere coming out. Oh, well. Anyway, better than those rats and roaches from Diddy's cell. I bet Diddy wish he could get some ants. Anyway, right? So anyway, they talk about the Jane exhibit. A couple of things. The judge I'm just going to take you really through quick what happened. And then, actually, we'll save that for last. Let's get into the KK stuff, right? Oh, so they wanted this text admitted. Miss Westmoreland is clearly trying to imply that Bona, right? Oh, thank you, Jamie. I'll definitely get that from you. So, Miss Westmoreland was clearly trying to imply that Bona was lying about being held over the balcony, right? Clearly trying to imply that. However, let me tell you the story about how KK's name came out. It was a bombshell because it was already spilling tea, right? However, okay, they said that they were like, they clearly trying to. The defense got to win. They said, listen, there's text message between Rob, that's Rob Holiday, Diddy's good friend, right? Trying to get Bona not to file a civil suit against Diddy. In that, they talk about Diddy hanging her over the balcony. The prosecution wanted to get that admitted. The defense was like, no, there's no relevance. They were talking about a civil trial, not a criminal trial. So why can they bring it up? The judge said, okay, that's a good point. We are going to exclude that evidence. However, right? They said, and clock this tea, they said that, Your Honor, we have a screenshot of a text message conversation between Cassie and KK. I said, what? This is how Cassie came in to save Bona, right? Friends to the end, even when she's not here. They said Cassie texted KK. And in the text, get this, right? They said, Cassie said to KK, he woke my friends up. Cassie's texting KK. And this is back when all that shit happened with Bona. He woke my friends up while they were sleeping because he was ringing the doorbell and acting crazy. He came into the house. He choked my friend and dangled her feet off of my balcony. I have to stay away. This is crazy. I have to stay away. This is crazy. I have to stay away. You guys, when they read that, and listen, the defense was arguing that message shouldn't be allowed to bring in. So the jury wasn't there yet. They were arguing on whether they could show this message to the jury, right? Just stay with me. Just stay with me. Again, he woke up my friends while they were sleeping, ringing the doorbell like crazy. He came into my houses while my friends were there. He choked her and dangled her feet. I have to stay away. This is crazy. I have to stay away. The defense is like, no, she said that she didn't know about these messages, which actually, when they read the transcript, what Cassie actually said is, I know what I saw. I don't know what you want to tell me, right? She was like, no, you 100%. She didn't say it. And they were like, no. The prosecution was like, no. She sent this message and we need to use this message because the defense is clearly trying to imply that Bona's lying about this. This message was sent the day or the morning of after she was allegedly dangled off the balcony. This proves the point. And since Westmoreland wants to act like I'm lying, wants to act like Bona's lying, there you go. Boom. Point being, right? SLW said, sending love and light from Alaska to my girl T said, thank you, SLW, okay? But you guys, there's more, okay? I'm going to go back in. I know there were witnesses still in the trial, but I have to tell you guys this. Then they were like, what is the relevance? Maureen called me. So the government was like, you guys, the defense said this is hearsay within hearsay, double hearsay. It should 100% be excluded. And then Maureen called me, popped on up, and said, Your Honor, this is a communication between one of the victims and a co-conspirator.
Ooh.
Bam.
Real quick, want to just give a shout out to Tisa Tales. If y'all interested in follow her and checking out her content, Tisa Tales is the name of her channel. She's a pretty big content creator. Shout out to her, dropping all the tea. But
damn, that's why Daryl told you. I said, okay. They said, oh, you gonna try to call our witness a lie just because they didn't want to tell you anything? All right. So now we got text messages between this person and this person saying, hey, Cassie was the one that sat there and admitted to it. So how can she be lying if Cassie sat there and sent the message to your people, Diddy? Like, the very next fucking day.
Oops.
So, y'all said, oops.
Y'all better stop texting.
I was like, no, that's not how that works. I was like, see, you can't sit up and call a person a lie, because I think Cassie came out later on trying to defend her friend. Like, defend her, like, no, that's they calling her a liar. No, that's not true. And this is a screenshot. This is messages between Cassie and KK, who happens to be Diddy's people, saying, hey, I need to stay away from this dude because he just dangled my friend over the balcony.
All I know is, like,
damn.
First of all, me and Cassie throwing hands if I'm her friend, like, because you gonna sit there and just watch your nigga dangle me over the motherfucking balcony, bitch. I mean, excuse me, but like, we would have had.
She the one getting abused too.
We would have had a problem. I don't care. We would have had a problem.
I mean, I don't think
this is why it's difficult to befriend people that remain in these type of toxic relationships. It's like you want to help, you want to stick around and be there for them and support them and all that other bullshit they be saying when they like, don't victim blame, just support them through it. Like, man, then you dangling off the fucking balcony and you ain't even did shit. You ain't fucking this nigga and he dangling your ass off the balcony. Not even her, but you. I wish he would. You dangle me off that balcony. First of all, me and her throwing hands, because I don't care. It's your fault. It's your fault. I'm
like, the defense.
And I'm sending my people to come back for him. It's me. I don't care.
I said the defense thought they had her and proves to the jury that she was lying and such and such and such. And the prosecution should have said, "Oh, you want to play rough, like Scarface? Okay." Because we knew you was gonna sit up and try to call her a liar. Yeah, we knew you was gonna do that. So do you know what? Now here, this is the evidence showing that Cassie sat here and admitted to your friend that her friend was dangled. Now the knife throwing and stuff like that, I don't care. But this is real proof that this conversation came to be between this person and this person, explaining what corroborates the story of this person. So now, you want to still call her a liar? Do you still want to sit up and say she purged herself because she couldn't remember when she met with the feds? Like, are you really gonna say that?
I barely remember what I wore yesterday, and you finna ask me about some random ass date. I've never been that person. Never. Now, if I have a text message or something where I could pull up a receipt, an email, or something like that, then okay, cool. But you just want me to remember a date off GP from some years ago? Nah, it's not happening.
Look, you just saw me on Monday at the doctor's office, and I didn't know that I had to be at the doctor's office on Tuesday.
Child, listen, I done had my friends judge me because I couldn't remember how much my baby weighed when he was born. I'm like, what the fuck do I need to remember that shit now for? What? Like, it's not relevant to me now. Like, get the fuck out of here. Why do I gotta remember this for the rest of my life? How much my baby weighed when he was born? Like, what? Did that make me a bad mama because I don't fucking remember how tall he was or how long he was? Yeah, he was 6 pounds and 9 inches. Bitch, I don't fucking remember. The doctor remember. That's all he need to remember, not me. I used to get so mad. Like, damn.
You don't know your baby. How much your baby?
I don't remember. I do not remember. The first year or so, I remembered. But after that, I never used it. So you don't use it, you lose it. Shit. My brain got too much to be trying to remember some irrelevant ass information that's not gonna. Child, let me bring somebody up real quick. Hold on.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
nipple sore as a mother. Oh,
Smitty.
man, it's going on. What's happening?
Respect to you.
Mm.
You gotta be all cool with
January
the boy.
18th. January 18th, 8.6 pounds. Respect to you all.
So you think you better than me?
Ain't that cold?
You know I love us, right?
Oh, so you think you better than me?
I ain't mad at you, Sean. I ain't mad at you.
Hey. Hold on, let me bring one more up. I'm sorry. What up? Teddy in the building. Yeah.
My little brother, and how you doing, sir?
What up, though?
What up, though?
Man, I see I got Show Enough up here. Show Enough daughter.
Damn. Show enough.
My kids her brother.
You can't unsee it.
You can't unsee it. You can't.
Hey, for real. Hey, but I like Tisa. You know what I'm saying? She's been official for. I've been following her for probably about like a year, and she been called this whole trial a year back, and she had some other names attached to it too, which surfaced. But old boy beat his case. You know what I'm saying? But this dude right here, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I can understand why she traveled. She don't live in New York. She traveled there to New York just to cover this. You know what I'm saying? And I know she's buzzed. But yeah, I'm a rest there. But salute to everybody in the panel, chat.
Yeah, so salute to the dedicated content creators catching them flights to get that story.
You know what I mean?
Sure. Hey, but she getting the people what they want.
Hell,
titties and tea. And get through.
I could have been down there at the YSL trial, but shit, hell, I got to work a 9 to 5, so that's gonna come before that shit.
Let me see what we got here.
She said, Your Honor, this is a communication between one of the victims and a co-conspirator. And it goes, right? And it goes that it cannot be hearsay because it literally is offering for what happened with Bona, the effect on the listener, and the state of mind, okay? Really quick, Carrie Pierre, thank you so much for the super chat. You guys, this is exclusive tea. Nobody has dropped this yet. The government has officially named KK as a co-conspirator, right? So then Diddy's team pops up, and she's like, it's Shapiro, right? She was like, no, listen. No, she says, hey, I just found out some crazy shit. That's implying she didn't see it. I just found out what happened. She said, and also they said Cassie didn't say that in the testimony, right? The prosecution, Maureen Comey, was like, Your Honor, they have had this mess for over a year, and they actually deposed Cassie over this. So they even knew about this. Cassie can't be here. Depositions are testimony. It should be able to be worked. Anyway, Your Honor, it's a communication with the co-conspirator, okay? They also said, okay, a very clear suggestion that the defense is making that it never happened, okay? Anyway, right? Listen, so then the judge said, right, that this is on the effect on the listener or the state of mind. It is a screenshot on September 30th, 2016. That's around the time that it happened. And he said, yeah, this is absolutely admissible. And they said, first, it's admissible on it being a state of mind. Second, it's admissible because it was communicated to Diddy's co-conspirator. Yo, Bonner told Cassie, right? Cassie's a victim. Varna's a victim. Cassie told KK. Cassie is officially named by the government as a co-conspirator, but it wasn't over. Diddy's defense started freaking out. Your Honor, we strongly object to KK being named as a co-conspirator. Marine Comey turned around like, because Marine Comey sits in front. She looked like she turned around and was like, what you mean? Like literally, how are you going to tell me who the co-conspirator is? Hey, how are you going to tell me who the co-conspirator is? The co-conspirator is whoever we MF and say. That's what we are trying to prove. She literally was like, what? Oh, hold on. DoorDash is outside. Hold on really quick. Do you mind grabbing it from out front? He said he's searching around looking for me. Sorry, I'm trying to get a portable charger because my phone's going dead. The DoorDash guy is like looking for me. Okay, so anyway, right?
Are you serious?
Tell me this.
Are you serious? The news
She
reporter,
DoorDash her a portable charger. I'm done.
are you serious right now?
Did she not know she was gonna be out there all day? Why she already had one?
Look, see, I can't say
boy.
nothing. I DoorDash. I remember DoorDashing myself a vacuum, so I can't say a word.
I'm just
My
saying.
car went here.
Just in the middle of a whole news broadcasting, say, hold on, y'all. Tell DoorDash. Yeah, I'm done. Rock out.
Ooh, child. The ghetto.
I'm up here, I'm giving my people's props. I'm like, okay, look at us. We like doing like real reporting and stuff. So I'm like, this is John dope. Okay, I like the shift. I like the mo. And here we go. Niggas just can't help themselves. Niggas
Look, the
just
niggas
can't
can come in.
help themselves.
The nigga
Just ain't help
Or said, get a lady a break.
Oh shit, not the nigga came in. All of a sudden, god
What
damn.
up, Gore?
Bruh.
I say she should have had a lunch deal,
Yeah.
a little lunch box.
Hell no.
Hey, she said,
talking
fuck
about with
that.
the
You know what? I
talking
like the
about-
realness though. I like the realness because it's like, well, shit happen. We don't see when they fuck up and stuff in media and stuff like that. Like
That's
bloopers.
because they're being professional. See, it's
Yeah. See,
That's why we
like
don't see
I
it.
like the realness of this. Like she was like, yeah, tell the DoorDash person.
It wasn't no
Dad.
out there or nothing.
I ain't mad at her. I'm just saying, like, really. That's all. That's awesome. Just really though. But I digress. My mic is muted. Rock on.
I
Bro,
just said that this ain't
look,
TV and she not,
Petty,
you know.
think about this, Petty. She in New York, bro. She could have walked down the street and got a damn charger.
I mean,
The charger
who
in New
wanna
York
walk,
is crazy.
bro?
that's
You
crazy,
don't
right?
have a team,
You have to walk
apparently.
nowhere in New York. Every
hot
bodega
dog
got
in the
chargers
magazine.
everywhere.
You know everything close together.
Everything is literally right there. It's New York City.
Daryl,
What the
shut up.
fuck?
You could have went down the street to the bodega and got a damn charger.
Bodega 20 feet away, dog.
Hey, she trying to get the story. She ain't trying to step away to go get no charger. She don't got no team working for her. Just her camera put up on a tripod. She out there by herself. Ain't nobody recording her.
The trenches, goddamn it.
And she got the light up in the daytime.
Well, let me
feel
just
like
say, right? Like, so me personally, I don't know how anybody else rock. Now, I'm horrible around the house. I don't know why. Around the house, my phone does not stay charged. When I know I'm leaving out, I'm talking about I'm just going to run errands. I know I'm going to be out maybe about an hour or two, right? Just running around and shit. I don't leave the house unless I'm bare minimum on like 87%. And I'm not even doing this. That's just to make sure my is nice and good. I got reception, all of that, right? So me knowing something like that, yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I'd have had the most best industrial portable charger. You know what I'm saying? Like I'd have had everything. I'd have had me a couple batteries on standby. Like I'd have had everything needed, all the way down to your little bottles of water. Last but not least, haven't we not seen many times on like TikTok videos, right? Don't they hit that little boom? They like edit, they like pause it, right? All right,
Yeah.
hit the buttons and say all of that. But I get you, the realness, I ain't mad at it. I'm used to seeing it. We all see it. We all know what it is. But I'm just like, God damn it, my people. It's like, when we gonna get the shit right? But I ain't mad at this though. I ain't mad at it, man. Salute to Shawty. She out there at least. So I mean, I do want to end it off on a good note. She is out there. She is putting in some work. Salute to her.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be a whole hater right now because
okay, good cop, bad cop. Rock out, Shani.
She not no small content creator. She got 500,000. She getting them coins. Yes. You best believe she getting them fucking coins.
I didn't know that. I don't know who she is. Yeah,
she has 577,000 followers. Like, girl,
nah, no excuse.
What are we doing here? Like, I'm sorry. You need to have 4 phones fully charged, ready, backup, ready, GoPro ready, better glasses ready, like 6 backups.
All of that. Plus, I mean,
but
at least
clearly, but you can't sit up and say that just because you got a lot of money.
Seven, I'm driving a truck, bro, right now. I got like 5 different devices in here, bro.
Right, you see what I'm saying, though, D? Like, I mean, just on regular life, something like this, so important. That's all I'm saying. Like, this is heavy. This is big. This is like new, like groundbreaking news. It's like you should be on point, dog. Even down to having your bestie, you should have somebody in the cut that don't even say nothing. You just see a hand or something. Like real shit though. Like she should be all the way. She should have at least one person
in New York.
You know what I'm saying?
How fast is a DoorDash getting to you in New York?
Oh yeah, the traffic. I got you. As opposed to walk. I don't know. I don't know. I know DC. I mean, but
it's on the delivering that shit, it's gonna be hours.
Like, I'm sorry, like I hold us to a high standard. I mean, it is what it is. Like, no, you need to have a personal assistant. Once you hit that 500,000 subscribers, you need to be hiring you some people to do shit for you and make life easier.
Yeah,
especially
if this is alone.
Who did what?
I was like, I need to leave her alone. Let her keep winning.
I'm
so yeah, if she covering this is how she making her money on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Have you some backup batteries, baby.
I'm like, Queen Sheba out there with nobody too, so we can't say Queen Sheba got a nice little following too, and she had and her battery was dying too. So we ain't about to sit here just embarrassed because she forgot a battery charger. Like,
right?
Let that shit ride.
It's no excuse though. It's no excuse.
Blah.
Beloved, it's no excuse. Like, I didn't know she was. Hey, listen, I'm nowhere near that. I haven't even hit 1,000, and I'm more on point. I would know myself. I would know myself. Now I need to be full. I would get like my mans or somebody. Hey, bro, I need you to go with me on this jump, bro. I would find somebody. No bullshit. Even if I got
Android alone, okay.
Maybe
I would real deal toss somebody like, you know what I'm saying, a hundo for like an hour or two here, bro. Here, boom, cash or cash out, how you want.
Why can't we just celebrate her and then she got over her?
I said that at the end, but I'm just saying. I mean, I do get what Shanika's saying as well. I said that. I said I wanted to end it off. I said salute to her.
But at the end of the day, she got way more followers than all of us combined. So winning.
Okay, and that's why folks like us who are much more microscopic are like, how are you out there unprepared? That's the
lady win. We don't have to.
I think we would be a little more understanding, right?
Right. It's something that she don't do.
Is that a complaint or an observation?
It's an observation, but
okay. I just want to make sure we're using the right terms because I'm not complaining about anything.
It just seems like, why are we having to pick this person apart? Like, let that lady, she's winning.
I like the way you put that, Shanika.
Like, I don't understand what this conversation is about. Like,
I'm not picking her apart. I just made an observation on one particular thing because if I wanted to pick her apart, I could have commented on way more. I only just made a comment about that one thing about being prepared. And it's not being negative, it's just being realistic. Are you going to show up to school with no paper and no pencil? Are you going to show up to your job without your attaché with your files in it? Are you going to show up to work unprepared? Do you show up to work prepared?
Yes.
Okay, so
prepared all the time. My doctor's visit is always going to be, I'm going to be waiting for an hour.
Even Amazon give us backup.
Come on now,
bro. Come on now.
Come on now.
That's the company giving you something.
This is a $20 backup charger, bro.
My doctor make me wait. I talk shit too. You best
But I'm
believe
just
me.
Making a big
saying,
deal out of
she
nothing.
one
Let's
of
continue
us.
with the
Let her
video.
win. That's it.
Let us continue
all.
with the video.
Yeah.
All
No,
it is like,
In my
people
opinion.
understand her. This is her first time ever doing this, traveling
Right.
outside of her city to some other place to cover a trial.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? This is her first go. So give her a little bit of credit.
Yeah, and a little bit of grace.
No,
That's
no,
all.
no, no, no. You got
Right,
500.
because
it's
common
not.
sense ain't
No, it's
common.
not
So
her
you
first
right.
time. She
I
lost those at
understand
the
that.
Tory Lanez case for whoever was
Nah,
charging.
bro. Listen, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like me, even like I've never done that before, but we have all seen a million times how they do it. The fact is that if you know how just broadcasting, YouTubing, Twittering, TikToking, all of these things, IGN, you name it, you know what to lick hit for. You know, you know what time it is, you know what you need and everything else. If there are certain things I want to do, like if I want to get like certain aerial graphics of things, I'm not just gonna bring a ladder in my cell phone, I'm gonna get a drone. I'm going to make sure I have everything I need because I've seen the people who have done it before me. I actually pay attention. I actually take notes. Before I go out there, I'm gonna look. Let me just look at like what exactly they do. Now I ain't got the big cameras and somebody holding it on their shoulder and all of that other stuff, right? But I can do the basics. And with technology and things being so available now in 2025, there is no excuse, especially once I get the level that she's on, no excuse.
All I'm gonna say is
shit all the time.
kind
You go
sir.
to the store when you're out of town, all the time. If
Right,
you get,
exactly.
Don't sit up and act like you've always prepared. I hate when
Exactly.
people do
I feel like
I'm like you
be
can sit on like
perfect
people. We not gonna
before
sit
you
You
do
there.
talking about? Hold on. You're trying to compare just randomly going to the store and something is
Whether it's
big
randomly
as
going
this.
somewhere or professionally
Do
going
you
somewhere,
think she
people
took
get
more
stuff all
time
the
to
time.
look? Is good. Look, do you think she took more time to get the makeup, to get the hair right than she did? See what I'm saying? Priority.
No, she probably didn't. We don't know.
exactly.
we
We don't.
don't know.
So stop judging this lady within an inch of her life. Let her win. Like we should be supporting her. And I just feel this way too. Like be perfect before you judge somebody. If you've been perfect your whole life, then have all the judgment for you. It's
I
nothing
don't know how
wrong.
we
It's
missed
nothing
the one
wrong.
thing that was being
Ain't
said.
nobody perfect. Ain't nobody
That's
perfect on this
my
earth, and I'm gonna
point.
talk my shit.
That's
Like I
my
can make
point.
one observation without
my
it being
point.
me tearing her down. Making one observation
I didn't say you was
about
tearing her
something
down.
is not me. I'm not talking to you. I'm
Oh,
saying
okay.
me making one
Oh,
observation is not me being negative,
I
tearing her
said
down to
goddamn, she
bits
go
and
dance
pieces, and
video.
telling her she ain't shit and she is garbage and she trash. Like nobody was piling on her. We just made one observation. Like, yeah, if you know you're gonna be at a trial and you know you covering it and you know you using your phone to record it, you know, it would have been
You
a
can't
good
record it during
idea
that
to
trial,
take
though.
some extra phones. And once you got there and realized you didn't have it, you could have ran to the store. That's all we were saying.
Well,
Like,
she
ain't nobody saying
DoorDashed
she
it,
a
daddy.
bad
Leave her
person.
alone. She DoorDashed it.
God damn.
She DoorDashed it. Now what?
All
Like,
I'm
it
saying is
gotta
this
always
is
be a kumbaya. Like, it don't
yes,
matter
Right,
whatever
yes,
going
right,
on. We just gotta
yes.
always just,
right.
hey,
Absolutely. It's
That
our
shit
people.
crazy.
good.
You should
Like,
be happy they're
geez.
doing well.
Nobody said she was doing a bad job. We just said, hey, she could have had another charger. That's it.
Well, she DoorDashed the one. Now,
She
now what?
DoorDashed her one, and we all know.
Did she?
All I'm saying is Pierce Morgan would never.
I didn't know you could
And a different hairstyle.
what is a battery?
Man, this shit
Y'all play
is
too much.
amazing.
Can you do that battery for real?
Different wig.
Nigga can't
Hey,
say
look though, right?
shit.
Damn.
Like, my bad.
Shit,
She
we got people
perfect.
that
She good.
DoorDash
I'm
dead.
sorry.
You
Nobody
know what?
does anything
If
wrong. I
she's
forgot.
downtown at wherever she is,
She
it
in
probably because I know
BMW.
when I used to go to court all
I
the
forgot.
time, it's
How
like
dare I think that she would
No,
have
no,
an
no, no.
assistant
Wait,
because
real
she
well, let
has
quick.
me
a
say
million
this. If y'all are
followers?
saying that she should have, obviously she should have been prepared. But what I'm saying is if she realizes, okay, well, I don't have a battery and my battery is going dead. My thing that I'm thinking about is her parking. And she's like, if I leave here, then I'm gonna have to park 10 blocks away. Because that's how it was for court for me whenever
Oh
I
my
used to work at
goodness.
CPS. And maybe she didn't want to, lose
Here
her
we
parking
go.
spot or something. I don't know. That's all I'm saying.
All right,
Just
watch
let that
this.
lady live.
The only
Snapping over
thing,
$25.
that technically, was being said is this. One, we all know the old saying, stay ready so you don't have to get ready. And then I'll even follow through with prevention is better than the cure. Instead of trying to fix and remedy this, you should have already been well then over prepared. Let's be for real, ladies. I have seen many times, because I know how y'all watch this, right? Watch this.
I can't.
Just on going on vacation. Let's just take vacation. Let's just take a trip. You bring your little overnight bag. You only stand over my crib from Friday to Sunday. Why did you pack 5 days worth of shit? Now listen, I'm just saying, on any other mode, you all are so over prepared. So I'm just saying, in this moment, why over prepared?
It's nothing wrong with what you're saying. I'm just saying, why do we have to pick her apart? Like, why does it matter? That
I was making one observation.
Okay, we made an observation.
One
We
of
need
the
to stop
biggest
arguing
trials.
about it. Let's go to finish the video. Shit. And we've been arguing about this for the past 10 minutes. It don't goddamn matter. She DoorDashed her a goddamn charger. It is what it is. Let it go.
Okay, Chanel, you ready to let it go, Chanel?
Yeah, I'll
let it go.
Because Nene,
Let it go.
she done put me in my spot again.
Let it go.
Yeah, push.
All right, everybody, Chanel agreed. She's gonna let it go. Whenever the host,
I don't give a fuck. We here to give commentary, so that was my motherfucking comment.
God damn it, she bought you.
That was my comment. That was my motherfucking comment, nigga. We here to give commentary. That was my comment.
That was funny to me. I said she DoorDash her charger. I DoorDash you goddamn vacuum. I don't give a fuck.
Right, that's how we do it. All right, so everybody good. Okay.
DoorDash some PUSSY. We ain't gonna say it in the space.
Everybody got their lungs off the street. Everybody got their lungs off the street. We good? Everybody good?
Who's talking to me? Sim guy? No, that's not the same guy. Who's telling me this?
Smitty the DoorDash him some goddamn 3.5 and a 7.
Is this Pendergrass telling me to shut the hell up? Who is this? I don't know y'all names. Oh, it wasn't you? Okay, it's Mr. 7. Okay. Mr. 7 on here talking to me.
Smitty the DoorDash him some goddamn. I said, Smitty, you and DoorDash you some goddamn locking cream for your lock. Shut up.
Not locker cream. What the hell is locker cream? Hold on, wait. Hold please. The
You
heck?
talking about for locks? You talking about the gel, like beeswax type
I
shit?
said you and DoorDash you some cream. Goddamn it. Yeah.
Cream? Hold on. What is happening? What say you,
All right.
Mr. 7? You have some.
Nah. I mean, listen, while she's outside of the court, I think we need some order in the court. Okay, let's get order
that this
back
shit is
in the
crazy.
court.
Like, you go to any company, like, why do y'all think people make suggestion box? Like, they created that because people's opinion is relevant. Like, I don't give a fuck what y'all think. Like, I can make one
Shanika, have you been in the
comment.
Yeah, we
Are you in the
girl,
comments, Shanika?
girl, you know,
Have the comments.
you made. I was in the lab. I said, "Oh shit, she did DoorDash herself."
Look,
I think it's
Nay
funny.
done stood
I
on
understand,
her
but I do
word.
understand the
Nay
point.
standing on 10 toes. Shanika standing on all 10. Chanel gonna say
We all
whatever she
stand on
want to
10
say, and this is just gonna
When
be
the
the
wind blows.
Yes, good evaluation of
So,
right?
so let's hit play so I can find something else to fucking talk about. Since
Here we go.
y'all want y'all want us to pick her apart, we could just start picking her apart if that's what y'all want.
It's not personal.
Hell yeah, I'm finna write a whole motherfucking novel, bitch. Yep, Encyclopedia Britannica set. For those that are old enough to remember, from aardvark to zoology, nigga, A to Z. Yep.
She just said alphabetical annihilation.
I thought she gonna DoorDash her some edge cream too. Goddamn it!
I'm just talking. Y'all just talking at this point, like I.
Hey Shanika, we need a DoorDash us our free Krispy Kreme donut. Goddamn.
Shit, that be crazy though. Like, damn, you say what comment a nigga be a nigga apart? Like, damn, I can't offer no constructive criticism.
Y'all said she gonna never be. You said she ain't ever gonna be nothing. How dare you say shit like, bruh? How did we get it? How did we get it?
How we get here?
Type shit.
How dare you say she'll never make it? She got 500,000. I think she's already there.
See,
shit, you further than we ever be. Goddamn it.
All right. I'm done.
All right,
I'm done.
she should have DoorDash her some ice cream shit.
We've been talking about one thing. She even get that motherfucker jewelry in that hair, nigga. She remember what the fuck she wanted to remember. Shit.
Hey, y'all got shit. Why y'all do this?
We ain't shit.
I just like
We
to
ain't
talk
shit.
shit and
We
fuck
ain't
with people
We
that
ain't
be
shit.
doing the most.
I ain't
We
mad.
ain't
at
shit.
you. I got cousins just like y'all.
Hold on, let me bring
Do
somebody
they
up.
live in
real quick.
Texas or do they live?
What up, Trey in the
I thought this
building?
was gonna be
What it
stand.
I just
is,
want to
what
point
it
out, like,
is.
I just want to point out the fact that I threw like at least 3 slugs at the moon face lady, and it wasn't none of this type of energy.
That shit
I
was
just made
funny.
one comment about this whole forgetting to bring a backup battery, and the nigga is just being super negative. But where was all this when I was talking about that rockhead bitch that was up here earlier?
Now hold on, Shanika. I can't let you do that by yourself because I did kick it off. And all you did was follow through. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta stand in that line.
I ain't follow through because you didn't kick it off. You said I'm gonna let her. I ain't mad at her. I was the one who came in on my own and said, "Well, I'm gonna be a hater."
I give you that. I give you that.
I'm gonna be the hater. I don't care. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
You're not technically hating.
But look though,
I
hey, look. Look at how you
DoorDash
just
her a
said.
charger?
Look at how you just said, right? Look at how you just said. Nah, you didn't. You said you was solely, and I still get thrown under the bus with niggas. You see how it is? This is
It was all me. It was all me. Because Smitty was like, I ain't mad at her. I understand. We all understand life. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was just talking shit. But it was just funny. Because
No, that shit was funny as hell about that Krispy Kreme shit. That I don't know.
Oh, you would have complained? Gore, I had got off like at least 4 jokes on that lady, and ain't nobody say shit. I said one comment by Tisa, and they was on my neck. Like, don't talk about the pretty lady. Like, don't talk about the light skinned lady. Don't talk about the light skinned lady.
Hey. We don't do.
Don't talk about the younger lady with the better body. That's what it is. She getting a pretty privilege right
They
now.
shaped about the same. I don't know about that.
Well, they ain't having that shit. She forgot her motherfucking battery and did. And what we gonna do about it? Yes. I'm here to be real.
The other day she said the same thing though. she forgot. She didn't know how to do something either.
All right, so did she get her battery? So I don't know. She charged. Look, all this time we've been talking, I think her phone should be charged by now.
Her phone is definitely charged.
She should at least be on like 34% by now. Okay?
So you do gotta wait for it to charge, don't you?
Right. You know what I'm saying? So all
She
we
had
did,
the solar
ladies and gentlemen, we weren't really arguing. We were stalling for sis. Okay. Just get this straight.
We were just buying her some time.
Dad. You fool. Back to the regular scheduled program. What up, Marcy? Robin M, JD in the building. Okay, my bad. No disrespect to Queen Sheba. My bad, Gore, my bad.
No,
I didn't see Queen Sheba phone die.
What happened?
I didn't see Queen Sheba phone die. Let me shut up.
No, it didn't die, but she
Let me shut up.
Have trouble with her little tripod.
How y'all doing today?
Hey,
Trey.
What's up with y'all, man? How y'all doing?
We are doing good. We just covering this little Diddy footage and went off on a derail.
Yeah, I was about to say
we just derail as usual.
None of that.
We derailing
anything. Okay, DoorDash derailed the show. Blame DoorDash.
Goddamn.
I guess my mic is muted.
Not DoorDash.
She did. Shit, that shit was funny.
It was just jokes. That's really all that it was.
Like, I ain't even know DoorDash was a person.
Damn.
I ain't going to lie. Like I said, I wasn't listening to the stream, but none of that for real. All right, so when I had Lord Dawn here, you feel me? I was like, yeah, what's up? My man's had motherfucking pulled me up. He needed to talk. He needed to get something off his chest, so I had to throw the joint back on mute for real. You know what I mean? Talk to let Yo get it off his chest real quick, because he had some shit on his chest about your job. So I was like, fuck it, you feel what I'm saying? Let Yo talk, shit. He was talking for about a whole hour, and then I just logged back on for real. So I'm lost in the applesauce like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Oh, we want to talk about shit.
We weren't talking about shit. We were just talking shit.
We weren't talking shit. I cracked the joke and then it went left, and we just been derailing the whole time because, it was just funny how everybody was like, "Can you just hit play?" No, I want to derail a little bit longer.
Yeah. I was about to say it's official though.
That's the nigga.
Damn.
Hater. Expert level. All right, for real. See, she laughed.
Anyway, right?
I know, right? Did she laugh right after the
Fat
shit?
Bull 717 said, "Hey Tisa, Wrench wants me up. I'll take care of the weirdos in your chat. Keep up the good work. I'll be your chat typer. Yo, DM me so I can give you a wrench." Volnero Carol said, "Glad you got your name out." Oh, ABC Live, thank you so much. And also Honeybee Therapy, thank you so much. And Shayna's Vlog said, "Thank you for all your hard work." Also, oh hey, yeah. Thank you.
Oh, you got it.
All right, thank you. All right, have a good one. Nona Preston said, "You rock, Tisa. Tisa tells for president. Love ya. Thank ya." And also Kate said, "Your makeup highlights your eyes," from Chicago. Oh my God, thank you. Appreciate that. Rebecca Peterson, thank you so much for being a part of the
girl. Plug that phone up.
Let me just tell. Hold on. Let me just tell.
It ain't that
plugs outside.
Come on. Ah, shit.
There got to be a solar charger. You got to set it out in the sun.
Y'all ain't shit. I just want y'all to know, like, I'm the only one that's responsible and mature and respectful on this panel. Y'all ain't shit.
What?
Especially you, Dave.
That's a crazy way to say that you mature and respectful. That's wild.
Plug that shit up. God damn it.
I was about to
Don't
say
don't be derailing.
Bag down. I don't know.
That was a wild statement right there, all the way around.
No, what we saw right there is basically what derailed everything. Again, now notice how we was watching the video and notice what happened and notice how the videos paused and now we back at it. I'm just sensing a pattern here. I'm just sensing a pattern here. Don't mind me.
All right, we through. We through.
For real. It's Nate's fault. I blame Nate.
What?
I still blame DoorDash.
Yeah, we blaming DoorDash for this one. Take this L, DoorDash.
DoorDash had to come. Shout out to DoorDash.
Mm-hmm.
Coming through with
shout out to CVS having a charger on clutch.
Oh, super clutch.
Yes.
With the bodega right around the corner.
They found me. They saw me talking, yapping. Okay, my DoorDash people know me so well. They just like,
that has
girl,
nothing to do with the
like
show.
I'm starting to get the same DoorDashers. Officially, Carrie George said,
I thought she wasn't from there. How she know them? Wait a minute. What the hell?
She wasn't from there either. Well,
how you getting the same DoorDashers?
I said, Petty, well, you got some explaining to do.
Oh, I thought he said she flew there, because she a journalist. I'm glad they found her though.
So much for the super chat. Okay, so anyway, they're like, Your Honor, we were judged strongly for her being referred to as a co-conspirator. There's no proof she's a co-conspirator. Marie called me because they're sitting behind her.
I can't even take her serious no more.
What the fuck y'all talking about? Co-conspirator. We're the ones who decide who a co-conspirator is. You don't get to say. All you get to do is march your happy self into this courtroom and sit down before we sit you down. The look on the She's not a co-conspirator. Listen, anyway, right? She's like, Your Honor, and Maureen Comey literally sat there and said, Your Honor, not only are we suggesting it, right? But we have already given enough evidence to already confirm that. But we will continue to confirm it. Eddie Garcia's testimony named her clearly as a co-conspirator. And we will continue to name her as a co-conspirator, right? And then, right? And then they said, well, the defense was like, Your Honor, you don't understand. You don't understand. For her to be named a co-conspirator, she must agree with Diddy. She must.
Hold on, let me back up that jump right quick. Hey.
The titties with the bloop.
Hey.
What I miss?
You had to see them titties
right?
bounce just one more time.
And then, right? And then they said, well, the defense was like, Your Honor, you don't understand. You don't understand. For her to be named a co-conspirator, she must agree with Diddy. She must agree with the criminal things that Diddy did.
Backed up so we can see
you're
it
his
too.
personal assistant. What you mean? He sent you all the way out. No. But she didn't agree. So you did it, and you were there, and you didn't do anything to stop, and you helped and aided and abetted, but you didn't agree. All right, girl. And also, there needs to be 2 predicate acts. Right now, there's only one, and that's perhaps bribery. Maureen Comey was looking at them like, you got that. She was literally looking at them like, I know you lost your mind. She doesn't count. How do you get to say who's a co-conspirator, right? Listen, she said, Your Honor, again, we've already confirmed it and in testimony, and we will continue to confirm it. Eddie Garcia was just the beginning. We have more evidence. When I say that the defense table melted down, I will say this, right? I can't believe that KK is riding with Diddy. The government, listen, they literally said that because she wasn't in agreement, she didn't commit any crimes, even though you were his right-hand woman. Are you serious? Y'all, we have confirmation. KK, it is humid out here.
Hey, all I heard was that she didn't agree to it. She didn't commit no crimes. I was there, but I wasn't in agreement. And you threw.
What?
Ooh.
What?
Child.
What type of sense does that make?
Ooh. Guilty by association, goddamn it.
Well, hold on. So how does that math now? I'm just trying to
trying to figure it out too.
Okay, so
all right, so hold on. So it's like somebody trying to tell me they stole something that was free.
Yeah.
The sign said free, take it. And somehow or another they're defending how it was free, but they stole it.
Crazy with Halloween type
right?
shit, right?
I mean, because technically it's almost unspoken rule that you only supposed to take one, but you took 2, so therefore you stole the other one.
You stole the other one.
Here we go.
Damn.
You know when you take a handful, you know we meant just grab one, but no, you got to come and fill up your book bag. So yeah, now you going to jail.
What
it's
you
like
mean?
now you going to jail.
No,
Yeah.
I was about to say.
Where you get all these
That's
napkins
crazy.
in your glove box from? Where all these napkins in your glove box come?
That's crazy
Right.
work. That's what I'm saying. Like if you go trick or treating, you feel what I'm saying? It say take one, you take the whole jump. I guess you gotta go to jail for that too, right? Shit crazy.
Yeah. Snatch it off.
I'll tell you one thing. I never forget the day I had a little function at my crib. I'm one of them people, you know, it's like a tradition from my grandma. I like to keep candy bowls around the house. And never in my day, right? So I invite, you know, my nephews over, a few cousins and stuff. You know, we have a little shindig. And long story short, it was a sight to see. I had a hard time being mad at them because I was just so amazed at the audacity. So you know how we said they might take some of, you know, out the candy bowl, or they may grab a big handful. No, this ignorant nigga who never been in my house before, who I had to put out immediately after, he decides to put the whole bowl in his lap, sit in front of the TV, and just go at work, and then put the wrappers that he eat back in the bowl.
Ooh.
You gotta go. You gotta go, bro. You gotta go. And understand.
I mean, is that not what you set them out there for? To be eaten?
No. Not to be put in one man's lap. Okay, this is supposed to be how y'all just described. Like take one or two and then keep it moving. It's actual food upstairs. Why do you have the whole candy bowl in the basement in your lap?
Because technically, candy is food.
Type shit. Cake and cookies too.
Okay, so this is why after this I'm blocking everybody.
Hey, we got our lawyer hat on right now. Me and Trey. we gonna defend the shenanigans.
No. I just know not to leave candy bowls around Shanika and Trey, if ever.
And don't let it be the butterscotch candies or them candies that's in the strawberry wrapper. Oh yeah, I'm fucking them shits up every time.
What? Don't leave no oatmeal.
Crunching the hell out of them.
Chocolate chip and man, what?
Man.
All the grandma candies. All the grandma candies. I do fuck up.
Hold
I
on.
Sure will.
Shanika. Oh shit, man. See, you get on my nerves, y'all. You get on my last nerve. Nah, real talk though, right? Because the thing is, exactly like no bull, what you just said, right?
That's what he said.
Nah, that's why you get on my last nerve, right? Hold on, Shaw.
Oh.
Hold on, Shaw. What are you talking about?
Ooh, give it to me. Give it to, I see them as Butterworths in there. Give it to me. I know about them grandma candies. Like, come on now. And you gotta have a crystal dish. You can't just put it in anything.
Right. Come on now.
You got to make it look good.
You gotta have it.
Yeah, fancy. Yes, I love them strawberry candies. I crunch the hell out of them shit. So I don't even. Nah, I ain't sucking on nothing.
It's like gushers in the middle.
Yup. I'm trying to get to that middle. Give it to me.
Look, and then they got the it's like they like the little square jumps that all stick together. And they like and they be like green and white, red and white, orange and white.
Yup.
And the Jones bomb and shit.
Yes.
They all stick together in the bowl and shit.
Yup. Shout out to everybody that got the candy dish.
Come on,
holding on to tradition.
It ain't
real shit though.
Like the cookie jar. For all the grandkids, man. Shout out to all the grandmas out there who still keep the cookie jars out, man. I'm trying. That's my grandma, man.
Bring back the candy jars, man.
I have candy jars and cookie jars.
Yes.
Grandma. I got a cookie jar.
I can't front. Like
jar.
That's something I don't know. It's just like it just reminds me of like going over to auntie and them house and shit. You know what I'm saying?
How did we get to candy?
It reminded me of how my grandma always had candy in her purse.
Yeah.
Like whenever I was somewhere, I know. Let me get that.
Hold on. You talking about the melting mints? The melt mint?
Yep.
Them big ass melt mint.
When you sit like you bored, let me get that candy.
Oh hell no! Nah.
In church, that was lunch.
Man, for real though.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. Okay, let me hit play before we get in trouble for derailing. I'm sorry, y'all. Shout out to the strawberry candies. I don't even know who manufacture those, what company make them. I just know I be fucking them shits up. And you through.
I was about to say, I mean, listen, man, I'm trying to tell you, like, I remember, man, I used to get in trouble every day at Sunday school, bro. I used to be back in the I was about to say they used to have us in the class. I used to get brought back to the sanctuary almost every Sunday, man.
I believe it. I believe it. Because you look like you were bad as fuck.
Man, listen, it got to the point to where as though they used to sit me in the front, like by the choir for
real. Yep.
You done.
Yep. Surprised they ain't snatched your ear off too. So you know they like to twist them ears.
And I was about to say, mind you, I was going to that church ever since I was born. Like, my mother was pregnant with me. So I started off in a nursery. I'm talking about some, man. They used to have me sitting in front of the whole church, man. What? Nobody give me no candy or nothing, man. I was sick, man.
Boy, I couldn't have been the elder. I would have pinched the fuck out your ass on the low. Like, that sneak pinch that you get, I would have pinched your ass.
Yeah.
You would have had that silent cry like that.
I couldn't sit next to Shanika on that bus on the field trip. I hate that shit.
Oh, you gonna pinch back? Wow.
Yeah.
Right.
I ain't even gonna lie. When I was younger, all of
Just don't sit next to her on the school bus, bro.
all of them.
Fall asleep if you want to in church and see don't your ass get pinched. Like, bitch, you better get your ass up.
But that's the
My
best.
bad.
It is.
I mean the B word in church though.
Yeah, my
B
bad.
word in church. I ain't mad at you.
I'm
Shanique.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a
mad
cash
at you.
app you trip. I'm
We
a cash
cool.
app you trip. That's like the third one I done let slip out. My bad.
I ain't even mad at you.
I'm a hit play.
Have confirmation that KK has officially been named. Remember what? I guess there goes my theory because they had.
Hold on, let me be a little more of a hater. Why you ain't got one of them neck fans, sis? You know that hair hot as fuck. You know that hair hot as fuck on your neck. Why you ain't got one of them portable fans, my guy? Hate.
All I'm gonna say is Chanel, this is your fault. This is your fault.
What did I do?
You said we was tearing her down. Now Shanika going
It's
on.
still going.
It's your fault.
I'm a tad for real.
It's accurate. Yeah.
Had a glamour shot on KK, so I thought KK was riding out with the prosecution.
You know that ain't doing shit.
But
That ain't
it
keep
looks
her cool
KK
worth a
has been
damn.
officially named as Diddy's co-conspirator. Now here's the thing: she's still got time to. Sorry, she's still got time to make that plea deal.
Wait, what you said?
I was about to say, I don't know if that's the right side or the left side, but them edges get real frizzy.
Ooh, you better stop it.
That lady is gorgeous. Leave her.
You better stop it.
I was about to say she ain't ugly, but I be looking.
No,
at
can't get ugly nowhere.
I be looking all at the edges. I be like, let me see what's like. I be wanting to see.
Now we
if they
gotta
got
talk
that.
about her edges.
I be wanting to see. No, bro, because you gotta think about it, man. Some females, man, they be walking around with that white shit all on that. I'm like, damn, I can't stop about that, now.
I actually don't have a problem with her hair. I'm not a fan of edges, but I don't have no issues with her hair. Like, she natural,
no,
clearly.
I was about to say, I don't got no problem with them. It just be that little white stuff that be langering. That we get like the little cheap edge.
Yeah, the gel that they use and it start to flake and turn
You
white
don't
when
have
it dry.
you don't have no problem with it, but you just need to mention it. But you don't have a problem with it.
Yes.
I got the problem with the white shit. I'm saying I don't got no problem with that. I be having the problem with
Let
that.
the
I got a
hate
problem with the
flow
white
through you.
Stop, Shanika.
Gorgeous. Stop.
Talking about like certain people be having. I was about to say, they be making it look good, but that white
is
shit
gorgeous.
that stick out, man. Fuck out of here. I be feeling like their head be dirty.
So now you just mad at everybody with bad edges? Okay, go ahead.
No, I ain't mad at everybody with bad edges.
Leave that lady alone.
Keep the white shit out of there. You just buy good edge control. Don't buy the cheap shit.
She got to be glued.
Make sure y'all drop y'all cash app so Church A can help you get that good shit. Because he don't know how much that shit costs. Because the good shit is $30 for a little ass jar. And you got like 2 good hairdos off that shit before it's gone. Nah, I'm not doing that.
I know exactly how much it costs.
You finna get these flaky ass baby edges. You finna get these white baby hairs and call it a day.
Dead. Nope. I'll open up my motherfucking wallet. Look,
you ain't gonna care once she boot it over. You ain't even gonna see them edges.
Mr. Tay, your girlfriend got to be cool.
Yeah, bro. Man, what, man? I'm not looking at that white shit. Hell no. Look, what the fuck is that? You ain't had that shit on when you met me.
I ain't never seen a dude turn down no box because her edges wasn't on point.
That's just
I ain't never say I turned down no box.
Right.
I ain't like the goddamn. That's just because I ain't like them.
And if she walked up to you, you going.
He going.
If she walked up to you right now, you going.
He going.
Just because I don't like them don't mean I ain't
need to drag you by your edges. You going
wherever
you going.
He going.
I ain't going live. There's females that I don't even like that I'm still with him. Like, I don't even like this motherfucker.
Really?
I'm still with him.
Wow.
I don't like nothing about the personality.
So you just communicating.
Wow.
You just sharing with whoever is willing. Wow.
Listen, sometimes it be like that.
Wow.
Hey,
wow.
Listen, I don't stay on one spot with it. I be all over the DMV.
It sound like it.
We got community.
Listen,
sharing is caring.
Listen, right? Because
they have edges?
Right? It be going like this.
All of them have edges?
No, not all of them. I was about to say,
you see Trey walking down the street, go on the other side of the sidewalk, or go to the other sidewalk across the street. No.
You ain't gonna see me walking down the street. I'm gonna pull up
Man,
next to your
females,
ass.
bras and panties don't even matter.
Mr. Smitty, do
That's
you
how
get
you
mad
know
when
the
she got white
caliber of woman
edges?
you mess with.
But no, I was about to say no. This would it be, right? So you all be chilling,
Don't tell everybody your business on the internet. I'm just saying. But
No, I don't give a fuck.
Clearly, go
be
ahead.
chilling. You be chilling, right? You be like, like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, with you, motherfucker. You feel me? You feel me? Then they want to get all up in their feelings. You feel what I'm saying? Then you gotta go ahead and cut them off real quick. And then you know when you know what I'm saying, when you lagging out here, sometimes you gotta pick them back up. You know they be on your ass, so you might as well. Fuck it. It be like that sometimes.
On my stepdad.
On Marvel's Mall.
So you just got a whole lot of bodies.
Like that sometimes.
Nate, it's your fault.
Mr. Trey Trey just got a whole bunch of bodies.
got back.
What's your body count, Mr. Trey Trey?
This your fault. Oh, see, Chanel. See, now we going.
I'm gonna mind my business. My mic is muted. What does Mr. Tay Tay say? Or Mr.
I was about to say,
don't you throw my quote under the bus.
My mic is muted.
The bus without the you.
I was about to say, hey,
straight BS.
Hey, Chanel, I ain't even gonna lie. After high school, after 10th grade, counting bodies was out of the question.
Oh.
Wow.
It was just
You said once you get so many, you just stop counting. Like once you get to the triple digits, like fuck it.
Damn, the triple digits. No, you stop counting at like
damn.
Wow.
Damn.
Told y'all, people be
I
right.
can't even remember all their names. The hell?
Imagine if you had to get a tattoo for everybody that you hunched on.
Oh, that's big.
Ooh.
That is not happening, dog. I don't even have a tattoo for myself. Talk about somebody else, man. Get out of here with that.
You scared of needles? Oh.
So what if she got bad teeth?
No,
still going?
no, it's just no. If I put something on me, it's gonna be something important.
What if her booty flat?
My first tattoo. If I was about to say my first tattoo, you feel what I'm saying? If the Lord allowed me to have one, you feel what I'm saying? It's definitely gonna be my child name. That's you feel what I'm saying. If I put something
If
on
the
me,
Lord
it's
allow
gonna
you
be
to have
something-
your first
it's
tattoo,
gonna be something important. It's not gonna be just anything for real. But I was about to say after I get my child name, then I'm gonna get my mother name for real. I had my child first. So I'm not putting no until I have to get my child. After I get my child, I'm gonna get my mother name, then I'm gonna get my name and my older sister, and I'm gonna leave it at that for real. Unless I have more children.
Trey gonna be walking around with Jermaine tatted on his neck.
I don't care.
You
call it what you want.
That's my son, my nigga. It is my son.
Yeah, right. This is my little boy. You gotta do the baby feet. You gotta do the baby feet.
Maybe you gotta put the baby feet or something.
You can't put the baby name because if you have a little boy, I don't know.
I was about to say no. I was thinking more of a family tree on my back. For real. Thinking about that.
You can't see if it is on your back, sir.
Why can't I keep my shirt off in the summertime?
But you can't see it from
It's behind you.
It's like putting rims on your car. You can't see them until you get out.
I'm taking my shirt off.
Okay.
I walk around with my shirt off in the supermarket and don't nobody say nothing unless you an 8-and-a-half nigga because you ain't got it.
Hold on, you got your nipples out in the produce?
Freedom nipples.
You got your nipples on the corn and the watermelon?
Hey, listen, while I'm in the produce section, I'm looking at some produce. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah.
You got your nipples on the oranges, my nigga?
Hey, and after that, you feel me? I'm gonna pick up some green.
Keep your nipples away from the broccoli, okay? Just stay away. His phone died because he didn't have a backup charger.
Damn.
Right.
Damn.
Yo, I cannot.
No shirt.
No, DoorDash,
with no socks.
With the plug too.
You know what though? Real talk. I was like, I haven't gotten one, but I want to get a tattoo, like a little small one. My little sister was like, no, I gotta tell you everything. I gotta go with you because she'd be like, I don't be knowing what's
You
going
got
on
one
around me.
tattoo?
No, I don't have any.
How many tattoos you got?
I don't have no tattoos. Is you talking to me?
I said Smitty.
Oh, Smitty.
What are you asking? Say it again. My bad.
I said, How many tattoos you got?
I have one tattoo. My daughter's name only. One.
Okay,
My body stays clean.
We going through the whole. Okay.
All right.
What?
We know you got tattoos.
Nathan told me to be
Trey,
quiet.
you say you don't have no tattoos. Petty, how many tattoos you got?
But we going on a tattoo cruise. Okay.
It all kind of depends.
I'm not playing.
What the hell does that mean?
What?
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 I'm like, it all kind of depends.
Look,
motherfucker. Is that a mouth?
What kind of answer is that?
That's on your hand?
That's the thing, like the Joker mouth or whatever you put over your hand. I mean,
So
and then it's going all through there. I got it done all at one time, but some people say
No. Hey, Petty. Let's start off the first part first, okay? So let's just rewind, bro. Because that was crazy. That was crazy.
I was like, huh?
So let's start off with the original question. How many tattoos do you have? And then break down if you would like to, of course, right? You know what I'm saying? Give us a little detailed history on it. How many? This nigga said it depends.
How you know?
It depends. I was through.
This is the only one that I got, nigga.
True.
So I'll say one. For me, because I got it all done at one time, but some people say two.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah. Well,
okay.
I get that.
Listen, we
I know. How do you?
Yeah, I don't understand that shit. Still leave. I don't know what you niggas talking about.
I was having a conversation the other day, right?
One time, so nigga, it's one tattoo. So
Yeah.
I was having a conversation the other day, right? And I was talking about tattoos the other day as well, right? And I didn't even know the person I was talking to had a music tattoo. I said,
Man.
see, that's the one thing I'm not going. I said, see, people be getting music notes on them. For what? What you gonna do with it? What does that mean?
wait a minute.
Note on you.
Hold on. You gonna put some respect on my treble clef, my nigga? Like,
you got a music note.
I have a treble clef, my nigga, because I'm a musician. I play instruments, my nigga. Music is important to me. Like, don't hold on now. And I got that tattoo with my best friend. Like, we not gonna shit on music.
No, music note is a crazy thing ever.
I'm a fucking musician, my nigga. Why is that crazy for me to have a tribute to music? I'm a musician. What the fuck you mean?
It's little. And where you got it at? You got it behind your ear?
No, I have it on my chest.
You just want to troll, Trey.
Something happened with Trey internet. I don't know what's going on, but hopefully he can get that together real quick. Because what we not gonna do is talk about people with music tattoos. Like, nah, you can talk about cherries or whatever else I don't have, but we not gonna talk about music. Yeah, you got your see. Come on now, don't play that. But we not gonna do that. We not gonna do that. While you walk around with Don Quavius tattoo on your shoulders. Nah, we not doing that.
Quavius is crazy.
I don't know who the hell that is.
Hey, I don't have no child yet, so I mean, you know. Don Quavius.
You got some babies right there.
So let me get this straight.
Your son name on you, ain't no baby feet right there.
So let me get this straight. So once upon a time, there was a brother named Don Cornelius, and then there was a woman named Quantisha. And they made what did you just say, Shanika?
Don Quavius.
Because you know if Trey have a baby, they ain't gonna be ghetto as hell. It gotta have at least 6 syllables. Syllables.
No. In order for it to
and maybe even a number in it. Ain't no telling.
52. You know what it is.
See, it's wild, right? It's wild because I actually done, like, people think I be joking, but like, nah, I done met a chick. I met a chick named Jane Sneaker one day. And messed my head up for life. Jane Sneaker.
Y'all don't
Father name
understand the
game.
Social Security Administration does not regulate. It's only they have only certain. They only have a small list of names that you're not allowed to name your child, but you can do whatever you want. Because I remember working at the driver's license office. It was a woman named Ladasha. L
Bruh,
apostrophe
bruh,
dash
bruh,
A
bruh,
Ladasha.
bruh. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
What
I
are we
bet
talking
you
about?
she pronounce it Ladacia.
Hold on, sweetie. Hold on. What are we talking about?
Damn.
We were talking about names just now.
Oh,
Names.
Yeah.
the
I
tattoo.
said that Trey was gonna name his baby Don Quavius.
Bro, this is wild, bro. Did you see the views drop like that? Clearly, it was a bunch of bullshit going on.
Oh, well, they back up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it went down and then it went back up.
I wonder why it went down.
I don't know.
What went down?
It don't even matter. All right, you got it.
It's a couple minutes left on the video. We could hit play.
Nah, it's cool. You ain't got to play the video no more. It's cool. Don't worry about it. Go ahead. Continue talking about names. You got it.
I forgot what I was saying.
What happened? I'm lost.
Oh God.
I just got in trouble. I was supposed to play the video without having the sidebar conversation. My apologies to
Nah, fuck
everybody
that.
in the
Don't play the
comments
fucking
and in
video,
the chat.
Don't play the fucking video at all. Like, this shit is a shit show. Like, come on, bro. We got to have way more better conversations in there, bro. Like, are you reading the chat? Like, you didn't. First of all, you disrespected Queen Sheba. It got to her already. You know that, right?
Weren't you
Oh,
on the
okay, all
panel
right,
when I
all
said
right.
the joke?
Nah, it don't matter though. We reviewing somebody else's content on the alley hoop. We might be trying to goddamn me work with these folks. You tweaking. That's what I be saying, bruh. Like, when I leave, I need the show to run just like how I was on it. But you got it.
I said we can't do the. I knew it was
You
gonna get
got
back
it.
to her. Knew it was gonna get back to her.
Oh, y'all, wow, bro. This woman platform way bigger than mine. And you going dead ass hard. And I'm telling you to stop in the background. You steady talking about this woman. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, everybody quiet. It's funny games when you can get off this bitch and go right back to what you was doing. Not no monetization, not no goddamn future, working with nobody, none of that shit.
I said I was calling her Christopher. I said no, Queen Sheba sound slander. I knew it. I knew
You
it.
see Daryl Long ain't said shit the whole
I
time,
didn't
right?
realize cracking the joke was slander, but that was
You
not
see
my
Daryl
intent.
Long ain't said nothing the whole time, right? It's a
He's
reason.
not on the screen right now, but I thought he
Man,
was
that's
on there when I
wild,
was
boy.
cracking that joke
It
too.
don't even matter. It's always a fucking excuse. It's cool though. Keep on talking about
Everybody
the
was
names you
here
got.
when I was cracking the jokes.
All right. Yeah, and he ain't say nothing. It's a reason why he didn't say nothing. That whole alley-oop was from
drip.
Demon.
Hold on, because I said been saying,
Nah, it ain't no hold
I
on,
said we
Nate.
can't
Ain't
do
no
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 Queen
no no no
Sheba
no 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 no
slander.
no Nate. Don't no. Ain't no talking over me right now about nothing. I'm not. I'm talking that the show co-host, not nobody on this panel, because it's not y'all fault.
Oh, I'm about to think we did kind of.
No, Nate. It don't even matter what we did. Nothing. Like, come on, Nate. Just let me handle my business. Like, no. It ain't to nobody on the panel. It ain't to nobody on the panel. Like, we gotta know who we dealing with sometimes. Read the chat, read the room. And the slander might be just a bullshit joke. That's cool, but it got back to her already. Yeah, you ain't got nothing to say about that one. Come on, man. I saw a platform and the numbers dropped like 30 fucking people just left. It's the reason why they left. You're right. You got it. So, who named you said? Tata Alicious? That was a good name to name your kid? Oh, you got it. You sure right. I'm going to name my child Demon. Yeah. Because that's what type of time I'm on. Demon motherfucking time.
Okay. Welcome to the dark side.
Nate, come on, bro. You got to chill, bro. Real shit. Because I'm not even addressing you. It's real shit. You got to chill.
I got you.
Thank you, ma'am. But y'all got it. Go ahead. This shit is crazy, bro. Like it's just crazy, bro. It's crazy. Like, It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. We don't run shows. Everybody talking about some bullshit. But you got it though. Go ahead. Finish what you're doing. I'm gonna be somewhere trying to explain myself to Queen Sheba for the slander. Because she's definitely upset.
You can send her my information.
Nah, ain't nobody sending shit. They don't even know who you are.
So why should it even matter what
Boy,
I
that's
say?
crazy. Boy, there you go right there. That's my answer. Thank y'all.
So, go ahead and apologize for it, because it was in the chat where she set up and apologized to the lady, to Queen Sheba. But yeah, if it got back to her, she's highly upset. Then
What just happened as far as something was said about her?
no, earlier when Shanika came up, she said she was cracking jokes, and I said we can't really say Queen Sheba slander or whatever. And I said Krispy Kreme is funny.
Okay.
But I said we can't really just crack shows of Queen Sheba like that. Don't do the Queen and stuff like that. But later on in the chat, Shanika did put, Queen, I apologize if I said to Queen Sheba is not like that. But apparently someone went back to Queen Sheba, and now Drip has to deal with it.
Okay. Well, yeah. Nah, I understand.
More like Queen Sheba's highly upset.
I understand that on Drips and
yeah. So I said,
I understand that on Drips and
if they get on her, then hey, can't do nothing but apologize.
Okay, I want to wear that part. I got you. All right, rock out.
No, you never know. I'm like, you'll never know who's watching your content, and people go back with information. People go back and forth in between chats all the time, saying this person said this person said that all the time. So it ain't nothing to do. She could have been watching, so we don't know. But still, just apologize for it. Apologize for it.
Yeah, I wasn't up here for that part, so that's why I wasn't aware of that's why I was kind of thrown off and I didn't know what was going on. So I just wanted to make sure that I understood exactly what was taking place. I respect the family.
Shit, me too. Yeah, I thought it was something I said.
Yeah, I thought it was something that I did too. I was like, hold on.
Y'all know I'm petty than a motherfucker.
I guarantee you somebody probably went back and said something about what us, saying something about Tish tales about her not having a proper charger. People would do that. So yeah, we just got to be careful.
I was about to say, I don't even think I was up here when she was refilling her.
Yeah, so just apologize to her.
So I apologize for cracking a joke, and I will not be cracking any more jokes at anyone's expense to avoid any type of future interactions or any type of miscommunications or I don't mean to offend anybody when I crack a joke the same way anyone cracks a joke on me, but lesson learned. I don't know if y'all still want to finish watching the video. Y'all can, and we can just comment on what she's talking about with the Diddy trial.
If that's cool with you guys as the host and the hostess, I think all of us are up here just for simply support and let you know that we do rock with y'all, and it's all love, it's all family. So me, I'm one of the ones I know how shit like this go. I definitely digress my mic and muted. So it's on the two people that are running this right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna just sit back and hit my J. Y'all rock out.
What's done has been done. Land the ship.
Wait, can y'all hear me now? Hold on. Okay, it's good. Okay, sorry. Sometimes when I jump out, y'all can't see it, right? Audio's going in and out. Love the acting, though. Okay, so let me reenact this, right? If it was going in and out, right? Diddy's team was like, Your Honor, we strongly object to KK being made as a co-conspirator. Your Honor, we strongly object to the guy. Maureen Comey was in front, and she looked around like this. What? You object to what? What do you object with? Being named a co-conspirator. Since when do you call the shots? Since when do you tell anybody who, right? Who? Since when do they tell anybody who? Since when does defense say who a co-conspirator is? And we leave that's to you. No one's a co-conspirator. We leave it to you. Diddy's not even guilty. Maureen called me, turned around and said, F y'all talking about? She's not a co-conspirator. You don't get out of my face, right? Maureen Comey stood up there and said, Your Honor, it's already been proven in Eddie Garcia's testimony that she is a co-conspirator. However, Your Honor, that's just the tip of the iceberg, and we will continue to bring more and more evidence to prove that KK is an actual co-conspirator. The defense was like, but she didn't agree. She didn't agree. Maureen Comey was like, Your Honor, she's a co-conspirator. Here's the thing. KK has not been, KK, she still has time to plead the fifth. She still has time to take an immunity deal. But as of now, I don't understand, KK, did you not see what they did to Little Kim? Did you not see the way these New York boys play? Never do a jail bid for a man. I think that might be written in the Bible. What is wrong with you? You are going down. Where is this weird loyalty that KK has? Unless she actually thinks Diddy's innocent, baby. Thinking. And thinking, you guys, this is 100, listen, this is 100% exclusive tea. 100% exclusive tea. KK has officially been named as co-conspirator, and even though they are crossing Bona right now, I'm about to go back up. They are crossing Bona right now. The interesting thing about this is, and I'm about to go back up. The interesting thing about the cross with Bona is they've gotten a text message from Cassie admitted. Now, here's the thing. They're not going to be allowed to admit it while they're cross-examining her. But as soon as the cross-examination is done, they are showing it to the jury and they are admitting it into evidence to prove that Cassie, back then, I think the same night or a day after it happened, texted KK, who the government literally referred to as Diddy's co-conspirator, that Diddy held her over the balcony, and it's crazy, and this is the way she has to stay away from Diddy. So it even proves back then that Cassie was trying to escape Diddy, and everybody around Diddy was trying to pull her back in. Rebecca Peterson said, You're the best. Thank you for letting us know the truth. You're welcome.
What y'all thinking?
Basically, it corroborates what I was saying earlier when the earlier segment when me and Drip was on here, when they were sitting up saying that the defense saying that the young lady, the Asian girl, was lying and she could recall the story and stuff like that. Well, this right here just proves that when you think you got somebody, you really don't, and that's why no, the defense did not have a win at whatsoever, because here is the proof that somebody actually corroborated the story that the young lady was telling on the stand. So regardless of what she didn't say, or she said this day, it don't matter. Here's somebody else also saying the same thing, and it's coming from the person that was also a victim. So there you go. So if you think this defense had a win yesterday just because of a simple slip up, no, you did not. And it happens all the time in court. People don't recall stuff a lot of times.
I mean, you have people that are witnesses to crimes, and if they don't ask them, within like the first 48 hours, they've already forgotten most of the things that go on. That's why they try to interview people immediately while the information is still fresh on their mind. So it's natural to forget. So I don't know.
There is also the aspect of people need to remember that when going through certain traumatic circumstances, I've definitely sat around and spoken with people who have been through horrific circumstances in life. There is a mechanism that the brain kicks in, like survival wise, that it'll erase certain things, or it'll blur, should I say, not even erase, but it'll blur it. And sometimes that is for just a mental defense mechanism. And that's something that's also important to also keep in mind, that sometimes your mind, like it's like when your body goes into shock through pain. When your body goes into shock, that's the body trying to get you to turn the receptors off of what's taking place. Sometimes it doesn't work, but it is a form of how the body responds whenever something traumatic is taking place and happening. So I digress. My mic is muted.
And Monet W said, Tisa, we represented last night. Thank you. Amazing job. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Listen, I got to get back into the courtroom. I wanted to give you guys that tidbit. I'll be back down in about an hour because Jane's testifying. Oh, that's another thing. The judge literally told us, hold on. Now, here's the thing. Who's trying to influence the jury? The judge said that he wants to remind everybody in the overflow room and the courtroom that it is illegal to try to communicate with the jury. The public cannot talk to the jury. No facial expressions, no facial reactions, no expressions, nothing. Now, I know what y'all saying, Tisa, they probably talking about you because you animated. They were not, because when I look at the jury, I just look at them stone face. But I be clocking their tea and writing down what they're doing. They said it is illegal to pass any notes to the jury. I said, who is trying to jury tamper? It is illegal to have any expressions. It is illegal to do that. I said, who the hell is doing that? There was also a thing, Rob and Abigail, the good lawyers for the public and the press, they tried to argue that the defense needs to disclose all the exhibits. I'm sorry, the prosecution needs to give redacted exhibits contemporaneously, meaning at the same time. The government is like, listen, we got a lot to do. Y'all can get it 24 hours later. They were arguing that they should get it now. The judge said that we're not going to have it contemporaneously. However, he did say that the government has agreed to make a lot of concessions. So one medium win for the public. I want to get back up there before Jane testifies. I know right now they are talking about Bonna, but literally, they don't know it yet. The jury doesn't know it yet, but they've already nullified everything that the defense is doing right now on cross-examination, because as much as they're trying to act like Bonna is lying about him, they pulled up a text from 2016 or 15, whenever it happened, with Cassie and Bonna showing that not only did it happen, but Cassie texts KK explaining what happened and complaining about how Diddy is so crazy. She has to stay away from Diddy. Baby, you know what the problem is? And this is the last thing I say. Sometimes when you fly too close to the sun, like Icarus, you go down fast. Now, you know I love flying close to the sun. But Brian Steele and all of them went out of their way to humiliate Mia and to do a victory lap. That the prosecution has been on their job and they have been out for blood. And listen, Diddy is literally getting pummeled right now, and there is not a thing they can do about it. Diddy and his co-conspirator, KK, unless she takes a deal, and then also Diddy and his co-conspirator, they haven't named D-Rock, but come on now. You know D-Rock is not going to do anything but ride out for Diddy. You just know that. That's Biggie's best friend. The Hood Realist said Diddy supporters are predators to 100. Baby, all I know is don't date don't procreate and keep your kids away. I'm just saying, if you think that type of behavior is just something that happens in a relationship, I don't know what to say. But again, can y'all believe that KK is literally gonna go down for Diddy? Again, can somebody please send them like the Little Kim documentary? KK, why would you do that? It literally makes no sense. Why would you do that? This is a PSA. Don't ever, for any woman, don't you ever take a rap or a charge for a man. Just don't. You're gonna feel stupid. You're gonna feel dumb. We're gonna call you a dummy. Now, we will write out for you and try to get justice, but you're gonna feel stupid. You're gonna feel dumb. And let me tell you, any man that asks you, the woman, to serve time for his mess, you already know. He already think you the biggest dummy out there. Please. I'm just saying. We call you the biggest dummy. We'll try to get a defense fund and get you out on new evidence. You know, I'll do the research, but I can't believe KK is really, really going out for Diddy, right? Hi, how are you? Hi, come say hi. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. We're gonna say hi to someone before we go. Listen, let them bots work. It's engagement. Diddy's paying good money for them. Please, come on. Hey guys, look we have here. Hi.
Miss
Hi.
Bush, how are you?
Hi, Miss Bush. How are you?
I'm fine.
Listen, you've been following the trial?
Oh, have I?
Yeah. What do you think of it so far? You know, they just named KK as his co-conspirator officially. And the defense was like, she's not a co-conspirator. She didn't agree with it. And they were like, no, she's definitely a co-conspirator. You know?
Wow.
Yeah. How's your day going?
I'm fine.
Okay,
I'm here with my son and my daughter.
Oh, nice.
They can hear you. They can't see you.
Hi, guys. How are you?
This is Miss Tisha.
Hi, how are you? Okay, guys.
Listen, hello.
Hi, how are you? Okay, so guys, listen, I gotta run back into the courtroom. There is so much tea being spilled, but I wanted to give y'all that. And make sure you turn on your notifications. I'll be back in about an hour. I'll talk to y'all later.
Can we get
Bye.
a quick one?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay.
look like Kim K going down.
Yep, it's over. It's over. That's what I'm saying. When, the defense really thought they had a win yesterday. They really did. They thought they had a win because they thought it's because a person doesn't recollect specific dates or what they say in this statement or that statement does not mean anything. When you have stone cold evidence that this person has now communicated with another person that's close to Diddy as well, in close proximity to Diddy as well, and this victim has told what happened in detail and said, I gotta get away from this person. Man.
I'm trying to figure out why she pushing her hairline back like that.
Yeah,
You know,
so
my bad. I forgot.
Yeah,
It's supposed to be nice.
Come on, Patty, bro. Like, you know,
I love pizza. Hey, if you look in the chat, I was giving her big praises because I've been with her for.
all right, but then we can't come up on the panel and say that, then, bro. We can't then come up on the panel and say that. That's all. Let's you know what I'm saying?
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
let's chill. Let's chill, bro. We good. We good.
anyway, as far as the case today, it looks like the prosecution came up with a Jane Doe. They're not naming her name or whatever. So whatever the defense thought they did yesterday, Jane Doe pretty much mopped the defense to the ground. So the slight or minute win that everyone probably thought they had yesterday, the cleanup, what they call her, the cleanup woman. The cleanup woman just cleaned that up. So now we gonna continue to watch this case and see what happens.
Did the defense not have an opportunity to depose her? Like, don't they have to give some sort of documentation? I think it's the discovery of all of their witnesses and all that. Don't they have to do that?
With the Jane Doe, we don't know because this is what's coming out today. I watched this clip earlier when they was talking about I watched this earlier
No, I'm
when
not saying you're wrong. I'm just asking. I thought that both parties had that opportunity before they
they
came.
probably did. They probably did depose her. I don't know.
Mm.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know if the defense did with the Jane Doe.
Mm. So the Jane Doe then went to court, and so they know who. So now everybody knows who this person
No,
is.
nobody's gonna say nobody said her name yet, but they call her Jane
Oh,
Doe.
so how did they th- so was she at the court or no? Was she somewhere
Yeah,
else?
they had her on the witness stand today.
Oh, so people could see her. Okay,
They had a
interesting.
witness stand today. We don't know the
But she ain't
name
gonna be Jane Doe for
yet.
long. I can tell you that. Child.
No, no.
They will find you.
Right now, yeah.
Twitter will find your
And
ass. Okay, just like AARP, they will find you.
that's cool. But also with they also talking about the DDG this DDG thing. His restraining order was denied. The judge did deny his counter restraining order that he was trying to get against Haley.
Mm.
So now she's able to travel out the country with the baby.
They denied it.
Yeah, they sure they did deny it.
I wonder what he said. Like, what was his reasoning for feeling like he was eligible for a restraining order?
I think what it was, he tries to bring up old text messages of her mental state, and these text messages look like they were. It looked like they were like from 2022, 2023, some in that area. But that was around the time she was pregnant, not pregnant, but after the baby was born, and she did talk about how she went through severe postpartum. So the text message just revealed something about she was talking about self deleting herself. It was quite a bit. And then he showed pictures of his thumb being cut and the fights that they had, but I guess it wasn't enough to get a restraining order against her or for him to get temporary custody of the baby. Yes, I'm like
And just be
you're
clear
filing this
too.
in
Mental illness does not.
2025. Something that's old. That stuff was old. If you was talking about like 2024 or 2025, where she was talking about deleting herself and stuff like that, then that would show her mental state. But if you're talking about a woman that just had a baby, and right now it's real prominent that women suffer from postpartum, then yeah, you can correlate the mental state that she had. I'm like, postpartum depression is a very, very big thing, and it's become prominent these days. A lot of people couldn't identify it not even 20 years ago. They was wondering why some of these young women would leave their babies in garbage cans, or would actually delete their babies, or wouldn't care for their babies, or neglect themselves. They just now really diagnosed this in the last 20 years of what women go through after they have a baby. Some women suffer from it in mild segments, and some women suffer from it for years. So, yeah, the judge was like, yeah, this is not enough to prove that she's mentally unstable for her to travel outside the country with their son. So,
Well, I just wanted to add, just having mental illness doesn't disqualify you from being a good parent. But people do try to use that and say that this person is unstable. You could have a number of mental disorders. Anxiety is a mental disorder. Does that mean you can't, care for your child? So.
I was like, yeah. Like, ain't nobody got to be real silent. Everybody got quiet.
I've said something. Maybe they all went to the restroom
No.
or to the drink cart. I don't know.
Oh damn.
But that's
Yeah.
good
So,
for her that she was able to get, to take her child out. But this is my question though, because I don't know a lot about that. Do they have a certain amount of time that they could keep the child? I know you have like certain amount of time that you can live in any country that you're not a legal citizen in, but I was just wondering if the father
I
could
think
have some sort
she's
of.
filming a movie or
Hmm?
something over there.
What did you say?
I think she's just filming a movie over there. I don't think she's gonna be over there long. I would, me personally,
Mm-hmm.
I would let him get his child. I was like, if you want to keep him, like I would, here, keep him while I go film. But yeah, it's your first baby. I know how women are with their first babies, so I don't know. Maybe child number 2, she'll be a little more comfortable. A little more comfortable to leave her kid, but most of the time, women with first children, they usually are super attached with their first baby.
Mm-hmm.
You barely
She's
hold the
going
baby.
to Greece or something. Where's she going?
Italy.
Italy. Oh, okay.
yeah. Glad she was able to take her baby.
I didn't quite understand why would he file anyway.
It's control. That's all it is. I'd be like, come on, you can come with us. I can guarantee you he ain't going. Let me not say that. I don't know this man. But it felt like a power move to me. It's like, I want to say that she's disqualified. So she's not going to, the baby won't be safe. But you got to have more than what you think when you're getting a court order to make someone stay here. You know? You can't just be like, well, this one time. Mm-mm.
You know, you pulling text messages from like 2 years ago, or a year ago, 2 years ago, while she was pregnant with the baby, like, or after she just had the baby, and then she talks about what she was going through at the time. That's the main reason why I broke up, because you couldn't handle her severe postpartum.
One of my cousins, she said that she said she got, when she had her baby, she had the postpartum depression, and then she said that I think the baby might have been a few weeks old, I can't remember, that she just told her mom, I need you to come get her and just keep her until I'm better. Now, I ain't asked her, all her personal business about it. I was just listening, but I thought that was interesting. And then a few weeks ago, she was talking to me on the phone, and she was like, yeah, I still deal with it. So that's interesting to me because her baby is 3 or 4. I can't remember now. But so it's either been 3 years or 4 years of that, type of depression. I don't know where it comes from, if it's a hormonal thing, but it's very interesting though. And I do think a lot of people don't talk about it because they feel embarrassed, because it's like, how did you carry a baby all this time and then you're not connected the way either society thinks you should, or even yourself? You're not attached to that child in the way that's normal. So I think it's very interesting. I wish more people talked about the struggle of it, because then it would, open up the conversation a little more. But you're right. It has been the last few years where it's like more prominent and people are saying something.
Y'all stop eating all this chicken.
Stop it. Look, because I almost went to Popeyes earlier. Stop it.
I'm like, stop eating all this chicken.
Just give me a chicken strip. Yeah, I just wanted a chicken strip and a biscuit. Them damn biscuits be everything. Damn. I might leave my house and go get some now.
Chicken and shit.
Playing with y'all. Yeah, that's true.
Like that pickle and sugar, then it was a craving. You wouldn't.
Oh, you talking about the
really
regular people? Stop it. I'm not with you. I thought you were talking about regular people. I'm like,
that damn Popeyes will get you every time.
Damn biscuits so good. Make me a fresh pan of biscuits. I'll wait. What you say?
I'm like, it seems like it's new things that are becoming discovered as we as society progresses, like postpartum, all even autism. Autism wasn't prominent like that, like it is now,
I think
especially
it
in our
was. It
children.
just wasn't a lot of
That
education around.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All these new new mental illnesses that's coming to fruition should have been studied in thoroughly.
Well,
Period.
you can't study something if you don't think that that's really going on. Like, if you don't think that that person's really depressed, then why are you gonna study it? Especially postpartum. But when you start hearing more and more people come to therapy and stuff like that, saying that this is their struggle, then you take a look at it, a little more, and you can do some, research. Usually for about 20 years, depending on what the illness is. But if no one, so for example, I feel like my family, they'd be like, if you said that you were sick or that you wanted to go, no, let's just use ADHD. If you hyper, they'll just be like, that child is just crazy, they need their ass whooped, that kind of stuff. And it's like, the child isn't being bad, they actually have ADHD, which is a mental illness, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of times, I could just say for my family, it would just kind of be like ignored, like that child is just being bad, and they're not, because they're not focused. Sometimes people have a learning disorder. Sometimes people can't sit still, or they have like dyslexia, which I feel like a lot of times people don't even recognize that's what's going on, even when they at school, when you have people that should recognize it. So, but when you have more research and more knowledge and education about these types of things, then you can open up a little more. But I still feel like my community, they still kind of feel like it's something that is not real. Like, it's like you just need to I don't know, talk to them more, punish them more. I don't know. It's crazy to me because that's the field that I work in. I'm like, no, this shit is
So,
real.
Chanel, can I
Mm.
say something to that, beloved?
Yeah. Sorry, my mic
Respect.
is muted.
All right, I thank you, love. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. So when you were saying as far as like the ADHD, the whole thing. So being in my 40s now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nothing wrong with talking about it. I was actually one of those kids who was diagnosed with such a mental, I guess, or ailment. So then come to find out, growing up, a lot of times we have to be careful with these diagnoses and these whole attributes.
Labels.
Yeah, because everybody has different ways
Especially
in
ADHD.
the
Yeah.
best. Now,
Right.
for example, right, we all know the three methods when it comes to school. What is it? It's a visual, audio, and hands-on.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have someone who actually is just as sufficient as the person who is audio or visual, but they need more hands-on, or vice versa, right? So we have to remember that the way the school system typically is designed is not conducive unless you got some real special money, right? To have your children or yourself placed somewhere. But a lot of times, what we call ADHD is simply us not being able. See, oh man, I'm not trying to go too far with it, but look, I'm gonna say this and land it. Between the pharmaceutical and then between school systems, it's easier to just say, put them on this, diagnose them like that, and then just let it be, right? Everybody's paid, everybody goes home happy, except the parents and the kids primarily. So now we sitting up here trying to say, hey, you got ADHD because you like to move. No, maybe they like to get work done. Maybe they just need something to hone in and focus on. We all know that there is something called misdirect energy. And we have taken something that's simply called misdirect energy and have turned it into something called ADHD. But I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out, beloved. But you are on to something there. I just wanted to, I don't want
So
to get that part of it too.
the thing about mental illness is that it's not one size fits all. That's number one. But also, two, when you're diagnosed with a mental illness, typically it's a marked change in your normal behavior. So, for example, if you're diagnosed with bipolar disorder, and let's say you're in the manic phase, it's going to be a noticeable market change in your behavior, right? So you were going along in life doing your thing, and then boom, you had a situation happen, you get diagnosed with bipolar. But they're going to ask you, like when people come in my office, I'm doing an assessment, I'm going to ask you, well, when did this start? When did you start doing this? Do you have auditory or visual hallucinations? Like I'm gonna go up and down the ladder. What's your like your family history of mental disorder and all that kind of stuff. So if a person who has bipolar is in mania, I've seen it in therapy meetings or group meetings where they just ramble on and they never complete things. And it's like I said, if you go get the DSM, there's a whole bunch of criteria. It's not what people think. So to me, Kanye West would be an example because I think that he said he had bipolar disorder. So every time Kanye be out there doing the absolute most, I'm like, that man probably hasn't taken his medication, because with bipolar disorder and most disorders that they can prescribe a medication for, it's just a mental restraint. So like I think someone was saying earlier, or maybe I'm mixing this up with something else, but so like if you're not taking your medicine properly, if you're not properly dosed, or you don't have the right treatment plan, and on and on and on, those people that have bipolar, a lot of times they feel stuck because the medicine is a mental restraint. So they're like, why can't I cry? I'm depressed, and it's because the lithium won't let you. You know what I'm saying? Depending on the dosage. But I think it's more about education than misdiagnosing. So I'll say this one last thing. And I was like 15 when I saw this on Super Nanny or Nanny 911. They were talking about ADHD. And when she went into the house, because the parents on their last leg, right? I remember her sitting the parents down and giving them schoolwork to do, and then putting headphones on them that's blasting music, and then telling them, I need you to focus, right? That's kind of what it is with someone who has ADHD. You're telling them to focus, but their brain is going everywhere. So whenever I saw that on TV years ago, it made sense. It was just like, oh, this isn't fake. And I'm only a teenager whenever I saw that. So that's why. And then I've been to school, so I know it's way
All
more
right, so
criteria.
Chanel,
Mhm.
again, what you're talking about when it comes to concentration, as somebody who is, I try my best to stay on top of nutrition, right? Uh,
Mhm.
if we remember, like they was talking about changing the lunches in the schools, making them healthier and all of that, and it all
Mhm.
turned out to be some garbage. around
So miss serving them
Pizza Day
pizza
is
for breakfast.
the same again. Okay. So my point is, again, when we talking about being able to learn, the cognitive, the whole nine,
Mhm.
nutrition is very huge. Why they decided to give us pizza with chocolate milk, I have no clue.
I'm not playing with you.
I ain't never ordered a pizza and said, let me get a chocolate milk with this, okay? But apparently that was the thing in school. But my point is, we also have to remember that too when we talk about, like, folks of us that may come from certain homes and everything else. Nutrition is very, very important. So again, my point is, to land it, when we talking about what is ADHD, and I got my fingers rabbit ears up, right? We need to remember that a lot of times between how schools have been designed, okay, what is fed to us, and from food in our body to food information wise, we can't be surprised that a lot of us, turned out the way we did, honestly, in a sense. I definitely give credence, or I mean, should I say, I give like leeway. Should I say, I actually give a pass a lot of times on these type of things, because I recognize there has been a disadvantage when it comes to the public school system, when it comes to the food that was served to us, all the way down to how the educational system has been ran. And we don't get all of what we need to really learn how we need. It's not a diversity. Everybody is not meant to just sit down for hours at a time.
Correct.
And then when he gets all antsy and keep asking to go to the bathroom, you want to then diagnose him as ADHD or a bad student. And I just want to be one of those to speak up on that real quick. Like, nah, that ain't always the case.
Yeah, they do try to bring that in, like when they have those ARD meetings and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, only person that's really truly qualified to determine whether or not you have a mental disorder is a doctor, a psychiatrist. They're the only ones that could legally do it because they are also the ones that can legally give you medication to treat it. I could diagnose it and say these are the symptoms, this is the presenting problem, but they still have to be evaluated by an actual psychiatrist. So for someone at a school to say, "Oh, I think the child has this," they still got to go get an assessment and get whatever. So they wouldn't be qualified to do what you're talking about, but they absolutely, unfortunately, especially when your children don't grow up in the best areas, will just overly medicate. Throw medicine at every single thing, and shouldn't always be like that. Or if you grew up in the foster care system, it's very pronounced there because they just want to medicate the behavior. You know. And I can go on and on, but I won't since we're supposed to be listening to Tisa tell. Sorry, Shanika and Mr. Drip. Did they leave? They went on the sabbatical.
Do we want to get back to the video? I don't want to straight
Shut the
up.
door. Things are going down with the Diddy trial. Baby, remember how Brian still embarrassed the prosecution 2 days ago? Well, baby, they are not letting up. Bona is back on the stand. I had to sneak out because you guys are not going to believe what happened. Remember how everybody was saying, "Oh my God, I wonder if KK is going to testify for Diddy." Remember how there was all the stuff over who Diddy's co-conspirators are? Well, guess what? Right now in court, the government just named Diddy's co-conspirator. Get this, the feds. I'm sorry. Let me slow down. The government just named KK as Diddy's co-conspirator moments ago in court. But there's more than that, right? Let's get into it. Not only did he just name it, but the defense started arguing that she really wasn't, and the prosecution was like, "Baby, we already got her dead to rights. Now clock that." On top of that, Cassie has come out and defended Bona and offered proof that Bona is 100% telling the truth about what happened with Diddy. The defense was fighting to keep this text message out, but it got admitted. You guys, Bona has been rehabilitated. First of all, she did an amazing job. I 100% believed her. However, Miss Westmoreland was really, let me move back. I can't even see myself. She was really trying to imply that Bona was lying and that she never got hung over the balcony. The defense thought they got a win. Because the defense thought they got a win because the settlement that Diddy had offered Bona to not say anything about him hanging her over the balcony, right? They said, the judge said, well, that's excluded. It's excluded because the settlement was to stop Bona from making a civil trial, not a criminal trial. And since this is a criminal trial, it's irrelevant evidence. I said, wow, law is a dirty game, but baby, we all got to play it. However, let's get into the KK stuff. I have my notes. I had to run back in court really quick, but I wanted to come down here and give you guys the actual tea because the government just named KK and name dropped her as Diddy's co-conspiracy, and the defense went crazy and ballistic and tried to make all these arguments. Let me say this first of all. KK, everybody around Diddy got to be the dumbest person in the world. They are loyal to that man till the end. How KK?
Yeah, that's true. They real loyal to Diddy. That's what kind of blows my mind a little bit too. He didn't goddamn ring around the roses, you motherfuckers, and hung you off the balcony and all kind of wild demonic shit, and then y'all still tape for the nigga and still rock out with a hold on, rooster, hold on, bro. I just got back on my panel. Hold on 2 seconds. I got you. Let me just finish my statement. Like, I mean, I do know why, but I'm gonna just leave it open for y'all to tell me why these folks want to stay around Diddy after all the trauma, the slander, the violence, the drugs, all the allegations that y'all really seeing in firsthand. Like if Kim Porter was still alive, bruh, that would be the show right there. She would tell it all. I'm surprised Al B. Sure ain't came out and spoke on just real deal testifying. He's seen it all too. That's wild. But remember all this shit Jaguar Wright was saying? That shit wasn't no fucking lie. She might have exaggerated a little bit, but she told a bunch of shit that's happening right now. that we actually watching happen to Diddy. A lot of people saying that his charges are trumped up. It's a bit excessive. Shit. Well, let me tell you. People who think that crazy as hell.
Drip.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I want
Go
to
ahead,
say it though. I want to say
Go
it
ahead.
though, Drip.
Go ahead, Rooster. Go ahead.
Man, free Diddy, man. That Diddy ain't doing nothing but doing some freaky things that people do on the regular, bro. The first and the third and already passed, bro. Don't you know how much travesty and torment that have been going on when them folks get them first and third checks? Only thing I see in this case, bro, is some high grade drug heads. They got
Yep.
a chain of people, bro, that's willing to do whatever, but now their lifestyle done changed, and the chickens coming home to roost and say, "Hey, I want that old thing back." That's just like hitting that first shot of dope, bro. They chasing that high again. If Diddy was to get out right and throw a release party, I bet you they'll be popping champagne, and we did a great job upon making a fool out of the whole industry. Everybody that
I believe
I'm telling
they going.
you, because and then even when they dangle people over the balcony, like in that movie what they was with Nino Brown in.
New Jack City.
Look, bro,
Heartbeat.
New Jack City. Even though
Heartbeat.
they did that, but the whole thing is, bro, the loyalty is gonna be for the folks that have that true power and money. Some of y'all ain't never seen true power, bro. Once you get up, look, once you see true power, and then you from under the wings of true power, look, that light bread get a little thin, that refrigerator get a little be empty, and then your bills is gonna always hit around every other month, right? So guess what they saying? I really want to do this, but I really don't want to do this because who's going to take care of me after this situation? You better think now. Some of these people in this case, bro, some of y'all hearing these names of these folks and you ain't seen them on you ain't seen them folks on no commercials. You ain't seen them folks on nothing. Get what? They living in the same apartment complexes y'all live in, but y'all can't figure them out. Y'all can't tell that these folks living in the same projects, going through the same thing as y'all. But now, since it's all about Diddy, they bringing these people up. They creating a damn fashion show for them, putting them on nice clothes and dropping them off at the door. Bruh, y'all better start paying attention to what niggas done did. Niggas killed Jesus, bruh. Jesus was spreading the gospel. But guess what they did? They poked.
Wow.
They said, "Nigga, I ain't got time for to listen to what you saying." They poked him in his side, and now we crying about what they did to Jesus now today. They finna do the same thing they did it, but they ain't looking at the. Remember when I had a conversation with you the other day about how machines run? Don't worry about the person getting the paycheck. Worry about the orchestrator. Diddy is the person that's gonna be crucified. Who allowed him to be in position to do this? You have not seen a white person or any white person in power go through this. When they had that other thing about the kids that was on the island, they sent that white boy to a tent city. He was in Arizona or somewhere way out west. But now you ain't seeing nothing big like this, bro.
I mean, I really think it's a cult they got over there, real cool, because everything they do, all these allegations, everybody was high off they goddamn ass. Don't nobody remember nothing. It was all a dream. You know, I used to read Word Up magazines type shit. A lot of that shit was going on. I think they still gonna get him. They still gonna get him. I just think all this extra shit that they talking about don't be having nothing to do with his case though. Because no, everybody drugged up like that. Everybody lying. They don't remember nothing. I just don't think all that extra shit got anything to do with the actual charges that they got going on. But I mean, I don't know. I guess.
Drip. If
I think we just at the part.
If I'm a dope fiend, and then you just know somebody that sell drugs, right? But I'm the dope fiend. I just come out and wash your car, and then I get a itch, right? And I'm all right because I know you know the person that sell the dope, right? And every time I come around, you don't really sell it, but every time I do something for you, you say, "Well, I'm gonna get somebody to pull up because I ain't into that," right? If you standing around and they serve me, is it your fault that I pressured you or said anything to you about the motherfucker serving me because I already have my own habit? Everybody trying to say Cassie wasn't raised like that. That girl had a pre-existing problem, bro. We already know the light skins. If you go through the high school, bro, all the niggas shooting at the light skin, bro, you finna get drugged through the mud, and you finna call us every time your grandmamma go to sleep, and we pushing dick up on you and everything. I'm probably smoking weed with you when you out there on the block sitting on the generator. Well, you remember when we used to sit on the electrical box? Some dangerous shit, but that's what we used to do in the hood. But as you get into that lifestyle, all of that progresses, right? So now you finally get a talent, and you get around these extreme niggas. These niggas got money amongst your wildest dreams. Bro, you ain't been pressured into nothing. You was already raised around. We was just getting you some Regis smoking as kids, and you couldn't
Well,
buy it
Rooster, I think
yourself.
Rooster, hold on. I think sometimes we can assume a lot of shit. We don't know these people's lives like that. I
But
think
nah,
one thing we can
I don't know.
confirm is that listen. One thing we can confirm is that Diddy abused his power, yo. All right, and he need to be held accountable for that.
Hold
All
on,
right, the nigga,
hold
you know what
on.
I'm saying? So
Let me say that.
that's
Let
just
me
you
say
know.
this though.
Hold
What about
All I
power
gotta
though?
say is,
on,
Look at
Roaster.
the
Let the
word
man
power though.
roast.
It
hold
don't
on,
matter,
hold
Rooster.
on, hold on, Rooster.
Let the man finish.
There's
Yeah, we
All right,
all know from Diddy's past, and them celebrities knew when they went to those parties that you was kind of being sacrificed. You knew you had to go in there doing whatever you had to do for whatever you was doing it for. I just think that the majority of people knew that. And regardless of how we feel about his personal life or Cassie's personal life, Diddy do have to be held accountable for his negative his attributes, man, his terrible ways, man. And somehow, and now think about this though. This is an extreme case because he has great lawyers. I don't think we ever seen a case like this where the defendant has, extremely talented lawyers, just like Young Thug. So I believe the federals they got a problem on their hand because he have a great defense team, and if they want to sentence him to the maximum law, I think this trial may go on a little longer than maybe we expected too. Because of the lawyers that he got.
Nah,
he has
y'all
a
got to
good
start
defense
looking up the
team.
words in the
I like.
dictionary, bro. When you say power, bro, power means total dominion over everything. So how can you abuse certain things when you have
So
maximum
Diddy didn't have
power
power,
over
Rooster. So
everything?
what are you trying to tell
Listen what
me?
I'm. No,
So Diddy didn't
I
have
ain't trying
power,
to
bro?
tell you. He got power. So look up the word power,
He
bro.
abused his power. He abused his
If I got
power. He got
if I got power over everything, bro, how can I abuse it when I'm the person over you? Nigga, see, that's why black folks
people
is
do it
in
all
trouble
the
right now.
time. Jesus
Because
What
Christ.
type of theory is
people
that?
do not know. Y'all talking about you got a black ass what they call it, a supervisor that act like he run the whole company. But no, power is dominant over everything. How did Diddy abuse his power when he was the person, the head of everything? Y'all better start
Huh?
looking up these words in these
Say it
All
again.
right,
dictionaries.
all right,
If
all
I
right,
got
all right,
power,
all
bro,
right, all right, Rooster.
it's
Hold on.
nothing before
All
me, bro.
right,
All
you're
right,
not
hold
making
on,
no.
Rooster. Hold on.
He got
You ain't
power.
making no sense.
Uh,
Okay, Drip. This is what I want to say.
mm,
He pissed off somebody. Drip pissed off some. I'm not Drip. Diddy pissed off somebody to the point where they got the law involved, and they have a lot of power. Had a lot of power to the point where, hey, they got a whole case on you now. That's what I believe. He pissed off the wrong people. He abused his power. We gave you a little bit of power and you abused it. So now you got to deal with the consequences of that power.
That's what
I
I
don't
said.
know if he got a. I'm
And
like,
that's
I don't
it.
know
It
if
ain't.
he got a
Yeah.
government official
Mhm.
that on one of them tapes or whatever. But he pissed off the wrong person, and it is what it is. Ain't nobody
You
should have
right,
spent
We
no
make so
Rooster.
money,
much
but
excuses, yo. Yeah, we make
yeah,
all these
like
You right.
excuses for these celebrities, man. Like, look how many
yeah,
stories
he
that we
pissed
done
off the
heard over
wrong
the
people.
last 10 years of what Diddy been through. You know what I'm saying? And then I was shocked that he was still doing his thing with what's her name, Young Miami on the boat and shit. I think he was I don't know what he was doing. Like, why you ain't in hiding, nigga? Like, why you bragging about something that's about to go down with you when you know they on your ass? That's my thinking. Like, nigga, you on a
Mm,
boat celebrating? What you celebrating, nigga? They about to take you down.
because he
Because
thought he was untouchable. And a lot of people I'm like just like they made an example of a couple of celebrities, they gonna let you make an example out of you. At the end of the day,
because
you don't have as much power as you think you have.
the reason why he did that because he thought he had total power. He excluded the people that gave him that power. See, when you have total power, that's just like when Kanye reached $1 billion and then they knocked him down and gave Puffy the next 3 days. You
Kanye
supposed to been
never had
seeing
total
something.
power, sir. Kanye never
Listen what I'm
had
saying.
total power. All his power he
Now it
got was
ain't
under
about
some other bridge, bro. Why you think when they took that contract away from what was that
Diddy ain't
Adidas?
never had total power, bruh. He's just been in the
But you
power
refuting your own
element.
argument, yo.
Hold
Now
on,
I
It
ain't
doesn't
refuting
matter
that.
how much power he had, he still abused it, Rooster.
You must be from New York.
bro. You wild. You wild,
You
Rooster.
must be from New
We're not
York
gonna sit here and make an
because
excuse for
I'm
everything this man did
no,
just
no.
because his
Answer
mother
my
was the
question.
hold up, let me talk, man. Just because his mother was the
He
way
from
she
he
was, and
from
guess
New
what? We
Rooster.
York.
just figured this out.
Let the
We just
man
figured this out a
talk.
couple of
God damn. Go ahead.
we just figured this out what a
Man,
couple of months ago about his mother. The same thing with R. Kelly. We didn't find out nothing about his past life until after the fact. Now, don't you think it's on the artist to explain your life story? To if you want sympathy out here, ain't it on the artist to explain the circumstances in which you came from? You know what I'm saying? We know Diddy
No,
had the
it
beef with
ain't.
Suge Knight and shit like that. Listen. We know Diddy was
He
beefing with
ain't
the
got to
West
explain
Coast,
nothing to
Suge
you.
Knight, all
You a
that.
stranger
Listen,
to
all
him.
that
Why he got to
all
explain
that has an
Rooster.
impact
Let
on this man.
the man talk. Come on, Rooster. God damn, bro.
Oh my
Everybody
bad.
let you run your shit. Yeah, goddamn, you trying to take over every time this man say something. Come on, bro. Go ahead, Art.
My bad.
Damn.
Yeah, like I said, yeah, we know what Diddy been through in the industry, and I think he kind of leaned on that as an excuse as well. Remember, like Diddy was never. You're right, Rooster. He was never had total power, but he was using folks to get in position. Remember when he was doing the vote or die with Obama? When he was on 106 and Park, vote or die. Everything Diddy did was his for his own interest, yo. And the celebrities knew that around him, and they also gained access through Diddy. They
They
knew that
used
as
him.
well as he knew that.
They
They
used
they was
him.
you they both was using each other, bro. Diddy was using these people because remember they had to make a most of them had to sacrifice in order to even get any good graces with him to get signed. Cassie had how many
Listen what I'm
albums
saying.
on the back burner? Ain't none of them. And he never promoted Cassie. You know what I'm saying? So we know that Diddy had a lot of control in the situation. Even if from the city where I'm from, I didn't know about the situation with Wale. What he did with Wale, I think that was extremely disrespectful. So for me, I just
still
think he need to
disrespectful.
be held accountable to a certain extent.
Nobody knows what he
I'm
did
saying
with Wale.
he pissed off the wrong person. Whoever he pissed off is then sit the feds after his ass. Somebody that got more power than he do. That's why I'm like certain
So
people
he
you give
ain't
power,
even
people
the one,
abuse
Nate.
power all the time.
And guess what?
I was like,
Whoever
now you
called
want
the
to talk
people
about
owe him
sign
Nate.
tasers and stuff like that?
They ain't gonna never get
Right
mentioned.
now,
Whoever called
right
on
now
him
is
or
about
set
to
him up, they ain't gonna never get
listen. Right
called out.
now,
And guess what? And
right
it's
now,
not one of us. It's not one of us, the brown people. It's another person, bro. He never had power. You just mentioned the vote or die thing. That's a campaign, bro. A lot of time when people campaign for folks in office, they are the person being used. Even on the lower level, you are the person stomping the signs in folks' yards and asking them folks, can you promote this person? They use him to be the face of the brunt of all of the force that's finna come
He
back.
used
Bro, you
himself. What
think
are you talking
if you
about?
He used
he
They
himself.
ain't
used
used
him like he
them,
He
didn't
used himself.
volunteer. Come on
He
now.
used
Thank
himself.
you. Thank you.
Can't agree with that. He used himself. He used himself.
well, yeah, he used
Like
himself to
we
get in
gotta stop.
position.
Like we got to
But the
stop.
whole thing is, he used himself and by his marketing and promoting strategies
Now he got
to
to
get
face the
around these
consequences
people.
of him using himself.
But okay, then okay, but for my fellow brown people, are we gonna try to find out who put him in the position to do this? Because I believe some of y'all gonna be scared to do that because when y'all see as a pale faced person that gave him that motive to go do what he did, and then it's gonna be a person that everybody know, Lord Jesus. You see,
It's not making sense,
color
bro.
folks,
Diddy had enough money where he didn't have to do certain things, bro.
who
Diddy
gave him
was
the money,
power
bro?
drunk. Let me talk. Diddy was power hungry. We all listen. Come on now. And remember, Jay-Z became a billionaire
For
before Diddy. Because you love bringing up other examples and shit. So I'm gonna bring up other examples. Diddy was competing with Jay. Jay became a billionaire before Diddy. And
Don't
Diddy,
do
we
that.
all was expecting Diddy to be a billionaire with off the drink
and
shit.
Jay don't like
And
none
he
of them.
thought, and we
How?
thought
And
that he
Jay
had
don't like none
ownership
of them.
in that liquor, and he wanted to compete for the power. That's what it was, man. And you ain't think
Jay-Z
somebody
don't like
watching you?
none of them.
You don't think
Jay
you don't think you got enemies at a certain point when you get to a certain level? You don't think you're gonna have enemies, bro? You out your mind,
J- uh,
bro. You out your
look,
mind.
Jay-Z don't like none of them. You better think he got a southern girl, bro. Jay-Z don't like none of them, bro. Because
It don't
one
matter
thing
what he
about it,
like.
when you
What
in a
that mean?
once you in a
What that
relationship with
mean?
a woman, bro,
You
with a
a
certain
child.
background, I'm finna show you something. That woman is gonna say, "This is getting too dangerous. Cut them niggas off." And that's why you don't hear Jay-Z in none of this shit. But what's gonna happen is I'm waiting on Charlie Sheen to pull up to the court case. Charlie Sheen know everything. Up, it's a white boy that been infecting people,
That's a
paying
lie,
money.
bro.
Just
Because even Jay Z, even Jay Z was
Charlie
listen.
Sheen.
Even Jay Z knew Diddy had power. Why you think they had their little breakfast every year with the Rock Nation brunch? Because Jay
Because you
Z
got
knew
the
how much power Diddy had at a certain time. Let me lean on
well,
Diddy a
that's
little bit because I know he can make. Listen, Jay understood what was going on, and he was trying to use Diddy also because he knew that Diddy got to a certain level by getting over on people. Diddy ain't get to where he got at just because he was Diddy. Diddy stepped on a lot of people to get to where he was at. Jay
oh,
Z
so
knew
you
that as
mean
well.
Jay-Z ain't did the same thing? The same person that Jay-Z
Well,
grew up
you
with
refuting your
and went to
argument there,
jail,
Rooster.
bro. These are the same people you talking about, bro. Jay-Z,
You refuting your
it's
argument
a
though, bro.
it's a video of the person that stood for Jay-Z was actually out there doing whatever you doing. He's telling you, this nigga didn't look back on me for nothing. When I was trying to call this nigga and everything, Jay-Z is the same type of person as Diddy, bro. What did you talking about? What are you talking about?
I
You
do
got to
agree with
have
that
lunch.
part.
You got to
With
have
that.
lunch with the devil. If you in a devilish atmosphere, bro, you got to have lunch with your bandits and thieves because we know all thieves and bandits got to hang together. But guess what? It ain't no loyalty amongst thieves, so we still
I
got
didn't
the
say
program.
I didn't say Jay was innocent, bro. You
No,
just you
I
know what I'm
know,
saying? We just speaking on different points.
bro.
But
But
I
we
didn't say
still
he's
got
not
to deal with each
extremely.
other, bro. We still got to deal with each other to see
What
what
that got to do with
possibilities
Diddy
of the
getting held
situation.
accountable, Rooster? What that
But
got to do
no,
with
see,
him
you worry
abusing
about
his
no.
power,
But
brother?
you thought that I was from Mississippi and I don't know nothing, nigga. It's a nigga that's on
How?
the internet,
What
bro.
the hell?
That's telling. No, see what he doing? He trying to play his little
Bro, you
city
love coming up
mindset
with
or
some
whatever
shit.
Rooster,
You
against. No,
Rooster,
love coming up with some
I don't
shit,
like coming
Rooster.
up with nothing.
Nigga, I'm not
But
from
what
the
Rooster.
city. I'm
happened
from a
is
county, nigga.
this
Shut
is for
up.
everybody to
Y'all
research.
crazy.
You can get up on there. Jay-Z got a friend that got locked down, and when everything hit and everything, bro. That nigga said he was calling Jay-Z and saying, hey, whoop wop the bam and everything. Jay-Z would not answer,
No, boo
bro.
wop the
And he
bell.
was
Yeah,
actually
we
the one
know.
that was doing.
We know. We
Yeah.
know.
He kicked him to the
I think his
curb,
name
bro.
is
So
Behaving or something.
I'm glad somebody else know because they'll say Rooster lying because I'm down here in Mississippi, bro. Man, look, some of the most
Man, that ain't
prominent
got shit
gangsters
to do
came
with
from
nothing.
out of
Stop.
Mississippi, bro. The
Why you gotta keep
Barksdales,
doing this, man?
the
Oh
fucking
my
Larry
God, here we
Hoovers and
go with
all
this
that shit.
shit.
Oh,
Oh,
hey,
We all come from the
wait.
South, Rufus.
all that.
Stop it,
Let me
bro.
bring this shit back.
Stop it, bro.
Hold on, wait. Let me bring this shit
Man,
back. Y'all crazy.
I
Hold
lived
on,
this.
Rooster.
Go
Stop,
ahead,
bro.
my bad.
Cause you been
My bad.
cooking, bro. I ain't said nothing, bro. Chill. So we gonna reset this. Y'all know we don't really know what the fuck going on with these folks. Y'all be sitting
Right.
up here arguing like y'all goddamn me, third cousin,
Like they
son,
in the
baby daddy Judy and them
in
that
the,
went
in
to the
the, in
movies
the
with
room
cousin
with
Luke
them.
the other day.
They was at the free
It's
talk with
crazy as
them.
fuck.
Shit.
But at the end of the day, you know, I
Sorry,
don't
Mr.
mind the
J.
entertainment for the time being, you know what I'm saying? Because it's funny. Shit, you know, Rooster gonna pop his shit, goddamn it. He was in the gym. Art wasn't in the gym, clearly. It's cool. We ain't fucked up about it. Art say he was in the gym. It's
Okay.
cool. So look, we just gonna digress that situation. We're gonna move forward. They say Diddy was nodding to the jury
Listen.
and a bunch of other random shit, and they tried and they were finna kick him out of the court. We're
Oh
gonna play that
yeah.
video right now and see what
Filled
the
the
hell he
course of
got going
water
on.
and shit. Did you see that shit,
Does
Drew? And
anyone
they just
know?
I'm
Oh,
like,
sorry.
and did you
What up,
see
Bobby
they
Woden?
just named the Jane Doe too? They just named the Jane Doe that was
They
on the
did.
witness.
Bobby
Mm-hmm.
Woden
I
say he
got
They
to
talk a
go
just
to the
lot,
named
but it
it.
be
store.
true.
I said,
Oh no,
God
I
I
don't never
want
damn.
doubt. I don't never doubt Rooster. I he just be going down a lot of rabbit holes, and I be trying to kind of stay on topic. But for the most part, Rooster be and you see, I let him pop his shit for a good second. So it ain't no, you know, it ain't nothing on Rooster
I
ass.
just
You
don't
know,
talk.
sometimes he can get
My
the, you
dialect
know what I'm
is
saying, too much. You know what I'm
my
saying? That's cool, but you know, he know we good. But
Did you
I be
fuck
wanting to,
doodle
you know,
doo?
kind of transition sometimes, so you know we can have a different, you know, dialogue about different shit. But this supposed to be fresh out the press. But let's see what he done did to these folks. Let's see. Hold on.
So as I
Fuck
promised, we're
man.
going to have
doodle doo.
Elizabeth Milner on now, our
No,
in-court
I'm just
reporter
saying though.
for all
Hold on.
And one
aspects
more
of
thing,
the Diddy
The
trial.
video
She's
playing.
there.
Hold
She's been
on.
there every
I'm
single
finna go
day,
to the
including the
store drip.
testimony
I
Hold
want
on.
to
today
tell
Let's
you
see.
something.
Come
of
back.
Brianna
Hold
Bungola, the
on. Hold on.
cross-examination, I should say. Elizabeth, it's good to
Let's
see
see what he
you.
did with the thing. Just go to
She
the store. Just
was
come back. Rooster, we here. We
really,
on about
really
another hour or
heavily
two.
cross-examined today. I mean, they were striking at different aspects of her credibility. And, you know, I asked our viewers if they have any questions for you. So as you talk about the highlights of Brianna Bungolan's cross-examination, we have a question from I Do Voodoo 1. Did Brianna seem frazzled by the defense questioning, or did she keep it together?
Yeah, from my perspective, I felt like she kept it together as best as she could. She didn't seem frazzled. She didn't get combative with Nicole Westmoreland during the cross-examination. She really just, for the most part, if she didn't remember something, she said, I don't remember, even if it was something that happened relatively soon as far as the date goes, or when it had happened back in 2016. And it felt like the focus of the cross-examination for the most part, I'm sure you've already been discussing it, Jesse, it's just what she recalled and when she recalled it. Specifically, whether or not these injuries occurred and did they occur because of Sean Combs. And I think some of the big stuff that Nicole Westmoreland was really going over during the cross-exam was, for example, showing her photos about her sending a picture which looked like drugs. It had pills, there was crystallized substance in these exhibit photos. And Nicole Westmoreland was like, oh, so things were just business as usual just after this incident occurred. But I think the big kind of gotcha moment in a way was just that the defense brought up Diddy's hotel receipts, and specifically receipts from when he had checked into the Trump Hotel September 24th through September 29th of 2016, because Brianna, while on the stand, or Bonna, while she was on the stand, was saying that she believed that this date, or the date of the incident, had occurred in late September, specifically September 25th or September 26th. But as the defense pointed out towards the end of their cross-examination, Sean Combs and even Cassie, in some aspects, were over here in New York and even in New Jersey. So they brought up the Trump Hotel, it was like a check-in document or a receipt, but the receipt was for Frank Black, and you saw the arrival date from September 24th of 2016 to November 29th of 2016, and then the various charges to that respective room as far as breakfast bills, which went from $344 to $1031. $107.84. So it really felt like they were showing just kind of that final receipt of being like, okay, you said that this happened on this date, but it shows that according to this receipt that Frank Black, aka Puffy, aka Diddy, aka Sean Combs, and even Cassandra Ventura, aka Cassie,
What up,
were
Jet?
here in this area, here in New York, here over in Jersey doing events. And so they try to kind of bring it back under the redirect, but I kind of feel like and kind of have a sense that the damage might have already been done.
You know, we have a question here from Danny, and this is one of the reasons I love having you on, Elizabeth, is there's only so much we can get from the transcript and the reporting. Danny asks, is it true that during some of Brianna's testimony, she was laughing on the stand?
No, not at all. Like
Okay.
not from everything that I've been hearing did I hear any
Okay.
type of laughter. So no, that is not true, unfortunately.
All
Well,
right,
not
well-
unfortunately, but it's not true.
What about this? This is a question from Candela. How are the jurors coming along? Are they as invested as the first testimonies, or does the repetitive nature of hearing these allegations seemingly getting to them? They must be tired, I would assume.
Yeah. Well, you know, from what I could see of them, I did see one juror kind of in the front row, kind of doing that tennis match look where she was looking at Nicole Westmoreland, and just kind of her direct line of questioning, because she is super direct when she asks the question. So did you say that this happened? True, yes or no? So I saw this juror look at Nicole Westmoreland and look at Bonna for a reaction. I saw, from what I could see over in the gallery, some jurors still jotting down notes, but I also, to that point, wondered.
You think there's some jurors up there that really know Diddy type shit? You think any of them got like any type of involvement with that nigga?
If they did, that would be like, honestly, that would be something technically that could actually help him in some form of fashion get like what's that, mistrial.
Mistrial, yeah.
He can wind up with mistrial if that is the case. It's just like if a judge has some form of relation to a plaintiff or the defendant. The judges to be completely out of it. Judges have been removed because of that. Lawyers have been removed because of that, and it's no different with the jury.
Yeah.
Right.
So, when they're doing jury selection, you're supposed to have no recollection of the person whatsoever. That's why they ask specified questions. In order for you to have no bias towards the defendant or the prosecution. So if somebody is up there that knows Diddy personally or as a jury, they would actually remove them. That's why they always have backups.
So
I was like, that's
let me ask you
jury
this, Nate.
tampering.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead.
I said, if you're tampering with the jury, then that juror would be removed and they will be replaced with somebody else.
If they find out, right?
Yeah, if they find out that you know, even if they tell, if you are instructed, that's why they give jury instructions as well. You can't talk about it, you can't read about it, you can't listen about it, can't nobody talk to you about it, none of that. When they're going through a trial like this. So
Can I
if
back it up?
somebody that knows him and he's looking at the jury and nodding and somebody notices that juror will be removed.
So we'll go ahead, Smitty. Go ahead. I'll go to you.
No, I was just going to say, to back that up even further, like on a sports tip, right? You know, because of the jersey. I don't know, it just sparked my mind. All right, I found this out recently that in order to become, like, for example, an NFL ref, NBA, all them refs, they're not allowed to, like, they go through a rigorous test of, are you into sports? They're not allowed to have a team because they'll never know who they're going to favor on the field. They have to be completely like, they have to be people like, I don't watch sports, but they know the math of it and they know how to do the rules and the judgment of it. And so I just want to throw that piece in, but rock out.
So let me ask you this. Why you think they pushing for that motherfucking mistrial so hard? It's got to be something with it. Why you think they pushing for that motherfucker?
I'm gonna be real with you. So far from what I see, the only thing I can think of that possibly is pushing for a mistrial is money. Like anything else. But they're also possibly pushing for a mistrial because of like Cassie's involvement as far as like what was said on her end. So I think they're trying to even it out. I'm still learning, just like y'all learning. But yeah, nah, this shit. This is a crazy case. This is worse than the YSL case. This is worse than the Melly case. But go ahead and rock out with it though. But I really think he got the money to push for that. I mean, I think we need to not forget the power of dollars. Like, he has the money to influence the court, at least in some form or fashion. And that's a real thing.
No, but he hasn't been able to do that. He's had how many appeals for his bond and all that, and they keep saying no. So he don't have as much power to move around as I guess he ever thought he did, because they keep denying him. And why they would deny him $50 million bail?
The reason why they denied him is the same reason why they denied Young Thug.
They're trying to exhaust his funds.
Right, but I'm saying,
really, listen. The fact is, these celebrity court trials is the new reality TV.
I believe that.
at the end of the day, if you're saying his money is his way out, he can influence the court with his money. That's clearly not the case in this situation, because he's given everybody passport, all of it. You know, nobody really. The celebrities are not coming out in droves to try to support him, and none of the judges have allowed it. So at this rate, with that much money and that much influence and that much power and that much fame, for you to still be sitting in that jail cell since since March, that tells me that you don't have the influence you thought you had, or the power you thought you had.
No, can't nobody come out and support him no way, because you can't have nobody in the court. But I think really on the cool scenario, I think a lot of the motherfuckers who we thought probably would come support him, they didn't interact with Diddy in some way, so they probably nervous in the motherfucker.
Tainted. Yeah,
right.
But I'm only speaking as to what he was saying about him having some sort of influence with the money for the courts. I'm saying only this regarding your statement is that he's been denied bail or bond or whatever it's called 3 different times, and so to me that says whatever power he thought he had, he don't have it.
But see, watch this though. Watch this. Now you say he's been denied. What if he was denied because they know he powerful?
Thank you.
Listen, you could be right. I'm not saying you're wrong, but
I'm just asking you a question. Just real question. That's all.
I can't really explain it, but it feels very much adjacent to the what's that guy? He passed away in jail. Jeffrey, what's his name?
Right.
Something Jeffrey. Right. He was so powerful for years. Those allegations against that man been going on forever, and they finally got him in the end. So it feels very much adjacent to that, because that man had a ton of money, and he wasn't able to stay out of jail. So
if you look at what he's doing too, also that he's still maneuvering through the prison with a certain level of power as well. I think they had to do that because
I agree.
His mindset is still, I'm Diddy, right? And the reason why he won a speedy trial is because he never got bail in the first place.
Right.
And see, that's the thing. We got the man he ain't got the power no more. And that's the thing. I do respect that part. Like, if you're going through a trial, all that shit got to be taken away from you. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't have power over people like that. And I like what the lady said in the chat. The reason why Rock Nation is powerful is because they got people on the inside, Drip.
Everybody in their pocket. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They got people that done already snitched and already done became informants, and you know what I'm saying? And it's tough to say that shit, but a lot of these people that get off on certain things, they already tied in with the system.
I think we got to too, right? So my question, like, for example, to Sister Chanel, let me ask you.
Over there eating them goddamn chips.
That's not even me. See?
Nah, I'm actually eating these.
Not today. Yeah.
That's you, Smitty. My bad. I tried to get on Chanel.
I got the munch. Don't mind me.
Go ahead. You got it.
No, my bad. I'm gonna mute up when I do that. No, I'm saying as far as so Chanel, let me ask you this. Do you think so? We just said, and we all basically agree. All right, he has a certain amount of influence and power. Matter of fact, a significant amount. Would you say it is easier to fight your case incarcerated or out on bond?
I'd say out on bond.
Okay.
Definitely
so
out.
About that power aspect, what we need to recognize for those who might not be a little hip, the system knows also it's a lot harder for you to fight your case back there than it is. You know, that law library back in the jail, that ain't compared to all of the places and the things that you can do to make your case. Think about the Anthony Massey, for example, or whatever. I think that's Antoine or whatever his name is. What is he trying to do while out? Plead his case. It's harder to do it back behind them bars. So you also have to remember that with them, like how Drip said, why do you think they're denying him? It's possible because they know he might be able to get enough to beat his case. Listen, is he innocent? I'm going to say F no. But would he be able to scrounge up enough and influence enough and pay enough off to beat his case?
Makes sense, man. But to your point, if you go back just even probably 10 years or whatever, Diddy, that man has a lot of bodies to me. I'm gonna just say allegedly in his wake, and like how you were talking about his power and his influence, fame, and all that kind of stuff. And even the witness tampering that I think they said back last year that he was doing, then it would be how much different, how much more powerful would he be if he was outside, like you're asking me about, and intimidating people? Didn't he blow up that man's car? And nobody, well, let me say allegedly, but he's been like a little terrorist, a domestic terrorist for a minute. Well, internationally too. So to me, yeah, definitely he'd be making all kind of moves if he was outside, you know, but he can't do that right now. And I don't think they're ever going to give him bail or bond or any of it. I think he's going to be found guilty. I don't think he ever.
And I think that white boy athlete that had that pink cocaine substance, that's what's really going to nail him. That's what's really going to nail him. Yeah, the white boy athlete that who's his co-defendant, whatever they call him. Yeah, that's going to be the nail breaker.
Oh, you talking about?
Yeah, he was a mule.
But he seemed to have disappeared. Where the hell did he go? Like, I'm like, what?
Probably
he's somewhere under the Pentagon.
They probably got that boy as a goddamn informant. Shit.
Right.
Got a little bit of immunity.
Exactly.
Not no bullshit. Yeah, that's
because Diddy is the main character. They really want him. They'll probably let everybody go. You get Diddy.
Exactly.
Shit.
Everybody getting
the party. Goodness.
Line him up, Donald Trump. Everybody getting the party.
Typically what happens is, they'll intimidate the smaller fish, or they'll put them on hooks, if you would say, in order to attract the biggest fish. That's a typical tactic. Yeah, they'll threaten you, tell you they got pictures of everything, and then they don't want you. They want your match.
But I do think that go ahead.
I was just gonna say one last thing. I do think the only route that Diddy has is some sort of mental instability. I think that's when the case started winding down and they look like they're losing or whatever. I think that's when they're gonna pop out with, he has some sort of mental disorder, and that's why he was doing these things. Probably conduct disorder, which is egregious. It's an egregious type of disorder. But I think that's gonna be his last play. He's either that or he's saved and sanctified. But I feel like 99% sure he's gonna come out of this case saying that he has some sort of disorder and he's incompetent to, do X, Y, and Z, and then they're gonna send him to a psych ward. I don't think he's gonna go to prison though.
I think that coupled with maybe like a documentary about his life, and they would push the narrative like he was just mentally abused all his life, and try to pull the emotional part.
100%.
All right, hold on. We got Steady Nash on some shit right here talking about this shit too. Damn, I just had him here. Somebody got destroyed. 16 witnesses got destroyed or some shit. I mean, I'm sorry, day 16 witnesses get destroyed by the defense. Diddy team is really cutting up. He got a strong team, seem like. They definitely pressing motherfuckers to where they starting to lie. That's a fact. But let's see.
Who? The witnesses lying?
Yeah, clearly they had the people on the stand today or yesterday, and they couldn't remember when they met up with the feds, and then they start windmilling and saying that they don't recall it or they don't remember.
Windmilling. Okay.
I'm saying.
Look, I'm gonna say something that I didn't know. I'm gonna apologize to Miss Nicole Westmoreland because, boy, when I say she killed it today, Boy, she destroyed some. Let's just get into it. U.S.
Not the
versus
snap.
Sean Combs,
Right.
16. Video fight comes to head. Then victim, witness, Jane, text not to be
What up, T.
shown.
Will?
Let's get on with it. Before the jury comes in, Judge, what about the witness conflicts with other romantic partners at USA? The last one was with a colleague, not a girlfriend. No, none of this is in the docket. So, Combs Shapiro, this is impeachment material. Judge, these are assaults under Rule 608B. Is that fair? Shapiro, it's not 608B. We're happy to provide the proffer ex parte.
This is the what's really been said in the court. Just a dialogue from the transcripts. Let's tune in. I'll be right back.
It's difficult to explain the fact, Judge. Ex parte proffer is irregular. Filings too. Combs Alexandra Shapiro. We want to put in album art for Miss Ventura. Love a loser video. It shows she's engaged in business independent of Mr. Combs. You're going to ask, why do we need photos, Judge? I was going to ask that, Shapiro. AUSAs have done it too, Judge. I don't see the probative value of these defense exhibits. The defense is free to question the witness about them. What about drugs? Combs Shapiro. It shows the witness was taking ketamine with Cassie, and Mr. Combs didn't like it. AUSA. It's inadmissible, Judge. Mr. Combs says it's whack or whack. It goes to state of mind. It is admissible. Anything more? The Dr. Hughes letter? AUSA. We are working on a different instruction before the testimony of Jane on the pseudonym use. Judge, just hand it up. If you agree, and I will read it, does witness Brianna Bagalan? Yeah, Bagalan, I'm going to say. Need a Fifth Amendment immunity order? AUSA, yes. Colloquy done. Judge, I'll ask our courtroom deputy to check on our jury entering. AUSA. First, we wish to enter some exhibits and evidence. I'm sorry, I got to turn this fan on. It's hot as hell in here. So y'all about to hear some noise, but it is what it is. First, we wish to enter some exhibits and evidence before the jury. A search of Two Star Island by HSI found a cell phone. Now, para 14, the exhibits are excerpts of the data. AUSA. The data shows Twitter exhibits and text to D-Rock who says, we in the security room, owner. What does Shorty say? D-Rock. Cass is calling studios, looking for you, owner. What did she say on the other thing? Act like I said I'm not effing with her. D. Okay. AUSA. Owner asks, how was your eye? D-Rock. I told everyone a fight broke out in the club. She ain't tripping. She ain't tell nobody. I'm about to call you. Judge, thank you. The government may call its next witness. The government calls Frank Piazza. Witness in suit is sworn in. AUSA. Where do you work? Piazza. Legal audio and video. AUSA. Have you testified before? Piazza. Mostly criminal matters. I've also done civil and depositions, pardon me. AUSA. Have you been qualified as an expert? Piazza. 50 times. AUSA. We move to qualify Mr. Piazza as an expert. Defense. No objection. Judge. He's an expert. AUSA. How many times have you worked for SDNY? Piazza. 50 or 100 times? AUSA. Does that impact your testimony? Piazza. No. I do 75% defense work. AUSA. Are you being paid? What is your hourly rate? Piazza. $295. AUSA. Dollars? Piazza. Yes. Bro, I'm in the wrong goddamn business. AUSA. Yeah. You analyze cell phone videos and surveillance videos? Piazza. Yes. AUSA. Let me show you. Video of Tal Combs kicking Cassie on the ground is shown. AUSA. What is a frame rate? Piazza. Frame per second. It could cause a video to have more info per second. Piazza. This cell phone video of a video, was shot on an iPhone 6, 30 frames a second. It was not edited or tampered with, I found. AUSA. Did you reach a conclusion? Piazza. They are accurate. AUSA. In the surveillance videos, Piazza. There were issues. Piazza. The clock was set to play 30 frames a second, but this was 22 frames, so it played faster. We had to account for that. AUSA. How? Piazza. We counted the frames and used software to correct the timing. AUSA. Were the surveillance videos altered? Piazza. No. Piazza. Here the video stream was corrupted. This has caused a distortion. AUSA. The whole file or just these small pieces? Piazza. The corruption exists in the video stream. There is a structure called a GOP, a group of pictures. We have predictive frames, Piazza. You don't know this, but a static camera does not re-record a wall that doesn't move each second. It is repeated. Only what moves is recorded, AUSA. Play 55 seconds. Video show. Mr. Combs throws Cassie to the ground and kicks her. AUSA. Did you see pixelation? Piazza. Yes. AUSA. Does it represent manipulation? Piazza. No. You can choose motion activity. The camera only turns on when there is motion, but it causes time step issues. Go back frame by frame. I want to point something out. Piazza. This seems to be a collusion of two issues. Look at the male sitting down. There appears to be a ghost of a person. The motion activity begins to sense that we have motion. Now, there's a full figure in the frame. The file is corrupted. AUSA.
A ghost of a person.
Did you make a compilation? Piazza. Yes. Your office requested it. They're edited to track the movement of individuals inside the events. AUSA. Does it have different camera angles in it? Piazza. Yes. AUSA. How did you show the changes? Piazza. Black screen. AUSA. In this compilation? Piazza. Yes. AUSA. Play the first 30 seconds. What is happening? Piazza. The male is running down the hallway. He thrown her down. Now dragged her on screen. AUSA. What did the man just do? Piazza. Dragging a woman holding a bag. AUSA. What is he holding? AUSA. It appears to be a cell phone, glowing. AUSA. Let's focus on what happens in the mirror. Play it. What happened? Piazza. The male picked up a small object, what appears to be a vase, and threw it across the room at the woman. AUSA. Continue playing. Who is emerging now? Piazza. The female with a duffel, her luggage. AUSA. Now who? Piazza. The security person. AUSA. Now the man comes, walks away, holding what? Piazza. Appears to be a cell phone. He puts it to his ear. AUSA. You find these accurate? Piazza. Yes. And this is all the footage I had. AUSA. Let's turn to the X videos. PX201 to 210. Let me clarify. These are under seal. There was recovered from the Frank Black user on a device provided to the U.S. by Ms. Ventura. AUSA. These are enhanced versions of original videos created in 2012, 2014. Mr. Piazza, what were you asked to do with the X explicit video? Piazza. Enhance the audio component. AUSA. We admitted these videos into evidence and no further questions. Judge. Break. They're back. Combs, Tenny, Garagos. What is your understanding of the source of those surveillance videos? Piazza. The native system. Garagos. How did they come to your possession? Piazza. They were exported and transcoded. Garagos. Who gave the surveillance video to you? Piazza. The U.S. Attorney's Office. Garagos. Who gave it to them? Piazza. I don't know. Garagos. Did you say it was from a cheap system? Piazza. I don't think I said that. AUSA. This is only for the witness, Judge. Hold on. My bad, I jumped. My fault. You said a cheap system. I don't think I said that. Garagos. Let me show you notes. 3,500. AUSA. This is only for the witness, Judge. Yes. Comes Garagos. So you called it cheap, Piazza. I don't know when this document was created. Garagos. But you thought the system was cheap, Piazza, in a way. Garagos. Let me play you 10C 103. Garagos. There are 2 minutes not shown, Piazza. This is my corrected version, but there are a few issues that we cannot correct. The system is buffering some of that time, and some proportions were motion activated.
Okay, so excuse me. What up, Don? For everybody that's just tuning in, we're listening to a gentleman read a transcript from I guess a video expert or whatever, the guy that analyzed the video to serve as to validate that it is in fact unedited and unaltered. And so they're questioning him about, everything that was given to him to analyze and just pretty much picking that apart. All right.
Gary goes, let's again play the male coming into the elevator bank at 11:02, and then timestamps are jumping around. On the video, Cassie is being kicked on the ground. Piazza is constantly playing catch up. Gary goes, play ahead. We're at 11:11:28. Gary goes, the female picks up the house phone. There's some sort of cut. Can you explain? Piazza, can you back up and go frame by frame? Gary goes, sure. But is the male separated from her? Piazza, yes. The backdrop triggered it. Gary goes, a 10-second difference. Programming note. Even if I lost track of the thread for some time, keep reverting to on the ground 1 hour ago. Now we zoom in. But this needs to be fixed. Combs Gary goes, let's watch it again. Then we jump about 10 seconds on the timestamp. Piazza, yes. Piazza, there's a 5-second offset between the two cameras. That's what you just showed. Gary goes, okay. The female picks up the phone and the male walks away. Start again, please. Is this his walking away? Piazza, yes. Gary goes, play some more. Gary goes, did you see this translucent or ghost-like figure in the cell phone video as in the surveillance video? Piazza, the cell phone video was not high qualified enough to capture it. Gary goes, but it's not there. Piazza, it is not.
Why do they keep talking about a ghost? Okay.
Comes Gary goes, Mr. Piazza, thank you so much for coming. We have no further questions for you. Judge, Ms. Schmeiser, AUSA Schmeiser. So there are 5 minutes off. Piazza, my notes told me there was a 5-minute, 55-second difference and another offset of 5 seconds. AUSA, do these videos reliably and accurately depict what happened? Piazza, yes. Judge, you may go before the next witness. Sidebar? Sidebar. They're back. The government calls Brianna Bangalan. What else are you called? Bangalan. Banner? AUSA. What did you work in? Bangalan. Fashion design? AUSA. What did Mr. Combs do to you? Bangalan. He held me over a 17-story balcony. God dang. AUSA. Any after effects? Bangalan. Night terrors. I wake up in my sleep. AUSA. Who is this? Shows photo. Bangalan. It's Cassandra Ventura, Cassie, my friend. I met her in 2013 at Young and Reckless, the streetwear company, then at Diamond Designs. AUSA. How would you describe Cassie's relationship with Mr. Combs? Bangalan. Volatile. I did not want to meet him right away. I had seen a black eye. She begged me to meet him. AUSA. Did you do design work for Mr. Combs? Bangalan. A little.
So she knew Cassie for a little minute. So they're friends. And she was hesitant to meet Puff Daddy because she knew he was batshit crazy. And she's seen her with a black eye.
AUSA. Where did Mr. Combs live?
No, she knew of Cassie for a minute. Come on, we can't do that. She knew of Cassie in her condition for a minute. And she said, no, I would rather not go around your dude because I have heard what he's capable of doing. That's what usually happens. Everybody in the hood knows the man that will kick his woman in his ass, in her ass, right? So even though we know of that female, we say, no, I'm not coming over to the barbecue because I know y'all be doing some freaky things. We can't just give it like they was friends and going out to brunch and hanging out and buying Birkin bags and going to little wine celeries and drinking together. We can't do it. Come on.
Okay.
She just knew of what was going on with them. She heard through the grapevine. That's an old word. We used to hear it through the grapevine before we decide we're going to hang around. All right. Nope. Carry on.
They showed her the photo. And she said, it's Cassandra Ventura, Cassie, my friend. I met her in 2013 at Young and Reckless, the streetwear company, then at Diamond Designs. So they interacted at two different
the key word, right? Shanika, you got to think about. Then look at the separation in the gap between from the first time you met her and then I met her at this different location, not knowing that I was going to meet her. But and then, see, that's why we fail in English. And then I met her at another location, not knowing her, not thinking about her, not calling her every day, not knowing that she was going to be here. But in then, I saw her the first time, but in then I saw her another time. So relationships develop behind that point forward. Okay, carry on.
I'll let you have that. Then also said, how would you describe Cassie's relationship with Mr. Combs? And she said, volatile. I did not want to meet him right away. I had seen a black eye. She begged me to meet him.
Right. So if this is your friend from first point of contact until then, and you mean to tell me you have not met her boyfriend that's kicking her ass every day, and so now then I neglected to meet him, meaning that you don't know the full circumstances of the situation. They were not friends. They were not friends. That's business. We colored folks get business mixed up with friendship. Every time you meet somebody and you doing business does not mean that's your friend. You can meet them on multiple occasions. Y'all are just in the same vicinity, promoting your products and doing your thing. See, I keep telling you, I ain't no color person.
What up,
I'm
TT?
colorful. Yeah, that's
You
all it
crazy
is,
as
I
bro.
hell.
feel, while I understand what you're saying and I won't invalidate your opinion, um, it's just the fact that, like, and this is anecdotally speaking, I have had friendships with people where I wanted absolutely nothing to do with their man because I know he was beating the dog shit out of them. And I'm like, I don't even want to be around y'all because if he start fighting you in front of me, I'm leaving. I'm not for to jump in so he could whoop my ass and your ass too.
But Shanika, with all due respect, when you are performing jury duty, you have to leave all of your personal thoughts out of it. These are people who did not go to school, college,
Rooster.
or anything. They
Ro-
are all in the
Rooster.
same
She's not on
business.
jury duty, Rooster.
Hold on,
She's
wait,
on.
wait, hold
She's
on,
in
hold on, hold on,
training.
hold on. Hold on, y'all. Wait real quick. Somebody gotta mute their background. It's too loud. It's too loud. You got kids screaming and shit in the back. We gotta shout out to the kids, but we gotta mute the background. It's kind of do it kind of like drowning out the show. Look, I can't get my words out. What up, TT? What up, Sharon? Is it your birthday or your daughter's birthday? Shout out to Sharon's daughter with the Dougie. That's my little favorite. Shout out to me that innovation. Hey, type shit. Yeah, that type shit going on. You feel me? Shout out to let me see, Dan, Sean, Donnie, shout out to Smitty for the simulcast. What up, Don, Trey Trey, T Will, Rooster. Okay, you back. Okay, my bad. Go ahead,
My
Rooster.
bad, Trip. That was
No,
me.
go.
I
Oh,
had to let them boys get some air in their hair. You know what I'm saying? But
her and their her.
I
yeah,
think
they got their hair. They look, they got it dripping and
Illuminated. What it
draping.
do?
Yeah, but I'm saying y'all got to look at the word
Hold,
usage. These
hold
people
on, Rooster.
are
One more
in.
time. Hold on, Rooster. One more time. Go ahead, Sneak.
I was just bringing that up because you were saying, how can you be somebody's friend and never met their boyfriend? And I was just trying to show you a personal example of how that really honestly can happen in real life. And even we have conversations about work friends. Yeah, I may not be your bestie and hang out with you outside of work. And I may not necessarily even, have personal and intimate conversations with you, but there are different levels of friendships. And I just don't think that we could say that she's not her friend just because she said, yeah, I met her at this job. And then again, I met her at another job. They worked together for two employers. So they were still spending time together and they had a relationship to the extent where she knew what was going on with her physically. And she also was being begged to meet him. Why would you beg a stranger to meet your boyfriend? Clearly, she's some type of friend on some type of personal level to where she's begging this girl to meet Diddy.
know why
Right, and
she
she's
did
a
that?
witness for the
Because
prosecution,
she
Drip. She's not
no,
a, she's not
she
on the hold on before you go. She's not on jury, bro. She's a witness for the prosecution, right? So that means that she wasn't volunteered to do what she's doing. She was asked to do it. Which internally, if you think about it, if that's your friend and you didn't want to intrude on her relationship, I respect that aspect of how she went about it. But now that she had the opportunity to go on the stand, right, Rooster? Like she took full opportunity because she might have known something like she's
I
speaking
mean,
about
but
right now. So I don't know
boy,
about that
watch
theory.
this. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. You done came back live than never. Hold on, goddamn it. What the hell they said you at the stove? First of all, second of all, who ain't gonna be wanting somebody to meet they people in this Diddy? It's like a flex, right? Or am I tripping?
Yep. No, that's facts.
no, it ain't even a
Right,
flex.
yep.
Okay, if y'all seeing that Diddy is capable of doing all these sexual things or getting people to do certain things, and y'all also see that this woman is a highly drug addict, sexually driven person, she wants that woman to participate in the same acts. That's
Now
why
wait, that might
that's
be
like a
true too.
pimp. That's like a
No, that
pimp,
might
bro.
be true too. That might be true too, Rooster, because the fact that they was already calling motherfuckers from across the world, Craig, to come join they you know what I'm saying, escapade, that possibly could have been something that she might have had a fetish. I know plenty of motherfuckers who didn't ended up with their girlfriend or their best friend in a threesome type shit on just by default and wasn't even trying. So
No,
I can kind of see where Rooster kind of going with that a little bit. But
what I'm going with it is Drip in real life, and I ain't trying to incriminate people, bro. When you know about that life, bro, that when they come down to that ism, a lot of time the pimping ain't the one that is pursuing. You send your main chick to do that, and
that's a
she's more
fact.
into the life. You don't know what your chick done with them tricks.
Mr.
She
Rooster, are
comes
you
back
into the
and
life?
tell you.
Watch this, Rooster. Watch this. Watch
Are
this.
you
The
into the
nigga
life, Mr.
Rooster.
Rooster?
Hold on real
I'll
quick, Chanel. 2
concede.
seconds. My bad. Let me get 2
Okay.
seconds. So Chanel, just say me and you went to the bar, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you see some pretty girls. Now, we friends. Now, we at the bar, us two. So, of course, they going to assume that we together, right? Cool.
Mm-hmm.
But you go talk to the women, they coming back with you, right?
And I don't know them?
You don't know them from a can of paint, and you go chop it up with them like, yeah, man, my boy over there, he
maybe.
like y'all, woo, woo, woo. But you being pretty, they gonna come back with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
After you, let me take a shot at this with now who I'm talking to with this soft voice,
Chanel.
sweet and so Chanel. Let me do it like this, right?
I'm not.
Let's see. Drip was trying to keep it clean.
Oh.
Let me say
You dating?
let me say it like this. Let me say it like this. If you my bottom chick, you know what I'm saying? We've been rolling together from to sickness and health to death do us part. We done slept in cars and banged out them bills together and everything, and we done found this ism, this PI pimping life, bro. And you's a beautiful chick, and you got that charisma, and I've been treating you good and everything. Mine is a
I'm
couple
not
of
having a
slaps and
threesome with you if
everything,
that's where you're
but the
going.
whole thing. Okay, but see, this what I'm saying. If I say, hey, baby, we going out to the club because we didn't gain a certain amount of money. Hey, it's whatever you want to do tonight. It might be your birthday. Say, for instance, we done did things in the past with some other females and everything, and you like females or other dudes. And I'm the type of person say, hey, shit, you done turned a couple tricks before. It don't bother me. Pick whatever race or whatever, male or female. Do your thing. But at the end of the day, you can't step away from me. I got to at least watch it. Or I got to indulge in it with you. And so we at the bar, and I'm sitting up there with the big money because you've been turning in that cash to me. And I say, pick
So I'm a hoe?
whoever
I
you
didn't
want.
know.
We gonna splurge on them.
You
No,
turned me
and
into a
no,
hoe?
we gonna splurge on them. No, just say, that's just like the Punisher, right? pick whoever you want. We gonna splurge on them. But I'm sitting up in there. Okay, you done picked you a man or a woman and everything. You know you finna get sucked down like a Jolly Rancher. And I'm sitting up in that motherfucker. Now you know I'm a freaky demon or whatever. I'm in the
Come
room
on, now
with
get to
that.
the point, nigga.
I'm
What
in
the
the
fuck?
look. Once you the pick, once you my bottom, you my
God
bottom
damn.
chick. You know what we done been.
Rooster,
Look,
can you get
you
to the
know
point,
what we
bro?
done been through. No, but I'm just putting down the baseline,
We
the
losing
story. I'm
thoughts here,
narrating
nigga.
the story.
Come on, Rooster.
No, but I'm just saying this
I
how
ain't
it
gonna have
go.
no
But
thought,
that's why
Rooster.
she
You keep
laughing.
talking, yo.
But no, but
Okay.
listen what I'm saying. But
What's your
okay, when
question?
all of this go down and we got them in the room, and you know how freaky I get. But all the same thing, you doing your thing, and I'm walking around with that Astro glide, with that fitted hat on, saying, "Yeah, take that, baby, take that." I'm
I
glad you
cannot
brought
take you seriously.
this immaculate visual to my eyes. You doing what you do, baby. I love you, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Take that, do that, and guess what? And you like it, and I keep on letting you do that and everything. Guess what? It's gonna build confidence in your mind that this man is fully for me. I can't get out there with no other man. I'm steady watching news every time I get up at
But
6 o'clock in
can
the
be
morning.
fully for
That
you
chicks,
if I'm inviting other people.
no. See, that's the way the world thinks, because they got this mindset that people are supposed to be in these relationships with one on one. It's poly people in these spaces that y'all can't
Yeah.
understand what they doing. But
Big. Hold
and
on,
it's somebody walking around their
big.
room with that
Rooster.
Astro glide.
Big. Hold on, bro. God
My
damn.
bad. My bad, Drip.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
But I just know what it is.
Come on, bro. Nah, you know what it is, but bro, you talking about some more shit. Like we talking about poly and shit now. Ain't nobody talking about no damn poly. Okay. So let's get
It's
back
the
to the
same thing.
video. Oh, okay, I got you. Hold on. But they ain't said nothing about poly with Diddy, though. That's what I'm saying. Like you be cooking, then you go off on this tangent to a hole that ain't nobody ever been to the dark side but the barnyard rooster. And that's
My
understood.
bad,
That's
Drip.
understood. Let me
No, but
we
the
good.
word means the same thing as what Diddy them doing, Drip.
I got you, Rooster.
It's the same thing.
Roaster. I got you. Hold on. I got you. Hold on one second.
It's Cassandra Ventura, Cassie.
What up,
my
Lord?
friend.
It is.
I met her in 2013 at Young and Reckless, the streetwear company, then at Diamond Designs, AUSA. How would you describe Cassie's relationship with Mr. Combs?
What up, Elizabeth?
Bangala. Volatile. I did not want to meet him right away. I had seen a black eye. She begged me to meet him. AUSA. Did you do design work for Mr. Combs?
What up, Donnie?
Bangala. A little.
Vato.
AUSA. Where did Mr. Combs live? Bangala. I think in Beverly Hills. Combs, Nicole Westmoreland. Objection, speculation, judge. Ask another question. AUSA. Do you know the name of the street?
What it do?
Mapleton, 200 South Mapleton, AUSA. What did you do with Cassie? Bangala. Drugs. And we go shopping. We hang out with Deontay and others. AUSA. Is this a photo of you and Cassie shopping? Bangala.
Humps in the bump. What up?
Yes.
Hey, shout out to all the people sliding on Speedy's side. We doing a simulcast. A lot of people simulcasting. We got about 5 or 6 people simulcasting. Plus, we on Twitter, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube right now. Shout out to the folks simulcasting. All the people that's new coming in. Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to Smitty's show. Welcome to whoever simulcasting show. I think. Let me see. Shanika, TMKC, Chanel. And yeah, TMKC, Shanika, Chanel, Smitty. I think somebody else down there. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button on everybody's side. Make sure y'all follow the Drip Show. And shout out to Smitty for sharing tonight, simulcast, and always doing this shit. I appreciate you, brother. That's for sure. So welcome everybody to the Drip Show. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. You can support the show, support the stream. Yeah, this man Danny, this case has been rough, bro. It's been rough, bro. It's been rough. We just trying to stay sane and cover it the best way we can without being just too biased. Clearly, Vic is for Diddy, and that's cool too. But we gonna.
I think we missing that point though. That Cassie was the bottom bitch. Like she held him down, right? My bad.
Yeah.
Like she held him down for how many years? And I think she got convinced, to go for the civil lawsuit. That's what brought Diddy. Diddy brought himself down, Drip. I think she was. I think she didn't even want to be on the stand. Think about it. That's Homeland Security convinced her to get on the stand, right? I think at the last minute, somebody convinced her to go for the civil lawsuit, and then that's when all hell broke loose, right? Diddy, and then
Right,
you found out everything else, right? Man, she was
right.
riding for that man, bro.
Bro, she was definitely riding to the point where, see, this is the thing. That's why I keep telling y'all the addiction conversation needs to happen so we can really see Cassie in the most addictive, vulnerable moment ever. Bro, she was literally hitting these guys without Diddy, bro. Emailing these guys, telling them she wants to smash them and where the dope at. She wanted them drugs. She's addicted now, bro. So now she want
at it
all
though.
drugs.
But look,
Hold on, Vic. Hold on, Vic. Let me finish
but
talking,
look
bro.
at it drip.
Hold on, Vic. Let me finish talking,
Yeah,
bro.
my bad, my
Like
bad.
she want the drugs now by into herself. Like she's introducing people to the life how Diddy introduced her. Even the guy, the Punisher, even said he couldn't even bang her right because he couldn't get it up because Diddy was walking around in a fucking veil and a New York fitted cap, beating this shit. But you the SEX worker. You supposed to be able to deal with all that type of shit, right? Not all of them do it. Like, Cassie would hit Diddy and be like, where you at? Leave that shit. Come on, I want to fuck. She said it on the stand. But now when all these drugs are introduced and everybody high as goddamn Cooter Brown and they goddamn don't remember shit, that makes it easier for Diddy's case. How you don't remember no more? Everybody high off their ass on uppers. A lot of that shit you don't remember shit. Alcohol definitely gonna have a blackout. So, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of inconclusive shit that's going on that's not holding up, but I think they trying to go around by asking all these personalized questions to these people to try to get them on just whatever they can. But I think he's still fucked. But I think Cassie was not, man, I just think some of that shit she was kind of down for after she was addicted. You know what I'm saying? Because at first she said she just want to make him happy. But I think that was out the window once she got addicted to them drugs. Because now she want the drug. Fuck Diddy. I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. I don't know.
Drip, y'all forgot about the word nympho, bro. Nympho
That
happens without the drugs, bro. See, it's a whole lot of old stuff that used to go on. Like, bro, even in the younger days when we was out here sexually experimenting and all that, we all knew the girl in the hood that was just like always around the boys, and they folks always told them stay away from around the boys. But just think about it. If this girl that was always around the boys ain't have to give her nothing, but they always hunching in the weeds, right? What if she had a voice? And what if she can sing? What if she was smart and go off to college? She's still the same person. Pussy still hot. What's gonna happen is she's still gonna try to attract the men that gonna give her the same thing that she wanted. Just remember when I told you in the hood, when we sitting down with that girl that always wanted to hang around with the boys and we smoking that weed and everything, okay.
Vic.
She ain't really addicted to the weed. She addicted to the
Nah,
conversation and the
I'm saying
camaraderie
this
of the
though.
dudes.
I got you. Hold on, Diddy.
She
I'm
carry her
calling you
with her,
Diddy.
bro.
Lord Jesus. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Hold on.
Take
I caught that nigga Diddy. Damn, my bad. That's fucked up. My bad, Rooster. Nah, she's her. I'm not. My bad, Rooster. My bad. No, she her. I'm not blaming Cassie. No, I'm saying Diddy is a fucking monster. Like, let's not ever take that off the table. And maybe my shit came off a little crazy. And no, Diddy is a fucking horrible person. Let me just revamp that statement and say it again because I don't want nobody to think I'm for Diddy. No way. I think Cassie, because she did say she wanted to make him happy. But when you making somebody happy and you that young, what you're taught is what you kind of get used to and what you know. Because they did say he taught her how to do certain shit, give head, all kind of little wild shit. But I think Cassie was kind of through trying to make him happy when she got addicted to the drug. That's all I'm saying. Not saying this was a blame her. I think when she got addicted to where she had to have the hold on, Rooster. I think when she had to have the drug, that's when like it was just. I don't really think it was about Diddy no more. Like no, but I'm not blaming her for this. No way, not even a little bit. No. I just think when she got addicted to them drugs, that just went downhill. Like, I don't think she would have did a lot of the shit if she wasn't on them drugs. That's all I'm saying. I wasn't saying.
I want you to do one thing.
Definitely, Donnie.
Okay,
definitely.
and I'm finna prove you. I want to prove something to you. If you think Diddy is a monster, instead of being on stream on the live stream or doing StreamYard, go do a blog down on the Bissonnet, man, and ask those women, those actual women. Come on, bro. I'm telling you, I've been outside, bro.
Bissonnet is that's the war zone for sure. It's a lot of shit happening down there, but Rooster, they be on them drugs, bro. When you on the shit that they was on, Rooster, like the X, the Molly, all that shit is an upper, Vic. All that shit is an upper, bro, to where they feeling every little sensational touch is a sensual touch. They just feel so great on that shit, bro. Like they trying to fuck.
I know what you are talking about.
Go ahead.
But this is what I'm saying. But when you got a cell phone to where somebody is 1,000 miles away and you call them people and tell them, drop everything you got going on. This cock is hot. Come on. Or I'm going to get somebody else to do it. Boy, that's some shit, all right? That's some, look, that ain't just no one-sided thing. Cause it's a say for instance, Drip, if you was out there in California doing your thing with the music, right, and you got a woman, you know she been going through a thing, bro, and she tell you to drop everything. If you don't get here before this fire get put out, I'm gonna put it out my goddamn self. Shit, ain't she the antagonizer? That means
but
I got
Vic,
to get, bro.
That's after she was addicted to the drugs. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When she got addicted, I think everything went out the window because now she's trying to get the drugs with or without Diddy. Bro, addiction is a fucked up thing. That shit is real.
I'm saying. That's why I implemented the word nympho. She might have been addicted to Dickens before she got drugs, bro.
Oh my.
She might have been addicted to dick a long time ago, bro.
I know that.
Bro, y'all don't. Y'all look, it's a
Damn,
science,
TT,
bro.
my bad. I don't want no smoke, TT. I don't want those.
I'm
I
telling
had
you,
this video
look,
speaking for y'all. My bad.
No, we don't know that, but all at the same time, y'all focused on the drug part because y'all saying somebody got to force feed you drugs. No, some people are already hereditarily through their DNA based on what they mammas and their daddy did. All of the god doggone sins is going to be bestowed upon your sons and also daughters, but they always say sons. Listen to what I'm saying. In order to figure out what was going on with that child at that point in time, you got to go through DNA, genetics. She probably was already addicted to a certain thing before she got dope. And that's what you folks don't want to understand. They got statistics that say majority of females, before they reach a certain age, have been sexually accosted by somebody, right? Come on, bro. Look, just because I'm from Mississippi, that don't mean I'm just don't know shit. Come on. I can tell. I forgot more shit than half of you niggas know. And I done been
Vic,
around and seen actual stuff.
But Vic,
Bro,
hold on, Vic, hold on, Vic, hold on. And that's a bit, TT. Make sure you subscribe to the show. Make sure everybody that's on Smitty's side subscribe to the Drip Show. Everybody go subscribe to Smitty. Put Smitty link in the chat, please, moderators, so we can get this shit built. One band, one sound. All that type of shit going on. I just think Vic, she was 19. They said when she met him allegedly. I don't think. Hold on, Vic. Come on, bro. Come on. Hold on, Vic. You got to let everybody kind of get their shit off. You've been running. So I'm just saying. I don't think she was addicted to anything. I don't think she came up in a bad bringing. I just think Diddy is a freaky ass nigga. He is a 69 guy, and he walk around, bro. That Munyon really made Diddy just a freaky demon. You feel me? Like he want to try everything. He doing the most. He didn't expose her. Like some people. See, I think if Cassie was older,
it wouldn't have made no difference.
Now the grooming part,
it's easier with a younger person, right? Or am I wrong? The grooming of
No,
anybody.
you can groom a grown
Oh my
person.
God, Vic. Vic, hold on, bro. Hold your thought, bro. Clearly, you the only one talking, but me and Art. Hold on. So when you groom someone, is it easier to groom them? And not saying y'all did, but just what they say. Is it easier to groom someone younger, right? Because older, she got some experience, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that's what I'm saying. Like her being young and him being the $1 billion guy, influence. She wanted to do music. Like all that shit is mind blowing, bro. She got Diddy on her motherfucking me arm, and she 20, 21 years old, and she got dreams. Diddy fucked over this girl because she was vulnerable. She was too vulnerable. Like she wanted the life, she wanted the music industry, she wanted all that. And Diddy played on her mental on some whole shit. I think. Like I think
Yeah.
he put on them drugs that just made it
That's
even
facts.
worse.
And then didn't they say he held a sex tape over her head, though, Drip? Then they
Who?
said he possibly could have did that. So for me, like, yeah, did he? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's ridiculous, man. But yeah,
Look at what happened to robbers.
he about to go down.
Robbers.
Hold on, Vic.
Robbers.
I don't know.
Look
Dr.
at what
Carter
happened
say,
to
what's Lauren's excuse?
Robert Kelly.
Who is Lauren? Did she say she wasn't on drugs and was in the mix? Nah, Dr. Quantum, she was full of that shit. Like they high out their mind. And like I say, the drugs that they own wasn't no regular drug. They on ketamine, they on GHB, which is what's a damn horse tranquilizer. You could take a horse out with it. They on Molly, ecstasy, that good dope, and they on alcohol all day long. Look, Dr. Quantum, it
Yeah,
was
they
so
did anything
bad,
for
the
their
nigga got
lifestyle.
a staff, a nursing hospital wing in his house. God damn, they bringing motherfuckers back to life. That's how hard they went.
That's regular, bro. The military will do
That's
that. If you get
regular.
low
This
in,
nigga said the
yeah,
military.
look,
Boy, that
the
ain't regular,
military
man.
will
What are you
do that,
talking
bro.
about?
Majority of people that get exhausted or whatever, they will give you an IV, bro. Hold on,
Vic,
bro. That's regular.
Vic,
An IV
Vic,
is for
Vic,
dehydration,
That's
bro.
not normal,
Simply,
Rick.
Vic Rooster.
that's
That's
normal.
Normal, bro.
exhaustion, bro. We talk about from drugs, nigga. That ain't no same thing, bro.
The first thing that they do
Bro,
when the
come on, bro.
EMT pick you up, when you done got on them drugs and they pick your ass up off of that float in the regular clubs in the streets, bro, they put that IV in you to hydrate you. And
Vic,
then they
that's cool. But he got one in his goddamn upper room for folks that mean they going
you
hard.
supposed look, you
You so
supposed to have that anywhere where the fire marshal can possibly shut your
Marshall.
club down, bro. Yeah, if you got a room filled to the capacity and you got a lot of people, you supposed to have EMT on standby and also your insurance paper in
Man,
what's
he
the name?
love
See,
rambling.
really, a lot of these clubs
Vic,
that y'all
stop,
go
bro.
to
Stop.
really in
That's
violation,
cold,
bro.
bro.
Vic,
That's
Vic,
not
Vic,
A
stop,
normal,
lot of
bro.
these
stop,
clubs that y'all
stop,
go
bro.
to really in
Vic,
violation, bro.
Vic,
I'm
stop, bro.
telling you.
Stop,
Shit,
bro.
I'm telling
Stop,
you.
Vic.
Because,
Stop.
look, my people
Vic,
do this now.
Vic. Let me
Go
put my
ahead. Go
motherfucking
ahead.
mic up. This nigga can't hit me, bro. Vic,
Go ahead.
bro, I don't want to have to say Vic 2, 3, 4 times no more, bro. Come on, bro. Like, come on, Vic. You know we don't do. Matter of fact, I got one better for you. Watch this. Hold on, Vic, because I already see what time it is. Nah, no, Lord Jesus, nigga. I'm gonna need you to read this motherfucker.
I can't read a goddamn thing. I
Nah,
don't read nothing
bullshit.
but
You can
niggas.
read, goddamn. Hold
I'm
on.
from
I got you.
Mississippi. I don't know shit.
Nah, bullshit, nigga. You smart. Read. They go to rule book right there.
I ain't
Come on,
smart
bro.
at all.
more.
Nah, bullshit, Vic. Read the rules, bro,
Hell
because
no.
you killing me.
No.
You killing me,
You
bro.
gave
You
me them
killing
rules
me,
for
bro.
hell no. I don't read shit
Now,
but
Vic,
the
this is a
colored
new
people.
rule. This shit is crazy, bro. Like, you
I'm
gotta
on
let
my
people
goddamn phone.
talk.
I can't see none of this shit. Hold
Well,
on.
Vic, let me tell you
And
something.
then I don't see shit on the
Hold
damn
on, Vic.
screen. What the hell?
Vic, bro, you
My
know
bad.
what? So, we got that out the way. I was tired. I ain't got time to raise my motherfucking voice to no grown ass nigga. Come on, bro. The fuck wrong with you, bro? Come on, Vic, bro. I always let you cook, bro, but you can't take over the motherfucking show. God damn. Ooh, boy. So, we gonna let Vic calm his ass down, and because he on that rooster. So, anybody got something to say? Because clearly Chanel and Cam
Look, she
Dillon.
obviously was addicted. listen, Drip. She obviously was addicted to the lifestyle, right? And we got to think about this too. Like Diddy was never supposed to be no goddamn artist. His dumb ass should have been in the background the whole goddamn time. He wanted this. He wanted the spotlight. Same reason why he was mad at Drake for taking a beat that wasn't his, right? Same reason why J. Cole. They said J. Cole slapped up on him because he did something, right? So Diddy, it's crazy how this man, all this wealth, he should have been playing the background the whole time. And his problem was he didn't want nobody else to shine. Well, that's the same place, I think, with Mace. He didn't want to give Mace his money when he was shining. Right after that, with the late 90s, right? He didn't want to give Mace his money. Same thing with D Block. He was with them. It's just a spotlight thing with Diddy. And I think he messed himself up. He should have been playing the background the whole time, Drip. All this wealth. He controlling things in the background and he wanted to be in the front. You know what I'm saying? The party thing, he wanted to be known for throwing them extravagant parties, right? And I think that was his ego. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to be the man, right? And it's all on Diddy, bro. It's all on him. He messed himself up, bro.
TT say he get on my nerves. I had to turn my goddamn mic up on Vic ass. Hell nah, boy. Chill out. Get you a breather. Goddamn, you need to hook your ass up to IV. Shit now.
No,
you say what, Chanel?
no, I was like, not an IV.
Nah, like that's what Diddy had on staff. So you got to know them niggas was partying hard, Chanel. Cat Williams said allegedly when he walked in Diddy house, it was people out in the corner of the goddamn hallways, man. They wasn't even in the room. So guess what? Wasn't no shame going on. Even little Scrappy. Scrappy was like, man, I left my partner there. This nigga called me the next day at 12 o'clock talking about they had a big ass brunch at the round table. And he was like, bro, where did you sleep?
That's funny.
I'm like, wow. Like, so y'all knocking them down and feeding them? You got a 50-foot bed outside? Wow. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, it's like, I remember I played a clip one time. Diddy was trying to get Chris Brown in the bed, and he kept kind of pulling back from him. No bullshit. That shit crazy, bro. Diddy is okay. So watch this. Who seen Drink Champs with Diddy and Fabulous? Do I gotta pull it up? Do I gotta go there? Do I gotta go there? He come on the goddamn stream and tell this man, "Hey, daddy,
right?
I like the way you scrambling, daddy." Do I gotta play it?
Facts.
I play it. Hey,
It was
daddy.
so uncomfortable.
Actually, no, sir. I just got finished through my therapy sessions, a 12-week course. I would not like to live that. Thank
You're
you.
a therapist?
Oh shit. He, hey, daddy. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are they doing? Like, what do you mean, hey, daddy? Then he said, I like the way you scramble. What? Ain't no fucking
What
way.
does that mean, scramble?
He was talking about when they went to Denny's.
He was mumbo jumbling. He couldn't even get his words out because the nigga was so fucked up.
Didn't he tell 50 Cent he was gonna take him shopping?
Man, look.
And then he got on not 106 and Park. What was it called? The Breakfast Club. So I'm like, yeah, I thought he needed some clothes. I was like, wow.
Wow. See, look, the reason why Diddy's so fucked up with Diddy, 50 Cent is so fucked up with Diddy. Dog, 50 Cent baby mama is a sex worker for Diddy. That's the chick that's like Dominican
That
or whatever.
was so mean for him to say that.
That's the one that Young Miami was getting into it with.
Oh.
I got a clip that's from Krishan Rock saying that Diddy and Young Miami ate out. Thanks.
Oh. Okay.
We just heard the Cameron interview. And TT, I'm glad you put that in the chat because even the SCX worker said, I'm from Harlem and Queens or whatnot. Since a kid, the rumor been Diddy like men too. That's why he couldn't perform on Cassie. The man told us that on the interview. He couldn't get his shit up because he thought Diddy was. Yes, he said that. He said because he thought Diddy was gonna try to, you know what I'm talking about?
Wow. But I thought he also said he didn't know it was Diddy for like a year or something like that. Didn't he
No,
say
not a year. Not a year, because I think they only had intercourse with the Punisher for like 4 or 5 times or some shit like that. He said the first time he didn't know that it was Diddy.
But he was saying like me being in the business is somebody with a $30,000 a night room. You know what I'm saying? It had to be somebody famous type shit because ain't nobody paying $30,000 a night. And that's when I brought up the whole thing with that Atlantis Hotel in Dubai, the
Yeah.
one that Michael Jackson lived in.
Yeah. I've been there before.
So yeah, I've been there too. So it's like that's why I was like, yeah, and they charge way more than that because Michael Jackson stayed there. That's it. Nigga might not even laid in the bed.
They call it the bridge suite. I think that's what they call it, or something like that. It's very
That's
expensive.
crazy. It's like it's like upstairs, downstairs. I mean, it's deck, it's luxury and everything, but I wouldn't give a damn if Michael stayed there. Is his hair still on the sink or some shit like that? Okay, I'm bullshit. I'm petty.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Wait. Stop that right there, dog. Hey, Drew.
What's that? Yeah.
Would you have listen, whether your kids or nieces or nephew, would you have let them stay there for that little trip?
Nah.
Say less. Rock out. My G. Okay.
Come on. I wouldn't give a damn if Michael moonwalked last night in that motherfucker, or his sock was still there. I wouldn't give a damn. No.
right.
Shanika, would you have?
No, I don't let my kids go to their friend's house. I make all their friends come to my house.
Like my mother. You sound like my mom.
Yeah.
Mine too.
Miss D's ex-wife.
Hi. No, my kid's not going nowhere with Michael Jackson. Rest his soul in peace.
Okay.
But my children will be going nowhere with no grown man anyway. Period, point blank. What the hell, y'all? Why do you even want kids? Don't get me started. But go ahead.
I ain't mad at that. Artifacts. How about you, bro?
No, I wouldn't.
You know what's
That's it. That's all I had.
You know what's crazy though, Smitty? In high school, bro, playing varsity since I was 9th grade, bro. We had a coach. Well, we had two coaches. There was one over the volleyball team and one over like the dance team, right? They were young chicks, bro. Like you could tell they were young, bro, and they flirted with us, the football players and the basketball players. So, Smitty, how do you tell your mom, the volleyball coach having a sleepover? Can I go? So long story short, my mom was like, your black ass ain't going nowhere. It ain't got nothing to do with the team. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit. Like, you ain't going over there. And bro, when we went to school that Monday, ooh, they was banging and slanging. The coaches, bro. I'm telling
All
you,
right,
Smitty.
so watch this, right? So I'm about to break down an old little code or something that I think a lot of us have forgotten, right? All right, so sheesh. All right, so now with everything that's been taking place in this day and age, absolutely not. But let me break something down to folks, bruh. I know I'm not the only 80s or early 90s baby that remember the days of, bruh. I had real live friends that was like twice my age.
Facts.
I really used to with grown ass adults to 15, my nigga.
Why did you have these friends?
It wasn't the same, bro.
But what do they have in common with you if they're twice your age?
Money and music, to be honest with you. Money, music, and sports.
Yep.
That's weird.
And listen.
Think about it. The older cats always want to stay young, Smitty. You know what I'm saying? And that's if you get a smart older cat.
Let me finish it, bro. Thank you.
Right.
The main thing that we did have in common, you want to know what it was? I was that old soul. I was that like 15, 16-year-old that like older cats around and they listen, I don't mean old. I mean like I'm like 15, 16. They may be like 25 or something.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's grown as shit to us, bro. When you like in the 10th grade hanging out with motherfuckers that's like driving and got jobs and kids, that's grown to you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? My point is, the thing we had in common was I was able to relate. Like they actually used to learn from me and I learned from them. Plus, I wasn't like real chattery back and forth. I had a demeanor in which they just like really respect. Like, cause I sit around them and just listen and I ain't really question too much. So that's what it was we had in common. The headspace more than anything. Rock out, beloved. I just want to put that. Go ahead, Artifacts. I ain't mean to say I ain't want to lose my train of
I just
thought.
wanted to say the ladies look lovely tonight. That's all I want to say.
Ooh,
he's simping. He's women a compliment, y'all. Remember, that's called anytime you compliment women, you are.
That's funny.
Welcome to the Drip, Smitty, and Artifact Show. God damn it, what a women. Nice. Yeah.
Salute to the family, man.
Well, thank you, Mr. Artifacts.
I like that. That was a good D-real art. No bullshit.
Hey, bomb is.
But I have a question for Mr. Seven. I guess anybody that wants to answer too. So if we're gonna replace you with a 15-year-old girl and coaches that are male or teachers, whomever, fill in the blank, having an interest in being around her. So let's say 25, 27 is their age range and she's 15. How would you have the same, would you accept, oh, well, my daughter is an old soul and she just sits around and listens, or would you be like, hell to the now, because these grown ass people want to talk to my daughter and have her on whatever it is. I don't know whatever it is that they had you participating in, but I'm just curious what your thoughts are.
All right, so one, just to start off, okay, now I will elaborate now that we got that out the way. The fact is that times are extremely different. Well, you know what I always wonder is, are our times different, or are people just getting caught more because of social media?
That's what it is. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And
But
people have been deviants since the beginning of the time.
I don't know, because it's like, again, I grew up and I ain't really used to, like, I'm telling you, I used to knock on strangers' door to ask them, can I cut your grass and shit? Listen, y'all don't understand. Like, I used to go to strangers' houses in my neighborhood and do work at their house as a teenager.
Where do you live? Where did you grow up?
I'm from I'm where I always been. I was born in DC. I'm out here PG DMV. DC, Maryland.
Braves.
So like,
I have a question, a clarifying question, if I may. You say you hung out with people twice your age. Were these men and women, or primarily men?
Primarily the men. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, like listen, if I did kind of hang out, it's like because I guess his girl or his wife was like, I guess, chilling with us. But no, it was really just us as the men. No, I remember hanging out with men. Yeah, I'm like 15, 16. I've hung out with guys about 30 years old. I'm talking about going to the store, riding with them, going on moves and everything. Plus,
wow.
I mean, I used to hustle too. I used to hustle.
Did your parents know them?
Huh?
Let me bring somebody up right quick.
Oh,
shit. Oh, shit.
Hello.
Man, where the fuck you been at?
Right.
What up, man?
Yo, peace and love, man. Peace and love, man.
Mr. Brown.
Go ahead, take your shoes off. Go ahead.
Yo, shout out to the queens, man.
Let him
shout
cook.
out
Go
to
ahead,
the
Brown.
queens. Well, I just wanted to tap in with y'all, man, because nobody heard from me or seen anything about me in a while. So I was wishing my cousin a happy birthday on YouTube, and then I just decided to stay on YouTube to see what was crackling out here. You know what I'm saying? I seen you was on
Man, what's up, Brownsville? What's up,
so I
buddy?
decided to hit the panel. What's going on, Smitty? What's up? What's the
Man, good to see you alive and well, my boy. Some people are leaving, we don't hear from them and look up shit, you know what I'm saying? Shit look crazy, shit. They didn't, we don't want to speak on that, but good to see you, Brownsville. You all right?
Yeah, man, I'm good, man. It's summertime, man. You know what I'm saying?
Summertime.
Have fun. You know what I'm saying? Summertime is fun time.
Yes,
My
Lord.
message to everybody, man, is get out there and touch some grass, and not only touch some grass, man, go touch some sand. Go put your feet in the water somewhere. Go see the world and experience the world. You know what I'm saying? Because, man, on this earth, we only get one life to live. Me and my cousin about to get together here in the next few weeks to bury a loved one. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry to hear that.
My cousin father died. My uncle died.
Condolences.
And yeah, man. So life is short, man. And you know what I'm saying? You don't know who gonna be here tomorrow and who ain't gonna be here tomorrow. So while we here today, we need to, put our best foot forward, man. And everything we do, we should do it in the name of love, honor, and respect. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I wanted to show the panel today. Love, honor, and respect. And, just say peace to y'all, man. That's all.
Man, appreciate that, boy. I was good to see you.
Appreciate
Yeah, we
that.
appreciate you, man. Peace and blessings, brother.
So, since you ain't been here in a minute, I'm sure you still follow the stuff that's going on YouTube, right, Brownsville?
Nah, man. Actually, I totally, you know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't been connected. I didn't even know my cousin lost his monetization or anything. You know
Oh,
what I'm
wow.
saying? Like, cause I had a lot going on. You know, I'm a married man. I'm a father, and my kids are active in a lot of activities. Like my cousin, not my cousin, my son. He plays high school soccer. He also plays competitive league soccer, and he's in the marching band. So
Yes.
he has a lot of activities throughout the school year that goes on. My daughter, same thing. She plays an instrument. Also, she's on the dance team, and then she does dancing outside of school. So it's just been a lot that I had to attend to in terms of family functions. Also, I mentor the youth. So when I wasn't with my family, I had to dedicate that time to kind of mentor youth. I had two young people who graduated this year, right? So I had to put on graduation parties and, help them as far as determine what is the next step they're going to take. If they want to go in the Air Force or they want to go, like I had to take one to get him an Air Force recruiter. Because first he was telling me he wanted to go into the Army. And I was like, look, I went into the Army. I'm medically retired from the Army, and I'm gonna tell you right now, the Army ain't the way to go. Where you want to go is the Air Force, because the Air Force is going to treat you like you're a professional, and they're going to train you like you're a professional. And when you get out of the Air Force, you're going to be able to get a professional job. You know what I'm saying? So, we did that. He went on. He's actually about to finish basic training right now. So, shout out to him. Hopefully I will get to go to his graduation, but I don't know if that's gonna line up because I got other commitments. I'm about to actually myself go to touch some islands. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to this year. I'm going to St. Martin. I'm going to St. Thomas. I'm going to St. Kitts and Nevis. I'm going to Puerto Rico. So I got a lot going on. So yeah, man. So I've been totally disconnected from YouTube, my brother. So I don't know what's been going on.
Well, let me ask you this real quick, because you sound like my pops with my little brother. So my brother did 9th through 12th grade ROTC, right? I'm talking about he raised the flag in front of the school every morning. He wore his little pins and this little thing that went around his shoulder, like the little braided thing or whatever. He had them on both sides. He had all the pins. You know what I'm saying? Letterman jacket, all kind of shit. My pops was in the Army. For a long time, he was on, you know what I'm saying, sniper gang, all that old type of Secret Service shit. But when my brother told my pops he wanted to go to the Army, bro, it was like, fuck no. You bet not carry your ass over there. So I want to hear from people who got kids that went to the Army, like, why would you tell them no and you went type shit? You know what I'm saying? Because I just think that sounds crazy. But go ahead.
Yeah. So for me, right, the reason why I went into the Army is because I didn't have no other choice. If I would have stayed in Brownsville, Brooklyn, I would have either ended up dead or in prison.
Okay.
So my only option was to go into the Army. You know what I'm saying? And I just kind of made that choice on my own when I was 17. And my mother actually had to sign me in because I wasn't even old enough to sign into the Army at that time. Right. And I didn't know anything else. Nobody schooled me. Nobody, mentored me or anything like that. I just jumped in. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew anything that I did was going to be better than where I was at. So what I would tell people now, the military does have a lot of benefits still, especially when you consider the inflation and when you consider how expensive it is to go to the institutes of higher learning, right? And if you are a student or if you have children who are students and they're not getting straight A's or they're not good test takers, they're not going to do their best on the SAT or the ACT, or they don't really know what they want to major in or what they want to do at 17 and 18 for the rest of their life, then the military is a good option because you can figure it out. Now, in the military, right? The Army, the Marines, the Navy, those three branches, they're going to treat you like property, right? So they're not going to really be interested in developing you as a business person or developing you as a professional or getting you prepared for adulthood in terms of taking care of a family, in terms of providing for yourself outside of the military. Those three branches don't care about that. All they care about is teaching you and training you how to be disciplined, how to be mentally ready for the mission, and to go to war and win the war, right? The Air Force is a little different because they are support of the war, right?
Hey, Brandon.
It's so many people out here saying that.
Let me ask you a quick question, real quick, because I actually find that to be interesting how you worded that. You know what I've,
go ahead, brother.
Yeah. You know what I got into thinking is, and I've always wondered this now that I think about it. I believe, and tell me if you agree or not, or if you find a nuance in this. I believe that majority of us, I Drip just asked, sending your kids off. I believe that majority of the others, whites, whatever, they go off to the military strictly to serve the country. I believe most of us go to the military to find some form of discipline that we never got at home. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock on.
So no, I would disagree with that. And here's why. Because if you're a middle class person, right? And you pay attention and you go to those job fairs, or you take your children to any of those banquets or any of those award ceremonies and things that they have for the youth as they're developing through high school, right? A lot of the Caucasian persuasion people, a lot of them have a plan when they get into the military, and they're going to the military for a specific reason, right? Like a lot of I saw a lot of young Caucasian young women going into the military so that the military can send them through nursing school. That's an example, right?
Okay, I got you.
And then they're gonna give their little 4 or 6 year commitment and then get out, and then
Scholarships and degrees and shit. Yeah.
Right. And now they didn't have to pay for nursing school, right? The military paid for that. So when they come out, they can go get a job and boom, they're not in debt.
Yep, debt free. Yep, you ain't lying.
Right. So they're moving more in that direction because now there's a whole bunch of competition in terms of these scholarships. And I think a lot of people, I mean, if you got kids who are in high school, like my son is going to the 11th grade and my daughter is going to the 10th grade now, right? So now I'm familiar with the competition in terms of who's winning these scholarships and who's being awarded these scholarships to these different institutions. Now, what's different with my situation is my children are going to have certain benefits due to my service that majority of kids aren't going to get. So they're not going to have those qualifications in order to get a free ride in school because of the benefits that I have. However, if you don't have that and your kid, let's say your kid is a regular kid, they just got like a 3.2 or 3.3 GPA. That's not going to be good enough for them to get a full ride in the scholarship. And you got some of these, if they want to go off to school and have the full college experience, you're talking about $20,000 to $25,000 per semester.
Yeah, that's facts. I ain't gonna lie. When I got my full ride, bro, HBCU didn't give me a bitch ass thing. They ain't give me no ride, not even the Uber lift, boy. But U of H, shout out to the Cools, man. I ain't lying. They ain't give me a goddamn bicycle to ride, none of that. But shout out to U of H, H-Time, Go Cools gave me a full ride football scholarship. That's a fact. But one thing about what Brown's really saying, he really hitting all points because I know somebody who went to the Army who was definitely
probably in the same situation Brownsville was, who wasn't gonna make it past 18, 19 years old. That's a fact. Man, this boy went and got an engineer. He got a chef license. I'm talking about preacher. Nick can marry folks. And if you knew his background, you would be like, ain't no fucking way this Negro married me at the altar now. So I do agree with the actual schools and all the stuff that you can learn and take advantage of all the resources and shit, and you'll be debt free. Because a lot of kids come out of college on 40, 50,000 off the rip. So I see on that part, but I'm guessing the whole part that everybody's scared of is when you get deployed, right? Because other than that, it's kind of beneficial.
Speak to that real quick, right? So this is why I recommend the Air Force once again, right? Okay. Because I learned something in my first deployment to war, which was in 2003. I went to Iraq, right? I was a part of what was called the Iraq Survey Group, right? To where there were certain units from certain army brigades that were put together to find the weapons of mass destruction, right? So this was all 4 branches. So I was there with Marines, Navy, Air Force, you name it, right? And we all had the kind of the same mission, but different parts of the mission depending on our skill set, depending on our MOS, right? I was with some Air Force guys, right? Now, the Air Force people, because they were with us, they got what was called hazardous living pay. Right? So if you are in the Air Force and you have to go anywhere that the Army or the Navy or the Marines are going, if you got to eat at their dining facilities, if you have to be on their military installations, the Air Force consider that a hazard for you. And therefore, they're going to compensate you for that.
Damn. No shit. I heard about that.
That's facts.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
Right? Yeah. I put my baby sister. She was having difficulties finishing school in Brownsville, Brooklyn, right? She was getting into fights. Things wasn't going the right way. So I said, okay, I'ma get her up out of there, right? And I'm gonna put her in high school where I was living at the time. She graduated high school, right? And I put her in the Air Force because she didn't know what she wanted to do beyond high school, right? She didn't have a plan. And she didn't work towards anything in high school to determine what type of field she wanted to go into. So I said, okay, I'm gonna take you to an Air Force recruiter and we're gonna figure it out. So long story short, she's still in the Air Force right now, right? Damn. She's the E7 in the Air Force. She's been in the Air Force now. This is her 12th year, right? She's an E7 in the Air Force, and she just got picked up, Drip, for commission, right? So what's happening is the Air Force is going to pay her to become a full-term college student. They're sending her to nursing school. They're paying her as if she's an E7 and working in the Air Force. She doesn't have to pay for school, and she's getting paid as a soldier just to go to school. And when she graduates, she's gonna go from enlisted to an officer, right? And then she'll go off, and her pay is gonna be like double. So and then when she gets out, she'll have all of her licenses, all of her experiences to get out and make more than 6 figures as a head charge nurse somewhere when she gets out. That's how great the Air Force is, right? They took a young girl who didn't know anything from anything, and now she's on the path for a very, very lucrative life as long as God continues to bless her and continues to move her forward the way she's being moved forward. So that's why I say, if your children are in high school and they don't know, because you gotta figure out what exactly you want to do while you're there, right? These are the questions you should be having with your kids when they're 9th grade, 10th grade. They should already know by the time they hit 10th grade what they want to do in terms of their career path. And if they don't know, The worst decision you can make, Drip, is to send them off to college, right? Without a plan, and then them to drop out, right? And then now either you're in debt or they're in debt because they went and took all those loans, or you paid all this money and you didn't have a vision or plan on how you were going to execute it. That's a no-no. So the Air Force is the perfect alternative to get them to that point of being ready. And if you're in the Air Force, you're not going to ever be in the front lines. You're not going to ever be in a position to where you're going to have to execute somebody or anything, because they're combat support. They're not combat.
That's real. Damn, that's lie. I ain't gonna lie, that's lie. Them motherfuckers definitely have your ass in a great position. That's for sure. Yeah, Rooster, you crazy. Hold on. I see you back there. Just hold on 1 second. Hold on 2 seconds. But nah, that's I ain't gonna lie. Like that motherfucking army shit bring a lot of benefits. Lot of benefits. Sarah say, why was I notified? I don't know. I don't know. Shit. Everybody's I don't know. Shit. Nah, that's a blessing though, Brownsville, to actually be able to do that for your family, bro. That's live. I respect that. I respect that, bro. One thing I do know is everybody that I know who have went to the army who wasn't shit came back the shit, and with a bunch of discipline, with a bunch of knowledge, with a bunch of skill trades, a whole lot of shit, with a whole nother plan to follow in life type shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I definitely respect that, bro. Cause like my pops, like he one of them army dudes that he don't really say too much, but as soon as he see his grandkids, that boy show all 32. But other than that, he ain't got nothing to say to you. He one of them quiet niggas. I ain't gonna hold you. He quiet. He quiet. But nah, man, shout out to everybody who went to the army, man. We appreciate y'all for y'all service type shit. Like, I respect it, bro. Cause Stan, he another one. Like that boy got over, man, I don't even want to say the number, cause I don't want to lie, but he got a lot of shit on his background being in the military 35 years. That's a fact. Like, it's definitely worth it. That's why people go and they don't come back too soon. That mean they didn't got the money on start coming in. It's so much stuff that you can get paid for medically. Like, it's a bunch of shit. But nah, man, that's live, Brownsville. I'm glad you sound like you're doing great. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the kids graduating and all that. My little nephew graduated 4th grade. He going to the 5th grade type shit. So shout out to all the graduates of school. That type shit. So you gonna try to stay around on the internet, or you gonna disappear one more time for the world?
Man, I'm gonna be in and out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be able to make because I got too much going on. Like I say, right. I actually joined YouTube to kind of just, support my cousin. You know what I'm saying? Because that was the field he was going in, and we was on vacation together. He was like, hey, I'm doing this. I support my family. You know what I'm saying? So if somebody called me, say, hey, can you support me with this? I'm going to support out of love. You know what I'm saying? So it was really about that more than it was about me, communicating to the world. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't really about that, because I'm already doing that, like in my real life. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, certain things you don't really have the time that you can dedicate to, those platforms and all of that, because you already are committed elsewhere.
Nah, that's facts. I feel you. That's why I had to change the time of my show. I was going on 10 o'clock at night, going to 5 in the morning. I'm like, nah, because I found myself not doing my little man duties around my crib. My cars and trucks and shit was dirty. It was just a lot of shit that was getting lapsed. I'm like, nah, I can't fall in that type of shit. Let me change my time. So I gotta have them mornings, because somebody handling business, you gotta have your business handled before 10 o'clock. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, 2 o'clock in the evening. Real shit. So what you think about the Diddy trial, Brownsville?
Oh man. So number one, I don't think that they're going to be able to convict him for racketeering, the RICO charge.
Okay.
It seems like he's more in guilty of like essaying and domestic violence and those kind of things. I don't think that they proved any type of conspiracy or racketeering or anything like that. I thought when they charged him with, that RICO case, that they were going to provide some type of evidence to show that he's been engaging in this type of nefarious activity with a multitude of different people, a multitude of different places, and it was like some type of ring, some type of, situation he set up to where like he was like masterminding stuff. And it don't sound like that. It sounds like the dude is a weird freakazoid. And he got some type of mental problems. And he found a woman who was very vulnerable. And she obviously engaged in this activity, a lot of it willingly. And so it's a lot going on in it. So I don't know how it's going to actually play out. But I think if Diddy's guilty of anything, he's guilty of, abusing that woman. But other than that, I think they blew it all out of proportion, in my opinion. And they overcharged him. And that's problematic.
Yeah, why would you do that, TMKC? Shout out to Trey for the 199. You say he up out this piece. Good night. Appreciate you, Trey for sliding. Yeah, you tweaking. Yeah, that's wild, TMKC. Don't do that. Yeah, I think they kind of just threw a bunch of shit on him too. Yeah, the RICO and racketeering was a bit much. Well, maybe, yeah, all the whole, the whole abuse and all that shit. Yeah, I'm with that, but I don't think the racketeering and shit is gonna hold up in court unless they gonna pull something out their hat, because it seemed like they trying to go all the way left instead of right and bring a lot of, freaky members up there and tell them what all he did to him type shit. But I don't think the racketeering will stick, but
yeah,
abuse and all that shit definitely will.
We gotta remember.
I think it's gonna stick.
The racketeering?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what racketeer mean?
Right.
No, I don't know what it means, of course.
Okay,
no, I'm saying the reason that I say that is because I think it's too early to make that determination. The feds, they're not idiots. These people are not going to bring a case and charge you with something they don't have some sort of legitimate proof of. So just because they haven't said it yet doesn't mean it's not coming. So that's the reason I don't think that.
That's why I say unless they pull something out the hat type shit.
But have they talked about racketeering yet? Because I ain't watching.
It's really just yeah. I know you ain't watched it,
but I'm just curious
more of the
because maybe they haven't gotten there yet. Is all I'm saying.
Well, it's now it's just more of like the the whole freaky thing, and they really caught up in that video right now.
The hallway.
They really caught up in that video, yeah. Hallway video, yeah. They caught up in that right now. They caught up in that right now.
Yeah. So Queen. So they charged him as if he was running a criminal enterprise.
Right. And
right.
He is and was. Mm-hmm.
And that he was profiting off of that criminal enterprise, right? That he was some type of criminal mastermind. And what the evidence that they've shown so far is that he was just involved in like domestic, like freak illegal activities, him personally. Not that he was, masterminding several people into engaging in illegal activities. It was just his personal preferences are off the charts, like on another type of freak level. And I think if they would have limited his charges to like essay and tried to prove essay or domestic violence or some type of, assault, things of that nature, then they would have been better. But the whole criminal conspiracy and racketeering, they haven't shown any evidence to suggest that he was running a for-profit enterprise with these freak-offs. It seems like all the freak-offs were about him engaging in these freak-offs, either as a participant or as somebody who's just watching it.
So I didn't miss it the first time you said it. I'm saying that's why I asked, have they gotten there yet? Because if they haven't gotten there yet, then we can't say definitively that they're not going to win or they overcharged him. Like I said, the federal government, they don't usually miss. So, it's not like this is a unaliving of someone where it's like, oh, well, we have questionable, evidence, or we can't really prove this or that. They're going to swing at you because they can hit the ball. That's what I think. I'm not saying 100% certainty, but I just don't think that they've gotten there yet. And so if all we've been listening to, and I haven't watched any of it, but if everything that they've been saying over the past 2 weeks or however long it's been going on is strictly about his character, because that's what it sounds like when y'all talk about, the essay and whatever, it's about this man is of low caliber. Then they move on to the next chapter of whatever their process is. So I'm not saying you're wrong, but I definitely think he has some sort of racketeering going on for sure. Because
Queen, usually in like a criminal case, the prosecution leads with the most damning evidence, right? Because the reason why you want to lead with that is because on that first day, on your first opening statement, you want to convince the jury right then and there that he's guilty. And then you want to paint the picture throughout the testimony, which connects the dots that he's guilty, right? What they decide to lead with was his personal preferences in terms of his relationship with that particular woman, right? Which does not prove anything about him engaging in racketeering or engaging in a criminal enterprise or engaging in a for-profit criminal enterprise. They haven't shown any type of receipts to show that he was getting revenue from what was going on, which is one of the main proponents of racketeering.
Well, where do you think he was getting all his money from? Because let's be clear, that man ain't made a song in I don't even know how many years.
Hey, hold on.
He ain't paid nobody in 27 years either. He made all that money off of Biggie.
Right.
More.
And I think it was more of like giving his name to something.
Right, sis?
Yeah, I am sorry, but yeah, he made more money off of Biggie after he passed than he did when Biggie was alive. And then all the money he made off of all his artists, none of them got paid.
I agree.
Where that money went, that was still in his pocket.
100%. I agree with you 1,000%. Right. And that's why I'm saying I feel like P. Diddy lent his name to things. So he was like the marketer of what's that drink he made, Ciroc or whatever. I think all of this stuff, the clothing lines, all that kind of stuff, I think all of that has to do with this is dirty money. I don't think I think that's the way that racketeering works is we're cleaning this money through legitimate businesses and stuff like that. And that's probably where they're getting the RICO from. Because I'm sure there's somebody else that's involved in it. Because, and I always have to go back to this, and I'm not in law enforcement, so I have no, proof of any of this. But my assumption is because the feds don't really miss, they have to have something that's going to tie him to the racketeering, or it wouldn't be there. They're not going to. They're not going to. We know if there's a homicide. I don't know if I can say that word, but if there's an unaliving of someone, the police want critical evidence, and they're not even at the federal level, but they want evidence that can tie people to whatever this unaliving was. If they don't have sufficient evidence, they're not going to, the DA or whoever it is, they're not going to bring forward these charges. But it sounds like what you're saying is an overreach. Of like, okay, we're going to charge first degree when it really should be manslaughter, like type of thing. That's what it sounds like.
Queen, we've seen them overreach and over prosecute these celebrities recently when it comes to these RICO charges, right? So we saw Young Thug, right?
I have no idea.
Put under a RICO charge, right? And then what happened is he ended up accepting a plea bargain, which just had him get time served, and now he's free right now on probation able to live his life and restore his career, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm
not saying you're wrong.
The most. What I'm saying is that's the most recent example of them dropping the ball and missing.
That was a federal case?
Yes.
Okay. Like I said, I don't have no knowledge. I'm not a police officer or nothing like that. So, or a DA or none of that. But
you sound like it.
You need to. Okay.
All right. So I think we're missing one thing, right? All right. So that's the main part we missing. What we need to remember is that when it comes to these things, there's something called trumped up charges as well. So the whole aspect of it sticking or not sticking has a lot to do with the simple fact of that's just basically their way of making sure that it's harder for you to get out during the proceedings of whatever's going on. Usually what happens is you'll have, like, let's say 15 offenses. Man, tear it down and just get you to plead out to basically, yes, I think is either you or Brownsville said the higher charges. The lesser charges, all that shit goes out the window at some point. That's just to keep things trumped up because they want to make it seem a certain way. That is a typical tactic that comes to law enforcement. But I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
And Chanel, I was gonna tell you, Mama, the feds do mess up cases all the time, right? I told me and Dripper we talked about this before, but with the Flannery brothers, they charged Meech for a body that he didn't even do. They had nothing on cuz, and they was trying to. There's a difference between a RICO and a CCE. I think it's like continuing criminal enterprise or some shit like that, right? Or something like that. But basically, the only thing they need is a conspiracy to convict the nigga. So what they did was they had his brother on wiretaps, and they ended up telling him like, "Look, we gonna get your mama, everybody, nigga. You feel me? If you don't take these charges." So he took them, and that was. But they didn't have nothing on cuz, nothing.
So if y'all are right, and I'm not saying any of y'all are wrong, why would they not? Why would they continuously refuse him bail if they really don't have any evidence that this man is really truly racketeering or was racketeering or whatever else?
I put like this, from my understanding, Chanel, it's the same reason why DDG don't got his kid right now. Right? If the courts even hear that you a danger, you a threat, you're not getting up out no bonds. It's right, especially on the kind of charges he got. It's over. You feel me? He gonna have to sit down until the case is over with. And to me, that's a good thing because he gonna get time served afterwards.
Yeah. You a flight risk. That's why I don't give you bond.
That's a fact.
They think he would have did some damage being out because he powerful. It's true. He would have silenced a lot of people. He would have paid money to silence a lot of people while he was on bond. That's for sure. But Diddy offering, bro, he put the house up, 50 million, all kind of shit. Still ain't get him.
Yeah. So that made me think that there's something else going on.
That too.
Beyond his power.
That too.
I think if he had the power to get out, he would not be in there at all. Period.
That's true. I think there's a lot of people that's
well, typically, Drip and Queens, typically when you are being prosecuted for a RICO case, you're gonna be remanded to jail until the outcome of that case. Right?
I didn't know that.
Because of the propensity of the charges, right? And they're going to utilize and say, well, because this person has significant assets, right? And if he's convicted of these charges, most likely he's going to end up serving the rest of his life in prison.
Right.
We cannot risk not having him behind bars because he can end up in another country and we're not going to be able to prosecute him or bring him to justice.
Brownsville. Puffy ain't going nowhere, bro. He can't, bro. He not.
No, we know that. We understand that, but I was just answering the question as to why when you are under a RICO prosecution,
right,
typically you're remanded without bail into the custody of the state or the feds until the outcome of the case.
All right, so do you know what that means then? See, that goes all back to, are we really innocent until proven guilty? I'm just saying, though, right?
There you go.
Come on
In
now.
my mind, you guilty. No, let me stop.
Lord Jesus. No, that's true though. That
Like,
is
real,
so true.
why we always sitting in there until like court day? And then a lot of times it's either thrown out or even if you're guilty, the fact is I thought it was innocent until proven guilty. So make it make sense.
Well, we know that ain't true. How many people get railroaded? We know that
I'm
ain't
being
true.
facetious. You know that, girl.
Oh, sorry.
I feel you. That's true though. But
I
we
don't
all
think
know we ain't got our rights.
No, we got rights.
Yeah, I'm not with that, Drew. Nah, we got rights, brother. It's just a lot of us don't know them, and we don't know how to exercise them. How they should be utilized and when, how far to go, when to digress the mic and mute it. You smell me now? So that's really what it is. Now we got all the rights in the world, my G, and I think that's another trick that they try to play with us on our head space as well.
They definitely playing them. So
real shit though, bro. Making us thinking that we ain't got it, bro. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We here, bro. We been here. And I walk in my light. I don't know about anybody else, but yeah, rock out.
I feel you. But you know, most of us take that down that back seat just to not be in the spotlight of bullshit neither. We definitely did that several times, especially our people, bro. We rather just go and just take the back seat instead of trying to exercise the motherfuckers, which is insane.
What they call that, the go along to get along, right?
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, right there. On the money. You on the money.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, if it was that easy to have the right like that, or to what, and then again, Smitty, you was on the point too with we don't know them. Because it's a lot of shit they go on with a simple traffic stop that's not supposed to be done, and they doing it in your fucking face.
Hey Drip, it get even deeper, right? Watch this. How we say, oh, we don't have the money to do this. Do we not have the money, or do we have plenty of it, but we don't have the financial literacy on how to move that thing in the right position? You smell me now?
That literacy goes.
Get me started on all this shit, dog.
What
So,
up, College?
Mr. Brownsville, I have a question. Why do you think the federal government, whoever, the prosecution, persecute, whatever, why haven't they offered him a deal? If you feel like they don't have as strong of a case, or you feel like the case that they can, probably convict on is assault NSA, why do you think they haven't offered him a deal?
I think that's coming, Queen. Honestly, I believe before we get to the finale of this case, I think there will be a plea deal offered. Usually that's how it works.
I thought it worked the other way around. I thought it was like, listen, we're about to charge you with this, and instead of us going through this long, tedious trial, we're going to give you this, out or whatever, to just go to jail for this amount of time and then get out. But I might have it wrong. Okay.
No, but it happens. So yeah, so a plea bargain can get offered at any time, right? And it's just a matter of what his defense team is looking at. So if I'm his defense attorney, right, and I'm looking at their evidence that when they give me the evidence that's being utilized against him, and I'm saying, well, hey, I don't see any conspiracy, I don't see any racketeering, right? We can beat this case, so I wouldn't take that plea deal, And if you listen closely to the legal scholars, those who have been paying attention to the case, they're all saying the same thing. Hey, they have not proved racketeering, right? They have not proved why they brought him under these these charges with this amount of jail time attached to these charges, right? So right now, the defense, in my opinion, they're winning the case right now. So I think it's just a matter of time before they, say, hey, okay, what are y'all willing to take? Because one thing that they're not going to do is risk going to the jury and totally just losing him being found not guilty. They're not going to risk that. So before it even gets to that point, they'll go behind closed doors and work something out that'll work for both parties. Because, he is guilty of a lot of things, right? But they're focused on trying to prove something that they at least they haven't shown the evidence yet that he's guilty of it.
And see, that's what I was saying pretty much. They getting
to turn slightly left.
I was just about to, my
oh,
bad, Drew.
they getting caught up. I'm like, who in the fuck is that
I was just
talking?
about to ask you that,
Yeah.
dog. Like what evidence have they shown of what he did? I'm driving back from Milwaukee and shit.
I was finna say like, damn, I forgot. Oh no, Reese said they already proved the RICO. What don't y'all see? No, that's what I was finna say. They got caught up as like, trying to bring all these witnesses up, and the witnesses not folding like how they thought they was gonna fold. I don't think they fold in the way that they thought.
They not able to reprove that bro did anything criminal. You know what I'm saying? Like outside of the Cassie tape, I can't really say that they proved it, because a million niggas can say they done seen Diddy did this, did that, did this, did that. I can tell y'all niggas tomorrow, Diddy fucked me at a freak off 10 years ago, right? So I can sue for 10 million. But the thing is, how can we substantiate something like this, right? And I think that's where, I think he gonna go to jail regardless. But looking at the situation, it don't look good. It's like that Megan situation. It's the same shit, bro. It's like, can you really prove that Tory was behind the trigger and squeezed? No, you can't. So why is cuz even in jail? They didn't even find no gun. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to talk about Megan. The whole point is this, right? In that Diddy shit, bro. The girl they brought today, she couldn't fucking stand on nothing.
Right.
Literally.
Facts.
They asked her every damn thing. Remember you talked to the feds on this day? Nope. You don't remember telling the feds this? Nope. I thought you told us that you got raped. I don't remember saying that. But you put out a document for your lawyer demanded $10 million claiming you was great. Yes, I did. You see what I'm saying, dog? And like, that's inconsistent. You feel me? And truth be told, that's type of shit that manosphere niggas be talking about. Right? And we gotta call it out, because let's say if this was the other way around and a nigga was being this inconsistent, cuz it easily call it out, bro. Even if it was on a smaller basis, just niggas talking in these spaces. Let alone a woman's life on the fucking line. Come on, B.
Facts. Yeah, because right now all I see is a DV case.
And they can't charge him on that, right? Drip, because they already said that video was from 2016. It was beyond the years of limitation, the statute of limitation, all that bullshit, right? They couldn't even charge cuz on that. You know what I'm saying? Now, publicly, it's fuck that, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that nigga, because that shit was fucked up. But legally, if they can't charge cuz, what we talking about?
Well, you know what? To me, when people say what you just, or part of what you just said, to me, I will say I don't think it's necessarily that cut and dry just because I be watching, forensic files and stuff like that. No, because when these people, you used to couldn't prosecute or really bring charges without a body that this person, or prove that this person committed a unaliving of someone else. But now you can win cases with no body at all. A whole bunch of circumstantial, quote unquote, evidence, and you still putting people away. So to me, if you can prosecute somebody and send them to prison for the rest of their life or however long, and you don't even have the body to substantiate what you're saying, that this person is not alive anymore, and you could still do that, then I think anything is possible. So I think that he could still get, prosecuted and sent away,
Chanel.
Even though you guys don't think they have enough. But yes, sir. Go ahead and
Chanel,
like.
I'm willing to accept that. No, I'm willing to accept that the possibility that you threw out exists within the realm of possibility. I accept that. But I also believe within that same realm of possibility that these women, because we know for a fact now through the prosecution that they was all talking and they was fucking in cahoots. We know for a fact that at sometimes women just want to just fuck a nigga over and get money. So Chanel, I'm gonna ask you a very, very yes or no question. Have you ever known a woman to lie on a man? We'll start there.
That's a good question. I don't recall. No.
Wow.
See what I'm saying, right? See what I'm saying, right, fellas? So
there we go.
fellas, I'm the fucking simp guy. This the
The
type of shit that
fucking
I had to
simp.
deal with for
I can't
years,
even
bro.
front. I can't even front. If Daryl is saying this, I can't even front.
Bro, I'm the simp
You
guy.
know.
I'm telling y'all niggas, bro. I talk to more women than all y'all niggas.
Yeah, wait a minute, nigga. That's
Never
why you sound like
they
T-Pain
never,
right now, nigga.
bro, with all due respect, the women that y'all talking to now, I've already talked to, right? So the whole thing
Hell
is like,
nah, that's
I mean,
internet.
outside of Shanika,
Internet shit.
but yeah, on the internet, yeah, that's why I say on the internet
So you
specifically,
got it.
right? And they always do the same thing. I can ask a simple
Go ahead, nigga. About some boy, these
women,
fucking crazy
any woman
motherfuckers.
in
Go
the
ahead, David.
history of the world ever lied on a man, and they say, I don't know. And I'll say, okay,
No,
you got it. My mind, a black woman is
women
God.
have,
Now, have you
obviously.
ever known a man to lie on a
But
woman?
I don't
They
know
all say
any.
yes, absolutely.
Hold on,
Yes,
Chanel. Hold on.
absolutely.
I
Right?
mean,
I'm saying like they do it immediately, bro. They'll start pointing out DDG, all type of niggas.
go ahead, Chanel.
No, I was just gonna say he asked a very specific question, and it was, do I know? I think obviously everybody lies. I'm just saying, if he's asking me personally, do you know of a woman that lied on a man? Not that I can recall, but obviously everybody lies about something at some point in their life. So I'm sure there's somebody,
Chanel,
but not like
do
anybody
you
in
know
my
the
direct
actor
life.
by the name of Johnny Depp? Do you know who Johnny Depp
Oh,
is,
yep.
Chanel?
Okay, so yes, that's the
Are
case.
you familiar
Yeah,
with
that's the
the
case.
Johnny Depp case and what happened to him? You see
And
what
the
I'm
lady
saying?
was
And I'm
lying.
not blaming you, right, Chanel? But we all know at least one situation because we know who Johnny Depp is.
But I thought you were asking me
Right?
personally. I didn't know you were talking about everybody.
No, I just asked you, have you ever known a woman to lie on a man? That's all.
Okay, so then,
right? So I'm trying to tell you that it's in the possibility that these women are lying. They already have been caught lying under oath, and that's why they can't stand on what they told the feds the first time. If I told the feds May 12th, April the 2nd, whatever, I saw that nigga Drip shooting me, and then they bring me on the stand as star witness. They finally got that nigga
He say
Drip,
he don't know.
right? Got his house seized, and I say, I don't know. I thought you said it was Drip for sure. Drip and Shanika, they was riding. I just don't know, bro.
But you know what? So to that, I have to give you a little bit of pushback, and I don't want to give my whole backstory, but I told y'all about my Ambien situation and caught my house on fire. Remember? And I remember my husband asking me specifically a question. He was like, "Do you remember washing the dog?" And I remember washing the dog. So when he was asking me these questions, I'm like, on Ambien, not really thinking I know what he's asking me, and thinking I'm having some dialogue with him. That's
you said you was on Ambien.
Same, yeah. I took too much Ambien, but my point is, I had washed the dog, and I had a memory of washing the dog, but it was from when. So I thought he meant, do you remember washing the dog? Yeah, I did, but it was 2 days ago. But when I actually was washing the dog that he's talking about was that night. So when you say, oh, well, this person's no longer credible because this person said this on this day, and this wasn't like no year or 2 years or 10 years ago, which it would be really hard to recall. So if you put me on the stand and that's the question you ask, I'm say, absolutely, I remember washing my dog. But that's not from when my husband was talking about. So that's why I say people aren't going to remember. There's no perfect witness. I remember doing that, but I don't remember doing that morning or that night whenever I was tripping on the Ambien. So it's like, am I lying? Not really, because I'm thinking he's talking about the time that I remember. Doesn't mean that I'm wrong because I said, yeah, I remember watching the dog, So I'm not saying, like I said, I haven't watched it, but I'm not saying all these people can't be discredited because that's the defense's job, is to poke holes in the prosecution's case. So y'all say, this seems like they're legitimately doing that and they're effective. So we'll see. But I just don't want to put it all in one.
Chanel.
I'm sorry, go.
I respect your candor, but I don't like being gaslighted.
Big torch.
See, the thing is like this, right?
But okay.
That's fine. That's fine. The thing is this, and I respect your story. It just doesn't correlate back to these young ladies. These young ladies individually has spoke with FBI agents and the feds over 8 times individually. Some going back the same day, and what they recalled. So in those moments with Diddy, they probably was intoxicated. So I would give the correlation to your ambience with the drug that you was on. But when they went into the federal office multiple times, I don't think that they was high. And if they were, that's on them, because they went in there to get this man indicted, to get the ball rolling, right? The feds is relying on them because they don't have no proof. If they did, it'd be out there by now. Okay, just like the goddamn Cassie tape, right? TMZ would have it already. Somebody have it already. There is no proof, right? So they need you niggas that when you say I saw Drip riding down Houston Ave shooting, I need you to testify, cuz, right? This always happen in drug cases, right? Where the prosecutors think they got to start witness. The drug niggas pay them off. They come on the stands and say some other shit. Niggas go home, right? It happens all the time. And if people don't pay attention now, in a few years, in a few months from now, that nigga Diddy gonna be walking free. And a lot of women specifically are going to be in danger, right? And it's not gonna be no same guy to protect them. I think a lot of niggas gonna fall. Real talk.
Well, I don't necessarily disagree with you, but I do think that if it's, I don't have any study to prove this, but I do think that people remember things the wrong way, but it doesn't mean that those things didn't happen, especially if it's been a long time. Because if you ask me what I had a month ago on a Tuesday and whatever else, I'm probably not going to remember it.
Try.
But Shanika's going to tell you I'm not going to remember what happened her and Drip 10 seconds
This
ago.
the thing though, right, Chanel?
So,
I think that you don't take this situation serious because I'm not sure if you have you been to New York, Chanel?
Yes.
Have you been to the hood in New York?
No.
Bro, she ain't been in no hood.
No,
the
I'm
thing
not.
is, they love that nigga Diddy out there. They love that nigga Biggie out there.
I agree.
They love them niggas, right? Like in certain places, you can't even talk about them niggas, especially that nigga Biggie, right? I'm trying to tell you, and he got the kind of money, and all them niggas out there in the little fucking concrete jungle so hungry. I'm trying to tell you, they will take money if this nigga got out of jail, and I swear to God, if he got a jail Drip in 10 years, he gonna have all this shit cleaned up. That's a fact. That's a fact, because there's gonna be nobody else to stop him. If they don't get him now, it's over, bro.
Yeah, if he, by the grace of God, if he make it, just allegedly, just one little slip
I
through,
think
he
they
make
need to
it.
Tory Lanez that nigga. Real talk. You feel me?
Shit.
Like real
But
talk.
Diddy,
They need Tory Lanez that nigga immediately.
Diddy
Don't
has
let
his
that nigga leave
heinous.
the jail.
I agree.
But hold on. I mean, the last time I checked, wasn't it reported that even if he was to be found guilty, that the leader of the nation was going to pardon him?
Not the leader.
He said that he took it into suggestion that he would look at the facts. He never said he would or would not.
Who, Donald
He
Trump?
just said he would have to look at
Yeah,
the
he
facts.
said it.
President Trump.
I got the clip. So Brownsville, you there?
I think he. Oh yeah,
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
What you think about the shit with Trump considering pardon Diddy?
I'm not surprised by it. Because I mean, that's who Donald Trump is, right? So he loves to, play celebrity and play celebrity games and all of that stuff. Like, look what's going on right now between him and Elon Musk.
Yeah, that's crazy work.
They back and forth.
Yeah.
Elon Musk say, well, listen, the reason why Trump haven't released the Epstein files is because he's all up in the Epstein files. Basically,
let's talk about it.
Calling him a pedophile. You know what I'm saying?
PDF,
Basically
PDF,
called him the pedophile chief today.
Brownsville.
You know what I'm saying?
See, this is the thing right here. Reese twerking in the chat, right? She's saying the FBI, they watch you, they got proof. So how did Young Thug beat it? Oh shit. Okay, I'll wait. Next. So yeah, you got to stop
They
like
didn't
you
have
just
the
know
damn
everything,
thing.
bro. God damn, Reese, you don't know everything, man. I don't know why you think you the judge, the law, the jury, and everything. Just because the FBI got you, look,
Let me give
how did
y'all. Oh, my bad.
Thug get released and he out back thugging? How did Jay Prince beat 2 Ricos? Come on now, like you got to chill. Like, come on, like stop the bullshit, cap.
Maybe
Y'all
she's
know it.
just fighting with the people in the chat. Maybe it's not like directed at anybody.
No,
Okay.
that's not what's
Drip,
going
you know how I
on.
know the feds ain't got nothing,
Okay.
bro? Because they gotta ask niggas questions.
Yep, that too.
That's how I know they ain't got nothing. They asking too many questions. If the feds look, Drip, if the feds knew that I dropped Drip, he gone. You think if they knew for a fact that they gonna have to question niggas, bro, they gonna surround my house as rats. They gonna put me in the custody immediately. right? That's the number one rule. They got to get you into that room. They don't know shit. That's why they asking you.
Right.
They don't know shit.
Man, Jay Prince beat, was it 2 or 3 Ricos, and this nigga is a demon.
What?
I'm talking about demon time 9.
Damn.
Jay Prince? Like rapper like Jay Prince? Shit.
Listen,
This
Dre, a few
boy is
years
through
ago,
the
I
roof.
beat a grand larceny case, right? Whole ass
Mm.
nigga said I took like $20,000 off of them and shit. I don't think I said was prove it. That's all y'all gotta do is prove it. You know what I did? Whole ass niggas tried to give me 2 years. I said, bro, I'm not. And then they offered me a plea deal, like I'm a suck ass nigga, bro. I took I played no contest, nigga, because I
Not
know
like
they ain't got shit on me. Bro, I did 47 days in county. Nigga walked out that bitch. Stop playing.
Wait a minute. College football say, wait a minute. I'm not. Oh my God.
So, Mr.
Robbing them,
Sims,
aka PhD, is crazy.
So,
Go ahead,
Mr. Sims, if you could beat it, or I think you said you had these charges against you in jail or whatever, and you could beat it, why do you think they have Diddy in jail, man? Still, all this time.
It's a few
If you
reasons
could
why
beat
Diddy in jail.
it,
Diddy in jail because he didn't do his due diligence.
shouldn't his
That's part of the
attorney
reason why
gotten
Diddy in
him
jail
out by
because he
now?
didn't do. It's too many witnesses. That's the problem for Diddy.
Yeah, I don't.
Right?
That's crazy.
He not understanding, like, his dad was a more real nigga than he ever was, right? So that's one problem. And when I say that shit, I mean that shit. Like,
Yeah, that's
if you're gonna be
wild.
doing all this other shit, right? Like Drip, remember we talked about this. Remember that couple that Meech and them got in Atlanta? They had to get that couple. That nigga was a BMF informant, and his wife was snitching too. Both of them got taken out. Guess what happened? Big Meech walk out on the fucking case. That's how you win the case. Now on top of that, right? On top of that, this nigga Diddy, why are you filming freak outs? Why are you beating a girl down in broad daylight, my nigga? Why you beating a girl down at all? Right? And then them other hoe ass niggas, Gene Deal, all the rest of them hoe ass niggas that was there when Kim Porter died, them niggas need to be struck down too. You feel me? Ain't none of them
Yeah,
niggas
that's
innocent.
wild.
You feel
Yeah.
me, Chanel? All them niggas, it's like them Chicago niggas that was taking money off R. Kelly. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. Knowing he was peeing on little 14-year-old girls. Knowing he had case after
Come
case
on,
after case after
D.
case.
Come on, D. Come on, D.
The facts.
Come on, bro.
Robbie, you gotta chill.
I'm trying
You
to
gotta
keep it
chill with the
1,000, bro.
bullshit. That's the first one. Yeah, that's wild.
But that was me.
I'd like to read.
Yeah, Daryl. Like, I mean, just like abbreviate or
Oh, my bad.
Nah, you good, bro. Just God.
That nigga say abbreviate. God
Didn't Diddy?
damn.
Wasn't they saying that Diddy worked for the feds or worked in conjunction with the feds? Is that accurate or is that just a rumor? Does anybody know?
What you said?
Say it again.
No proof of that.
I was saying that a while ago they were saying, "Oh, Diddy used to work for the feds and whatnot," and I don't know if that's true or not. But does anyone know if that actually is true? If he ever,
We'll never know.
Yeah, I mean, it could be true and it could not be true. I mean, that's just a rumor that's attached to a lot of people, right? They'll say, "Oh, he's a Fed because he has said something about a particular situation," right?
Oh no.
So that's a rumor that's attached to a lot of people, especially that has fame and celebrity. You know what I'm saying? If you say something they don't like, they'll say, "Oh, he's a Fed." He's a federal.
okay.
That's what they're talking about. So they're saying when they call somebody a Fed, basically they're saying you're a federal informant, right? That you're, backdooring, the situation by telling, the federal agents what's going on. So we'll never know that, like Drip said. But the reason why Diddy is in prison right now, I mean, not prison, but in jail right now, is because he was indicted by a grand jury.
Yeah, facts.
Under the charges of RICO, right? And each charge can give you up to 20 years in prison, right? So it's determined by the level of the charges and if you're a flight risk or not, if you are considered a danger to the community or not. There's several factors that will determine for you to be remanded without bail. which right now that's Diddy's situation. But just because he's in jail right now and he's under this prosecution, that doesn't mean that, you know, they have a good case. And I don't think, if you're asking me, my opinion, I don't believe they're doing enough to prove that he had a for-profit business with the freak-offs. Right now, all they proved was he was violating that young woman.
So the SCX. Well, go ahead, Shanique. Go ahead.
I was going to say that they're saying that Sean Diddy Combs has been charged with the racketeering conspiracy under the Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act in connection with his ongoing criminal trial.
Okay.
That was it.
You know what? I'm surprised he hasn't gotten the charge of, considering they threw that. I'm surprised they didn't throw one. And again, I'm Daryl, I got you, right? I'm surprised they haven't thrown on HT, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised they ain't thrown that on there, bro. To be quite honest with you, because I would think out of anything, that's possibly what they would try to get. They can't get him for being, you know what I'm saying, a gimp, right? So they can't get him for being that. But as opposed to racketeering, because racketeering, you know, a lot of that has to do with like things fraudulently going through, along with host other, you know what I'm saying? So it's like how he didn't get like, you know, that human T charge.
Talking Daryl, or just kind of
Period.
Oh,
I don't know.
Yeah, real talk though. As opposed to racketeering, that sounds more along the lines of what it is that they're looking for with him, considering what it is that we all know that's taking place. To be quite honest with you, it'd be a lot easier to get that to stick, I believe, than racketeering. To be quite honest with you, considering the circumstances. But that's just Smitty. I'm not a lawyer. I'm just a nigga from the streets. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Real.
Well, I think because he wasn't trafficking, you know, anyone that they've shown, right? Nobody has testified that said, hey, yeah, he kidnapped me and he, you know, I was put in this van, I was transported to this state, and I was forced to engage in
but that dragging up the hallway, I mean, that, you know, moments like that can be looked at as he could be.
Holding at your against your will, and the assistant too. Remember, because she said that he you know, you know.
Oh, trust me, they can work their magic, bro. They get paid for a reason.
It's not really them, it's what the witnesses are saying, right? So the witnesses are saying, well, you know, that's why if you listen to the questions that the defense attorney is asking, right? He's asking pointed questions to get her to basically say, yes, I did this willingly, right? Did you take the drug?
Right.
Yes. That's different from, well, he forced me. He forced the drugs in my system.
Totally different.
Hey,
who gave the money? Who exchanged the money to the escort?
Right. Now, Brownsville. Now, I'm going to take it to a smaller, just everyday, what we would know hood level, right? I'm with you on that. I like that. Now, let's think about it in this fashion. How many times have we heard the story of the girlfriend who calls the police on the boyfriend? He has passed, let's say, violent type charges. She then drops the charges on him. She shows up to court on his behalf, and guess who picks it up? The state. So what I'm saying is, even down to what you saying, like, I mean, you know, the witnesses, they could say whatever they want, but the fact is, like, the receipts, as far as from camera views, messages, everything, bro. I mean, it is. Listen, all I'm gonna say is this: on the day on that day when the deliberation goes down, I'm gonna say so far from what I'm saying, it's gonna be a toss of 50-50, bro. And we don't know what side that coin gonna land on, bro.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna see what's gonna be the outcome. I think it's to me it's gonna end up in a plea bargaining. That's what my opinion is. I don't
I
think
think that if they rush it and if they do anything wrong to the slightest little word inside of paperwork, he's going to get acquitted or get a mistrial in some form. But then they're going to try to bring it back up. I'm telling you what I see. I see the first one being a mistrial. Smitty saying it right now. See the first one being a mistrial, then it's going to continue, and I don't know what the second outcome is going to be. But I think for somehow, some way, this shit going to turn out to be a mistrial. I could be wrong. Once again, I'm not a lawyer. I'm just a nigga from the street. Allegedly. Respect.
Allegedly. It's crazy. Real. I feel it, though. I think they getting caught up too much in the witnesses, though. If they got all the evidence like they said they had, they should go and just, shit. Go hit them with the hammer.
now with everything said, right? Because I don't want to get this confused either. Diddy is a deplorable human being, right? He's a scumbag. I mean, the stuff that he was engaging in is not normal, right? And I feel like, and I believe that he is a danger to women. Absolutely. However, he doesn't deserve to be prosecuted falsely. Nobody deserves that.
Okay.
And I believe if they're going to charge him with a RICO charge, then they should have to prove the tenets or the elements of the offense, right? And like I said, the main tenet of engaging in racketeering is you receiving a financial benefit because of the crimes that's being committed. So they have to prove that he is somehow getting revenue and he was, setting up, a cover to get this revenue from the freak offs. He was getting paid for it. And they haven't shown any of that yet. And that's what I'm looking to see. When are they going to show how he was profiting monetarily from the freak offs? And if they can't show that, then he's not guilty of RICO, racketeering.
Yeah, that shit. It seemed like a stretch a little bit, but I mean, both of y'all make sense like a motherfucker. I guess it's two different, ways of thinking. Shanika, can you pull up what RICO and racketeering means real quick so we can break this shit? Oh, and this is like the actual audio of the court. And I'm telling y'all, man, like, it's a lot of shit that wasn't said that's said on these tapes, bro. That's just mind-boggling, bro. Like, I don't think we ever heard she was forced to do anything, right? Did we hear something like that? I don't remember it being forced. I don't know about the force of the drugs. But still, like I say, when you do something so much, like you get used to that shit, like you get addicted. And we still ain't had that addiction conversation. Like Cassie was not in her right mind when she was on them drugs. And I know that shit seemed like, well, drip, it don't mean nothing. Well, it really does.
No,
because if she wasn't herself, then shit. See, man, that shit gonna be hard to prove. It's gonna be hard to prove because everybody's saying they don't remember now. I don't know. I don't think it don't matter what I think anyway. Diddy ass in jail, and if he don't get out, he don't get out. Shit, it is what it is. Goddamn shit out.
You think it's truly a case of amnesia or a cat got the tongue?
I think it's them drugs, bro. I think them drugs involved. And see, one thing that I heard was they didn't want Diddy in the courtroom because of his facial expressions.
What?
He scanned, bro. He scanned these motherfuckers, bro. He scanned them, Smitty. They damn near kicked him out the courtroom. What yesterday? Because he nodding to the jury and shit.
Oh, and people taking that like some.
Yeah, but bro, you got to, because that's the reason why he will be considered a flight risk, because he's still powerful. He's still powerful, bro. That's why they didn't get him on the bond, because, bro, if Diddy would have got bond, bro, they gave Yella Beezy a bond, Smitty. And they know he did it.
Let me ask you a question. Now, watch this. All right. One, we know, if I'm not mistaken, OJ during his height, during his trial, wasn't as powerful as Diddy is now, right?
Well, I don't.
Okay, so boom.
Well, go ahead.
It's hard. Now, hold on. Watch one going, and then everything else. So we know OJ 9 times out of 10 wasn't as powerful as Diddy, but was OJ out during his whole thing?
I don't remember. Was he out?
I think he was out during his. I don't think he was. Was he going back and forth to jail? I don't know, because I think that makes a big. It's just going to a point I'm making. I'm not trying to derail. I'm just saying, as far as like, it's a reason why they keeping him in, because you got to think about it. He has just like racketeering. OJ had a whole body of a white woman, and if he was able to walk
and a white man,
like, come on now.
But they did just convict his. They did just convict the man who actually did do it, though. Well, we're gonna say allegedly that he did it, but they did convict somebody. That's for sure.
But I'm just saying, as far as when we're talking about that,
I don't know, Smitty. I don't know if he was out or not.
I know. Okay. I don't remember myself either. I think
they say he was out. They say he was out.
He was out.
He was out.
I kind of figured he looked like, I don't know. I just kind of felt like he was out, right? So boom. So how he got a whole body with 2 white people? You know what I'm saying? So I think we need to think about some things. That's all. So the thing is, he's in there. Diddy is in there for a reason, bro. For a very good reason. If OJ was allowed to be free under his circumstances and Diddy's not under his, it's something a lot deeper than what I think even the news and everything else is telling us. But I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, OJ. They say OJ was out during his shit. That's okay. See, and I'm not saying powerful, Reese. You know, y'all like to switch up people's words and then tie them up and then leave them for what type of proof y'all think y'all got. I don't even know what the fuck y'all be talking about. But I'm saying, like, if Diddy was to have bond, I think his munyon could have made people still do the dirty work for him that needed to be done, meaning these witnesses that he might have thought have said something. Because, see, we can't act like they not losing the evidence. You know how much shit got lost that they say they allegedly found in Diddy house? Clearly, y'all not following the case then, Reese, because there's a whole clip I got. They're saying it was 2 iPads that had a lot of shit on it that they can't find no more all of a sudden. How in the fuck? But it's in federal, you know what I'm saying, custody. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a lot of shit that's coming up missing. They can't find no more. It's shit that's not supposed to be put in court. That's in court. You got these videos coming out of these same people who said that Diddy raped them. Got videos wishing them happy birthday, all kind of shit. I don't know. It just, it's bad. If, I don't know. Diddy got a hell of a lawyer team, but them feds is always going to be smarter.
I pulled up the definition of RICO.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to show this is coming from the U.S. Department of Justice. And so I consider this a pretty reliable resource. Sorry.
My bad. OJ was not on bail. He was not released. He was still in the Smitty.
It says a more expansive view holds that in order to be found guilty of violating the RICO statute, the government must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that one, an enterprise existed, two,
Can you
that
stop there real quick, Queen? On one. So, in your opinion, right? Have you seen evidence of that first tenet, that first element?
if I may, it expounds to say an enterprise is defined as any individual, partnership, corporation, association, or
Get your shit. Yeah, all right. Get some water. Get some water.
sorry,
Water.
I'm getting over a cold. Please forgive me. Um, enterprise is defined as any individual, partnership, corporation, association, or other legal entity, and any union or group of individuals associated, in fact, although not a legal entity.
From that definition,
That an enterprise existed. Was it an enterprise?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't see, man, that's wild. From what I'm seeing, I don't see no enterprise. What
Is
y'all
the
think?
I don't know. Would the record label be the
So
enterprise?
I thought when there is racketeering involved, it's like you're profiting, but you have like this like didn't I don't know if the guy from the American Gangster or whatever, I don't know if he had like laundromats or other
Mm-hmm.
businesses, but he really was a criminal and was moving, narcotics and all of that, but that was his front, it was like a cover, so to speak. So when I think of what the definition is of racketeering part, it seems like who buying Sean John clothes? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, oh, well, we're gonna say he's got these millions of dollars through, buying clothing or shoes and all that kind of stuff. I ain't never seen nobody really like that, like running to go get it. So to
People in New
me,
York stayed in that shit. That nigga Sean
maybe.
John was she.
No, I'm not
Sean
saying.
John. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I haven't seen it. It's like I haven't really seen apple bottom jeans. But I'm saying to me, when I think about it, in my mind, I'm kind of like, well, if he has these other businesses, are they really doing that well? Because like I said, he's not out here, as a performer. He is lending his name to Ciroc or lending his name to something. And I don't know that that's going to be generating hundreds of millions of dollars to the point where he's a billionaire. So to me, if you look at all of the other quote unquote businesses he has, that's where I think the racketeering part comes in, because you're doing all this other stuff and nobody really sees it because it's a front for what's really going on behind the closed doors. That's why I think he's going to get convicted. They must have some sort of proof like that.
All right, Smitty.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, you good. I was just saying goodbye.
All right, Smitty. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh,
I don't know.
So an enterprise existed. That's the first bullet. The second, that the enterprise affected interstate commerce.
But see,
So do y'all believe that number 2 was fulfilled? If he was an enterprise, right? Did it affect interstate commerce?
well, the SCX worker that they always call was always in the same state. Mm-mm. Yeah, I don't know about the
And from
cross
what I
state lines.
understand, isn't there some lady that would like outside of Cassie that was get the sex workers, and I feel like if the worker part had anything to do with people on his staff going and securing the sex workers or securing drugs and all that, that to me sounds like racketeering. Sounds like a business. You're making these people, you're paying them to go do these illegal things. So I still think he's guilty of that, at least, at the very least, because I don't think Diddy was the one managing flights and getting hotel rooms and setting all this kind of stuff up. It was other people. So just from that perspective, even like the drug mule guy, is that not part of it?
Yeah, but they was in the same room with Diddy. Wasn't no hotels and all that shit. They would come and go.
Well, right, but I'm saying I don't think they were always at his home. Like,
Nah,
what
they were
stuff
in
going
the
on in his
state.
office and
Nah, that's what I'm saying. They were in the states that the actual SCX workers were.
oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why,
I thought there was people outside of that. That's the reason I was saying.
Well, that's what they said allegedly, for sure. They did say that, but seemed like everybody that they called was in the same state. Like, you know what I'm saying? Diddy and them was in New York. Okay, cool. They was in Vegas. Like, they would call people that was in the state.
Mm-hmm.
But man, look, don't have me stressed out trying to make up some shit to tell you. Straight up.
The third point is that the defendant was associated with or employed by the enterprise. So associated with, I guess, would be because he wasn't employed by it, but associated or running it, or I don't know. But and number 4, that the defendant engaged in a pattern of racketeering activity. And they say pattern of racketeering activity requires at least 2 acts of racketeering activity committed within 10 years of each other.
Mm-hmm.
And do y'all know what racketeering?
I thought she was reading the racketeering in.
I think she was doing the RICO. Which one you was reading, Shanika, the racketeering or the RICO?
I was reading RICO charges.
Now, pull up the one for racketeering, if you don't mind.
Oh, I thought they were the same, but okay.
Right, so basically, he has to be found guilty of all of those elements. So it can't be just 1 or 2. It has to be all of them.
Mm.
And then now she's going to go into racketeering. And then you'll see what I'm saying when I kept mentioning that they showed no evidence that he was involved in racketeering as a result of these freak-offs.
Recent. Shit. More. Let's see. You got it up, Shanika?
Yeah. Oh, not there. Okay, so organized crime and racketeering. That's the purpose. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out where it says.
No, we definitely see what the enterprise is. He had a few enterprises. Does it even give a definition of it?
That's what I was looking for. Because it seemed like it's tying everything back to RICO, but
look, Stan, I know. That's why I just
RICO guidelines. Like,
hey,
you're
Mr.
looking for a
Stan.
specific definition of racketeering, correct? Yeah, it's. Hold on, let me see. Okay, so just the regular dictionary definition of racketeer is a person who engages in dishonest and fraudulent business dealings. Hold on. Look for a legal definition, but let me sorry, go back to the original one, right? And then what's that? The last thing was that the defendant conducted or participated in the conduct of the enterprise through the pattern through that pattern of racketeering activity through the commission of at least 2 acts of racketeering activity as set forth in the indictment. So it seemed like it's saying the same thing as the other page, but I'm trying to find the specific definition of racketeering. So if y'all wanted to talk on the RICO part and give me a second.
I don't know. It's just a lot of little scandal shit going on with this case. Like it's really intriguing. It's really interesting. When this shit play out, we definitely gonna see what the hell going on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me go back to the tab. I think this is it. So, Section 1959 makes it a crime to commit any of a list of violent crimes in return for pecuniary compensation from an enterprise engaged in racketeering activity or for the purpose of joining, remaining with, or advancing in such an enterprise. The listed violent crimes are unaliving, kidnapping, maiming, assault, assault with a dangerous weapon, assault resulting in serious bodily injury,
What up, MIT?
and threatening to commit a crime of violence. A crime of violence. So, I don't know. When you commit in a violent crime in return for compensation from an enterprise that's engaged in, or no, you know what? Those are the violent crimes in aid of racketeering. I'm not no lawyer. Y'all got me reading through this. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. Did somebody else want to say something?
I'm waiting on the with the definition.
Yeah, that's the end of it. So I think.
Okay. Yeah, the racketeering would be kind of weird thing because he said coordinated by multiple people. It was only Diddy, right?
But I mean,
well, now because Cassie called
Cassie,
him folks too.
she's the co-conspirator.
Yeah, Cassie called him too. You're right. So it is okay. You're right. It wasn't just Diddy. She was definitely calling, and then, well, they go to multiple people for sure. What up, MIT? Yeah.
In a legal context, a racketeer is someone involved in racketeering, which refers to a pattern of illegal activity, particularly organized crime, designed to obtain money or other benefits through coercion, fraud, or other illicit means. A set of illegal activities aimed at commercial profit that may be disguised as legitimate business deals. So that's what they're trying to prove?
Right.
Or that they have proven?
That's what they have to prove.
That is being disguised as legitimate business deals.
Right. That racketeering was, involved in these freakos.
So it does seem like you have to earn a profit. In order for it to fit, because I think somebody was saying that I think that was Reese, you were saying you didn't have to earn a profit. It does appear that you have to earn a profit in order for it to count as a racketeering. Yeah, so I don't know where is he earning the profits? Because you think that because the what I don't know what business dealings he have going on, because I would imagine I don't know. Because if they're doing legitimate business deals, it would have to be a business that he has by himself, that he's spearheading, or he would be in cahoots with, with the alcohol, that wasn't just him. He, it's other entities involved. So are we saying that they're all in on it? All the people he did business with? I don't know. Seems like everybody's muted.
I don't know. It's just weird. I want to play some of this audio from the thing. Let me see.
Be advised that viewer discretion is strong.
Well, he took all of my stuff.
Where does he end up?
Sitting in
What
a
up, Lord
chair in front
ADS?
of the window.
What up,
What are
Romello?
you doing?
I'm walking away from him.
What up, that grip show?
What it do, boy? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I got you, Stan.
Brother,
What's good?
shout out to the Pacers.
No bullshit. That's for sure. Shout out to the Pacers. Yes, indeed. Yeah, they came through with the come through for sure. What's your take on this, Lord? It is.
I mean, for the most part, it's just what we've been talking about, right? The whole time,
Right.
the prosecution. This is a piss poor preparation by the prosecution. This really
Yeah.
is, So, where for one, there were other charges they could have rung up in this case, and they've been more prevalent, and they have more evidence towards. What they went for was the sexual abuse charge, right? In this case, the sexual violence charge, in hopes that would hook the general public, and they could get an easy win out of that deal. What we're seeing is that backfiring on them tremendously now. They're starting to look stupid at this point, right? With some of the stuff that they're trying to pull. Like, for instance, they keep replaying the Cassie video in court, hoping that it kind of brands people's minds. And the defense just outright calls it out, right? Like, hey, he's not on trial for that. That's piss poor preparation on the prosecution's part, But besides that, though, man, I mean, the most interesting news of the day was now we know why 50 got beef with Diddy.
Yeah, his wife was a SCX worker. Facts. Yep.
Now, how y'all know that?
No, that's facts. Like, that's factual. Young Miami got, oh my God. It's facts. We've seen her on the squad. She getting into it back and forth with Young Miami on the internet. That's facts. Young Miami told her, yeah, you was on your knees eating my pee. Oh shit. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like, so,
I just asked how y'all know. That's all.
Yeah, I just told you.
Okay.
That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Do dirty. What it do?
Hey, Mr. Artifacts. Oh no, hold on. Who's the new person? ADS. Hey, Mr. ADS.
How you gonna call this man Artifact?
I'm sorry.
Mr. ADS, like I'm your daddy. And you the same age as me.
Huh?
You're the same age as me.
Oh, you're talking about my memory? I couldn't really see your name, sir. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Like you don't know me. Act like you know.
Okay. Sorry.
What it do dirty in the beard? Let's see. Hold on, let me play this shit.
Yo.
Me and security.
In this one, play from 531. Where did you go from the hotel?
I took an Uber.
Now let's turn to text messages. Can you read page 4?
Please call I'm surrounded.
Who sent that?
From Sean. He was running around in a towel. I told him to put the robe on.
Who sent these green messages?
I did. I wrote to Sean. Jules left. As long as you're quiet, you can stay. Peace.
Who was Jules?
Escort.
Is this Jules?
Yes.
B606 and 607 side by side.
That's me. A selfie of me with a fat lip.
When did you take it?
In the Uber. With one of my phones.
What did you write?
Yeah, Reese.
I said, please stay away from me.
And what does he say?
He says, I'm getting arrested.
Was he?
I don't think so.
What did you write back?
Plugging my phone in and going to bed.
Who was at your home when you got there?
Carrie Morgan. She was upset when she saw me. She called the police.
Did you speak with them?
Yes, but I didn't say who I was talking about and they left.
Wow.
Why?
I wasn't ready.
Did Sean try to come to your apartment?
Yes, he was banging.
I wasn't ready.
That was pretty normal from him, but this is a pretty private building.
Did you hear from Ms. Courtroom that day?
Yes, and I went to see D-Rock and his wife to try to feel safe.
In this photo, what are you wearing?
A gown and sunglasses. I had a black eye.
What if any other bruising was visible?
I had several bruises on my leg, but I changed clothes.
What's this?
Me and Sean at the after party.
I'm going to show you escorts. Do you know the name of this person?
No.
In what cities did you use him?
New York.
Who's this?
Islander. He was on Latin Men. We used him in LA and maybe Vegas.
Who's this? 2A616?
We called him Tommy.
Who is this?
I know him as Greg, an escort in Miami.
Who's this?
Jonathan. We saw him in Miami.
Who's this? Red baseball cap backwards.
I don't know. He looks familiar from the freak-offs.
What did you write here?
Damn.
This is all we do. I'm just getting back on track. I'm sure you can call Kim or something.
What did you mean by this is all we do?
Freak-offs.
Did you try to avoid anything in the freak-offs?
I tried to avoid kissing. It seems too intimate. But Sean told me to do it, to kiss the escorts.
What did Sean ask you to do on your 29th birthday?
A freak-off. He had me pulled out of the Blind Dragon for the freak-off. Some security.
What about blackmail material?
He wanted me to fear.
At this moment, the defense objected but was overruled.
When would Sean mention the freak-off videos?
To hurt me. One time I was dating someone else and he threatened to release the freak-off videos. I'd have to answer to my mother. It's horrible and disgusting. No one should do that to anyone.
What did Sean say the impact would be?
Shame.
Let me show you a chat. Who's on it?
Me and Sean, July 22nd, 2013.
Read your message.
I wrote, "Please delete the videos off your phone. Too many people have access to your devices." He said, "No iCloud, all good, Ambien kicking in."
At this point, the prosecution requested a sidebar, and the judge then called for a break to change some things.
That Ambien was kicking in. Chanel. No.
In the courtroom. During the break, Combs was seen sitting at the defense table, speaking with his lawyer, Xavier Donaldson. After that, the prosecution stated there were issues with the privacy screens and said they would put that off and do something else now. Then, they brought the jury and Cassie Ventura back into the courtroom and continued.
I offer more exhibits. What did you say here?
I'd been told there was a sexually explicit video out there about me. I reached out to Sean.
Then what?
We were driving back to NYC from Atlantic City to talk to this DJ, Who Kid.
Did that happen?
At a restaurant.
What was security's role?
To intimidate, they were lining the room.
Who was there?
Uncle Paulie, James Cruz.
How would you recover from a freak off?
I'd take I wanted to feel numb. We'd get massages, IV fluids. The chef would cook us something.
How often did you take after freak offs?
Often. I got urinary tract infections.
Were the UTIs painful?
Very. Antibacterials didn't work anymore.
Damn. This motherfucker was a goddamn porta potty.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. Wow.
Bro, it still ain't bad as Diddy's baby mama, though. That was a trip today to hear that shit. He had to say, well, this might have been a different chick now. I might have got him confused because there's been so many chicks, right, that have been testified in this case. But so she talking about 9 ecstasy in 10 days and 12-hour love making session, nigga. Damn.
But Lord ADS, you know, we're not saying you know, but you know on that motherfucking X, that's at least 6 hours. That's at least 6 hours. People don't go to sleep on that shit.
And then she said she wanted 20K a month. Diddy gave her 10. Damn. But no. But that's Curtis's fault. That's Curtis's fault. You know why?
That Curtis.
You know why that 50 so? Because he's only paying his child's mother and his son who live in California $6,700 a month. I make more than that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and leave them out in the cold like that, put them in a bad position, allow them to be exposed by it. So this on Curtis.
I don't know. That situation with 50 and his son, I'm kind of on the fence about it because 50 tried to put him on and he was on some other shit. So
I get that, but still doesn't, to me, it still doesn't, how do you say it? You know what I'm saying? Excuse that, you know what I'm saying, you starving your, you know what I'm saying, your child's mother and your child and you're a millionaire.
Starving?
You know, $6,700 a month in California, you know what I'm saying, that's barely enough to pay the damn mortgage and, you know, the car. Never left anything to eat with.
Well, move out of California then.
That's $6,700 on top of, that's $6,700 on top of her salary though.
Right.
Bro.
Does she even have a job? Was she working?
I mean, that's not really the conversation. I'm just saying, like, well, I mean, I don't want to say that, but I mean, it sounds like she's not. Like, she wants to be able to solely live off of him because if you get $6,700 on top of whatever you making at your job, you telling me that's still not enough? They starving?
I mean, when your child is a millionaire's child, though, I mean, you're not talking about
the millionaire got the money, not you or the child.
Yeah, but
that's
this
money.
is his child, though. This is his seed.
You're right.
Oh man,
You're
majority of human beings on the United States continent does not make that much money. Look, the average person over a period of a month makes only like I say if you doing real good based on the average person and they are living, they are look, they live in like below $3,000, bro.
Stop defending
$3,000. Look, bro. Look.
How much you said?
Bro.
How much you said a month, Rooster?
They living below $3,000 a month, bro. The average person in the United States, look, listen what I'm saying. I'm telling you, the average
I make
person,
more than that.
see,
average.
I know you. Listen what I'm saying. The average person, you got to think, y'all staying in big cities, but a lot of people that stay, look, majority of the United States is rural area. Y'all, the colored people only know about big cities, right? But the folks that stay in the backwoods that don't have them heavy, strenuous jobs like working on oil rigs and digging for oil or scraping gold mines up there or getting hunting for copper, bro. They are living in the goddamn rural areas, and a lot of times, look, people are living off of damn near $30,000 a year, bro. And then look, the average person ain't even making $30,000 a year. I'm telling you, all this internet stuff, y'all need to leave that alone.
Where do you get all these average people from?
I don't.
Man, you crazy.
People living below 30,000 a year.
Listen what I'm saying.
Majority that's like a McDonald's worker.
States, look,
yeah, that's what I said.
I am a commercial truck driver. I've been had my CDLs and I got Twit card and all that. Look,
and Rooster, you make more than $3,000 a month, bro.
But listen what I'm saying though. But okay, because guess
everybody
what?
But you.
I'm willing to take certain sacrifices. I'm willing to say fuck damn family and get out in the world. But for as for the average person that's willing to stay around and listen to a woman, what a woman say, nigga, you broke. You ain't got $29,000 in
not 29.
Year, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you what it is, bro. The average person. But for you to make $6,000, look, for you to make $6,000.
What makes you average, Mr. Rooster? What makes someone average?
Look, I'm the average nigga because I can't.
But you make more than that, and we know you do. So
it don't
you're
matter.
not in the average category.
Get what?
Give us the average people. What do they do?
I'm finna show you something. But the whole thing is, by me having to go through certain struggles, trials, and tribulations, and make the right decision to get to where I'm at, you know what I'm thinking? Ain't now one of you internet niggas gonna. Ain't now one of you internet niggas gonna get. Yo, look.
And got his kid eating like a WNBA player.
I'm finna show you something. No. If I was to hold on. If I was to get sent back to a certain situation, I'm gonna live all right. I'm gonna be all right because I know what you got to do when you at the bottom, right? See, but you got a person that ain't never had shit, but then they get put in a situation and they think they supposed to have it forever. No, that ain't the way it go, man. $6,000 for a kid, bro. I'm saying $60,000. That's crazy, bro.
No,
know what them white folks should do, bro?
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Go ahead.
6,700 is a little over 80,000 a year. So lower 80 years.
That's
you telling me
above
that $80,000 enough a year ain't enough?
Not for a mother and her child. No, it is not.
Even close.
On top of her salary. I said that earlier. I'm sorry. On top of her salary.
Okay, Shanika. She got a salary. She worked for Diddy now. You haven't.
Them white folks.
She worked for Diddy now. You haven't.
Well, we know Diddy wasn't paying his people any damn way. So
no, Diddy was paying $10K a month. Diddy was paying more.
No. I'm talking about his employees. Like all of the employees he ever had. Yeah, he wasn't paying.
Man, listen what I'm saying.
He wasn't paying his artists. So let's not. He wasn't paying his artists.
I'm just saying, if she had a job making $40,000 a year and put the 80 on top of that, it's. I didn't understand how she could be starving.
That's
that was the word that
she doesn't have to be starving.
Do you know how much it costs?
It's the word starving, so that's what I was responding
medical care
to.
alone could take care of that job y'all talking about. Like that's crazy. That's not a lot of money.
Man,
people only look at it that way because they feel like some mother getting over.
It's all right, Chanel.
Let me tell Shanika and Chanel this, because they women.
If
you put me on child support and I got to pay $6,000 a month, I'm gonna get the finest yacht. I'm gonna buy the finest wine, and I'm gonna lose my goddamn wife on a goddamn boat wreck.
Sir,
you got me fucked up.
Budweiser Light.
All right, hold on. Let's watch more of the video.
You probably already drinking some Budweiser Light.
Not a Budweiser Light. God damn.
No, we don't drink them. I don't know what that.
So you saying? Hold on, Rooster. So you saying $80,000 plus 40,000 is not enough for a wife and a mom and a kid.
That's
Not
what
in
Lord
Why
English
don't
and
California.
y'all go?
was
Why
Not in
don't
saying.
y'all go
California.
look
It's
up
not. No,
what
no,
is
it's not.
below the
It's
poverty
not.
level?
Oh,
Because it
Yeah.
California might
depends
be a
on where
little.
you live.
Yeah, that's true too. California might be a little
Exactly.
different. Might be a little different because
Like
it's
the
the cost of living
Chick-fil-A
is way
workers
up.
make
Hey, can I ask
$30,000.
something, Drew? Can I ask something
Yes.
out loud?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh
yeah.
shit.
Why are niggas so cheap with their children? They spend all this
Right.
shit on
Oh, look
clothes,
at here.
rings,
It's
diamond
because
shit.
you know what it is. It's because they don't. Because people, when they view child support, they view it as I'm paying a mom
That's a fact.
typically to take care of whatever they think that she's taking care of. They don't view it as this money is for the child. But then those same people don't. They're almost never the primary caregiver. So come be the primary caregiver and then talk some shit. Like until then, shut the hell up.
If
And
I
that's why
work
Cardi
$50
B
million,
mad.
We're
Right,
and
talking about 50
right.
Cent.
You stupid.
We're
and
talking about
if
50 Cent, who's arguably one of the most petty people in existence. And you wondering why he's paying the bare minimum for two people that he felt like shitted on him.
Mm-hmm.
no
I
matter how
understand.
you feel, that's still your child, right? You know, put it this way: which one is worse? Which one is worse? You know what I'm saying? Me paying you $10,000-$15,000 a month, which ain't nothing but maybe, you know what I'm saying? If I pay you $20,000 a month, that ain't number, I'm worth $60 million, ain't number $240,000 a year. I spend that on bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I spend that at a strip club to do what the hell I want to do, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's chump change. Versus
So
allowing Diddy to publicly humiliate me by paying you $10,000 a month and got you at whole freak offs on videos in court. Which one would I rather have if I'm 50 Cent?
you keep saying the word child. His son is like 25 years old.
Wait up.
And he's getting $6,700 a month. He's not
Hold up,
10.
hold up.
That boy grown.
So all other kids with 50 cents are grown. 50 cents.
Well, the one that I'm
Yeah,
speaking
you got me
of, the
there,
one
Because
that
Chanel.
I
we're
thought he had a
speaking
younger
of right
child.
now is grown. The one that is the one that's the baby mama that you know is tied to what's his face.
Thank you.
Their child is grown, and he still gets money, and he complains about the money he get. And I remember when 50 Cent was talking about he had done went bought the boy a shoe store, filled it up with shoe, like he was really trying to do everything he could to put that boy on. That boy didn't want to do nothing but lay on the beach and sip Mai Tais and you know and just enjoy, like he wanted to live that type of lifestyle.
If
He
50
wanted the
Cent
rest
was
of his
white, no
femininity.
one would care.
I mean, so what? He lazy. I ain't gonna let my
Exactly.
That's
son
fine.
spoil.
That's
I ain't gonna
fine.
let him
I'm
spoil.
just telling you what we were talking about.
We would call him privileged if he was white. So, and nobody gives a shit about white people that do that same exact thing with their kids. Trust fund baby
I
showering
wasn't
that.
speaking on whether or not that was a good or bad thing. I'm just saying these are the facts of the situation as far as what 50 Cent talked about and why he was like, nah, I'm not fit to be sitting here doing the most for people that's stabbing me in the back.
Oh, okay. I
I
agree. I
mean,
just don't. I don't feel like we should like look down on it at all. It's just because this is a black
You
child,
know,
but I don't
actually,
know
you're
any
right.
black child.
I won't speak on this anymore.
Oh my
I
god.
mean, I mean that happens a lot though
Okay,
to
I'm sorry.
every
I take that
parent
back.
though, Chanel. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I'm not trying to be
Like,
offensive or
Thank you.
disrespectful to anybody or in any way, form, or fashion, or be
I don't
negative.
think you're trying to be
So we could be
disrespectful.
positive and uplift, like, hey, he should take care of his
Are you being
children, and we should
facetious?
all be good parents. I
Oh
understand,
my
Lord.
god, Felicia, stop.
but
Not for
9
this.
X pills in 10 days though.
You're right.
Damn.
You're right. Regardless of what his child does, that's his seed, and he should take care of them. You're correct.
I don't believe. Listen, I'm not saying the child should be obnoxious and an asshole and all of that. I don't agree with that. But I'm just saying, I'm just pointing out that white people do this shit all the time and nobody gives a shit.
That's
They
still
get to
my
live the
little
lavish
asshole though.
life,
No, no, no.
and no one cares. No one bats an eye that they got a $20 million, trust. No one cares. It's because how dare this black
That's
man do this.
I don't think I don't mean to interject. Please forgive me. I don't mean to be disrespectful,
What's all
right?
these apologies about? What's going
I don't know.
on?
I just feel like I just don't want to say the wrong thing. But
Say the wrong thing, damn it. You
I
got
don't
Agent
want nobody to
Speak.
get offended. I'm
Say how you
sorry.
feel,
I'm
sis.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
You
sorry. I'm
got Agent
sorry.
Speak your mind. You got Agent Speak.
Yeah.
No, I cannot. I cannot. I cannot. But what I will
What you
say,
say, Shanika, make her
hold
feel
on,
this
hold
way?
on. I just please,
I
because
don't
I
know.
promise it's related to the content, right? So what I'm saying is, it does happen in the white communities all the time. White people know to stay in line, because if not, what they say, "Daddy gonna write me out the will." Do they not say that?
Sometimes.
I'm sorry. I feel like I
But
was
white
getting
people
loud.
ain't white.
Do they not
They
say
say
that? I'm
it
not
all the
trying to
time.
get
They
offended.
say it all the time.
They say that all the time because
Think
yes,
about
if
this,
you
though,
don't get
Shanika.
with the program, they will cut you off too. Come home with a black baby if you want to.
Stop it.
Mm.
It's over with. Shanika, see, I
No
know the
offense
real,
to
and you know the
anybody in the
real.
comments, because you
You
know what I'm
got
saying.
the
I ain't trying to be offensive, but I'm just saying,
look.
like, they do it
Hold on, Vic.
too.
Hold on, let her finish.
They
Okay,
do it too. So what are we talking about, Lord?
but you
Oh,
But you sort of right,
Lord ain't
Shanika,
nothing
but
but a $100 trick, bro.
Oh
Look, I'm
my
finna show you something.
God.
Not being disrespectful, you ain't nothing but a
Finish your
$100
thought.
ass trick, bro. I've been
wow.
knowing. Look, before
Chantal, stop
we
it.
came to Drip Show, you already know I know how you moving, bro.
Oh,
But the whole
Mm-hmm.
thing is, man, $80,000, bro, for anybody in the United States, bro. You shitting in high cotton and wiping your ass with $100 bills.
No. I
No,
don't
the
know
hell
where
you
you're
are
talking
not.
about, but no, absolutely
Rooster,
not.
No,
life.
but guess what? Know what that
Absolutely not.
means? Know what that means? I'm finna show you something. If a
What
person,
does it
if you
mean?
are making $80,000 a year, and then you can't survive, that means you on dope. You got a pussy habit, or you gambling.
damn.
Damn.
That's what that means. That
In
means you
Rooster's
got your
world.
own
In
devices, bro.
Rooster's world.
I'm telling you
Oh,
what it is, bro. And look, I know niggas
It can't just
just
be
like
people are
everything.
living well and have expensive cars and
Man,
expensive
listen, what I'm
clothes
saying.
and
You can
their
live
children go
well.
to
Right
private
now,
school
Rooster,
and
the
they
average
wear the
medium house in
labels. It can't
Atlanta
be that.
goes for $360,000.
And
Exactly.
guess what?
And it ain't even that big.
The average person don't live in those houses then, nigga.
Yes,
Oh.
The
they
average
do.
person don't live in no houses.
But you
You
don't
Yes,
know
talking
they
what
about
do.
this
you
is the
talking about
problem.
your neighbors.
But
Hold
Mr.
on. You
Rooster.
talking about your neighbors. You talking about the average person or the average house. Yeah, the average house. But the average person don't live in those houses. And if you ever been blessed to live in those houses, guess what? You can't say, hey neighbor, without that motherfucker calling the police on your black ass, nigga. I've been everywhere.
The average
Let
So
your
Mr.
cousin
Rooster.
pull up. Let your cousin pull up, and then they look a little shifty. You and your cousin going to jail, and the
not
HOA gonna
shifted.
put your dumb
Boy, I
ass
can't
out,
deal with
nigga.
your ass.
They
Not
gonna put
shifted.
your dumb ass out.
Shit.
That nigga
the
say
average
I
shifted.
know what you
Give a
is.
damn.
I need you to come out of
Yeah, if
Mississippi
you
or
look a
wherever the
little
hell you are.
shifty,
Like and go
looking
live
like
there and stop it.
somebody else finna move in, don't let him look thugged out that he got some money. They finna kick
Oh
Not
my
ADS
shifted.
and your dumb ass
Rooster,
cousin.
See, we
Your
never heard
cousin
your
Rooster,
gonna
name,
go
so you
Rooster,
know.
first.
Rooster,
Your
Rooster.
cousin finna go
The
first, bro,
average
cause he
white
going to jail that
medium
day.
income
Hold on.
in
But you finna
Atlanta
go
is
Hold
out.
$120,000 a year. That's the average white medium income.
The
You know
average
how much?
person don't live in those
You know
houses
how
though.
much the average black medium income is in Atlanta? $28,000, nigga. That's almost $100,000 less.
Man, y'all went to college and this street niggas got more money than y'all niggas talking about it. And they don't talk about their
But
money.
yo, you can always find select few that have more money, but as a collective, I
Yeah,
bet we outdo
Now,
you.
so now it's a select
definitely.
few, but everybody live in them
Yeah.
$300,000 houses.
Yeah, they
Well,
full. You
You
can't keep
don't
from selling
realize.
out.
well,
Oh
you
my
crazy.
God.
So
so
You know when you
everybody,
get a
it's
three
a
hundred
select
thousand
few
dollar loan,
of
they're not
street
asking you
people
for
that
three
got,
hundred thousand at the gate. You know that, right?
man.
They're using your financials to say if you qualify for that $300,000 home. So if you got good credit, you got the good down payment and whatever else, you signing onto that document saying that you could afford this house and you're paying the rent or the mortgage or
And guess
whatever.
what, ma'am?
You
And get
keep
what?
viewing it from
They,
your poor person's perspective because
Yeah,
everybody you
Rooster. You
think,
viewing this from a poverty perspective.
yeah, and everybody isn't in poverty. Not everybody, bro. And honestly, for the record, it's the people at
up,
Chick-fil-A
bro.
and McDonald's that make 30,000 a year. Like,
look,
let's not even
I
do
don't,
that.
I don't
For
look
real,
at
for
it from
real.
a
The man
poverty
just make
perspective
50,000 now,
because
right?
I
Chanel, I
eat
think they
better
got to
than
boost up to
y'all a lot of
17
nights.
dollars an hour.
I'm telling you, everybody on the internet, I eat better than y'all most nights. Most
Do you?
nights, unless I decide to cook me a bologna sandwich.
Road kill don't
I
count,
eat
Rooster.
better than the majority.
Road
Look,
kill don't
I
count.
put this on my life,
Man,
bro. I eat better than y'all, bro. I'm
not
talking about
roadkill.
when it
What do
comes
you eat?
down to
Tell me what
nutrition,
you eat. Because
I
last
eat
time you was
better
eating
than
poke
majority
bones
of y'all
and
on this
chitlins.
panels, bro.
No. Last week you told us
I
you
ain't
was eating
never
poke
had a
bones and
dough
chitlins.
dash. I ain't
No,
never
no,
had a
no,
dough
no,
dash, and I
no,
don't
no,
eat
no,
fast
no,
food like
No
that.
no,
dash ain't got nothing to do with it. Hold
no.
on.
Last
No,
week, a few
I'm
days
telling you,
ago,
I can look. I can
What's his name?
Hold on, Rooster. You gotta let other
Mr.
people
Rooster.
go
talk,
ahead.
bro. God damn.
Mr.
Go ahead.
Rooster, answer the question, yes or no. Did you not tell us last week you like to eat chitlins and chicken feet and you was eating like poke bones or something? That is
Chicken
the
feet.
poorest of poorest black people
Nah,
food.
that was me with
So
the chicken
stop.
feet. My grandma eat that.
No, but
He
Shanika, but
said
what I'm
he get
saying
chicken
is
feet, but
last
he get
week he
pig
was telling
feet.
us all of this bottom of the barrel, very cheap to make food. And listen, I'm not judging you. I'm just saying you can't say you're talking out both sides of your mouth. You can't be like, these are the average things that average people are doing when you're incorrect about it. You
Okay,
can't
Rooster.
I'm
say
gonna
I
show you
eat
something,
better
Daryl.
than
You know,
everybody on
the
this
two things good
panel,
about
but you over here
Mississippi,
eating
Rooster.
chitlins and pig feet. Like, stop.
The only
But
two
I'm
things
gonna
good
show you
about
something.
Mississippi: the catfish and the country girls. That's
It
it. That's
ain't
the
Right,
only
about
two
no
things good
right,
about
right.
Mississippi. You don't
Mississippi.
know where I'm at now. You don't know where I'm at now.
We
You
know
don't
you
know
still
where I'm
eat
at
pig
now. So
feet
don't
and
talk.
poke bones. That's
But
what we
listen,
do
what I'm
though.
saying
So
though.
stop.
What I'm saying is,
Okay, go ahead.
okay, they
I'll
got a
mute my mic.
documentary on they got a documentary on YouTube. So all these niggas that look at other groups of people as high value, the Irish mafia and all of them, the mobsters and everything, they got a whole segment of what they used to eat. Don't you know the meatloaf came from those people that was impoverished when they had the shanty towns and everything? They dominating over you niggas right now. But you worry about me eating some motherfucking raccoon or possum or something. But those
Damn
are the people
roadkill.
that ate that food. They ate that food and they found a way to put you back in modern day slavery. Those are the people that wear the
Rooster, just
tuxedos,
because they ate
ties, and
that
coats.
food, Rooster, does it make it right for you to eat that food too, nigga? If I jump off a bridge,
Man,
you gonna
look.
follow me.
I ain't gonna eat no rabbit
The
food. You ain't gonna feed me no. I ain't gonna eat no rabbit food every day. I need
We
protein
gonna
and
go
meat
on
in
a
my life
whole
every day.
vegan regiment, Rooster. Me, you gonna be
Man, well,
vegan, nigga.
and guess what? The same old people that feeding you that vegan food, they don't eat that shit theyself. Know what they do? They feed it to your ass to make you
That's good. That's
incompetent
more
and
for
slow.
me. That's me. That's
No,
more
no,
for
no.
me, Rooster.
No,
That's
what they
more for
do?
me
They
and you,
feed that
Rooster. We
shit
gonna do this
so
together,
you won't have
Rooster.
nutrition.
We gonna go
So you want to
vegan,
eat like
Rooster.
an ape, right?
Yeah, cause we is apes, right, Rooster? That's what you said.
You crazy as hell. No, hell no.
Rooster, cockadoodle
and
doo, cockadoodle
So you want to eat like a primate, right? And when it's
doo.
already been proven that
What's
black
wrong with
human
that,
beings don't have,
Mr.
look, black
Rooster?
So
human
look,
beings
What's
don't
wait,
wrong?
have,
wait. We
boy,
going
you
down a
crazy.
rabbit hole. We going down a rabbit
Yeah,
hole. Ain't
no.
nobody king of the jungle and
We've
Lion
been
You know that
on
disturbs
that
me,
one.
Drip. Though, why come I gotta be all types of names? Because I disagree with folks.
I ain't
King.
never
Yeah,
called you no name.
I
He
don't
eat
think
I
so.
never did
raccoons
that.
and possums.
Drip
Well,
saying
I
focus
never
on the
called you a
content.
name. See, I'm not, man, look, Daryl, stop being a slick hater, bro.
Wait.
a slick
Ain't
hater.
about,
God damn. Not a slick one. Shit.
Cockadoo.
How you
stop it
Um,
be a
because,
slick one?
look, Daryl, I ain't never been slow to nothing, bro.
Mm.
I just don't say nothing about how things were moving. It's certain people in these spaces know how things were moving and the treatment, bro. Be
I have been
cautious.
called
So leave it alone, Daryl. Come on, bro.
a
I
high
ain't never.
value trick, nigga.
Wow, this is
oh
horrible.
No,
yeah, you
well,
did call me
that's
already,
not
Chris.
that's not calling you a name, bro. You just displayed it by the way you was telling
A
people
high value
that
trick is not
$80,000 not good enough.
a high
If
value
eighty
trick
thousand
ain't
not okay,
name.
so I'm gonna
Rooster.
show you something. If $80,000 is not good enough, that means you supersede $80,000, right? So and then you got on panels the other days and months ago talking about how to treat women and what. So that's letting me know that you're a trick because if they go up in these shows, they can
Oh.
find out how. Look, bro,
Not
they
you a trick.
showing,
hey,
Crazy.
bro. He, yeah,
Vic,
he's a
I don't
trick,
mean
bro.
to Vic, I don't mean to interrupt, but I don't I think they want to watch the video and stick to the content,
Okay,
and we
Just
yeah,
just
what?
yeah,
kind
yeah,
of
yeah,
went
yeah,
off on the
yeah.
sidebar, and we not talking about the video no more, and so I appreciate your commentary.
All that shit.
But a whole
High value, man.
high value trick, a whole high value trick. Damn.
Don't gas him. Don't gas him. Don't gas him. Hold on. Press that play.
How did it feel during freak-offs?
Burning. I would not advise it.
Let's read this out loud.
I have all these sores on my tongue. I have another UTI.
What sores?
Friction in my mouth.
From what?
Oral.
You said another UTI, then sad face emoji.
I was open with him.
Go ahead, Shanika. You there,
Shout
Shanika?
out to Romello with the $5 super chat. I was reading it.
No.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you go.
I can
hear
you. Oh, okay. It said, shout out to Romello with the $5 super chat. He said average income of Black families in South Chicagoland is $125,000 to $175,000. Park Forest and Madison, to name a couple. And actually, I did also I was trying to get in a little earlier to say the Census Bureau reported that the median income in California is $96,000. So that's the median if you're in the middle. But and I was just going back to them getting $80,000 in child support. But definitely appreciate the support, Romello. Always coming through on the come through.
Come through.
And you through.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I play get it right, tighten up, get it right, get a black, tighten up, come on, get it right, tighten up, come on.
Damn,
Definitely.
though. I mean, Diddy was beating that thing bad, nigga. I mean, he beating the boy. He wore her ass out. I mean, friction on the tongue.
See, that's the thing, though, Lord. Diddy wasn't really fucking. They was hiring niggas to come in and do all that shit. She said biggest day, they would, finish their job, and Diddy would want them to put the shit like on Cassie. Cassie would go rub it on Diddy. No bullshit.
That's freaky ass nigga.
Diddy was walking around in a goddamn wedding veil. Yeah, like it was bad, bro.
Like,
Stop it. Why was he doing that? Hold on.
No, I'm dead
Like,
ass.
his
With a New York
wedding
Yankee
veil?
fitted on.
Wait, hold on, wait.
Damn.
Why did he have on a wedding dress or wedding veil?
I said veil with a
I'm
New
sorry.
York Yankee fitted on. He was pacing back and forth. The damn SEX worker said it. He was pacing back and forth, beating his shit. And that's the reason why he couldn't perform well, because Diddy kept walking by, beating his shit. He said it on the stream that he couldn't even get up.
Oh, you're talking about the other guy, the sex worker. Yeah.
The Punisher guy.
Damn, he punished the Punisher.
Bruh.
Damn.
He said he would take all type of enhancements and all kind of shit and could not perform like that because Diddy was pacing the flow back and forth. Then he said one time they was doing it, Diddy came and dropped a whole bunch of hundreds on the bed and was like, I liked it.
Oh.
Yeah, like y'all don't be listening to the streams that we be playing? Okay. But yeah, that's wild, bro. Like it's a lot. Like, bro, he said he went from getting like, what do you say, 1,200 to like 2,000 some a nut to a couple of thousands a nut. It was,
So,
bro.
do you guys think if you were in that situation that you would have that problem with getting it up for a beautiful lady? Because I'm assuming y'all talk about Cassie. Y'all think y'all would have trouble because somebody's watching you, or you wouldn't care?
You know what, Chanel? This like your third time asking some shit about it. Your husband must be dead weight hurt. He must be dead wood over there.
No.
He must be dead wood because you ain't getting no dick.
I'm on my
That's
way
cool.
back to Wendy's because they gave me old food. So no.
Nah, you ain't getting no dick.
I get it all the time. Don't do it.
Nah, fuck no.
Don't do
That
it.
nigga dead
I
wood.
can't ask y'all a question. It's
Nah,
not even
you
a
always
sexual
asking something about men getting up on some
let me
shit.
mute
No,
my
no. I'm just saying, I ain't even trying to be facetious or crazy. I'm just saying, like, that's your third time asking some shit about, well, do men get it up and can men do this and that? Nah, I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying you can ask whatever you want to ask. But clearly, You not getting no dick at home because you asked them
How
the dick
is that
questions. That's all
clearly?
I'm just saying. Like the
Oh
nigga
my
ain't punching
God.
nothing. He ain't
Wow.
punching nothing because you on this internet with
To
us.
to to
Oh
answer
my
Chanel's
Go,
question,
God. I
go.
to
cannot.
Yep,
to
you
answer
love me.
Chanel's
I
question,
got you.
to answer Chanel's question, to answer Chanel's question.
I'm
Who's
just
That's
answering
one
my
thing
question? Is that Mr.
I
J?
cannot stand a cuck. They did, those type of weak ass niggas piss me the fuck off, right? I don't want you sitting there watching me while I fuck your. It's supposed to be
That's
my
my
pleasure, not
point.
yours.
That's my point. And the reason I was asking more so is because we have a whole porn industry and they have cameras and light men and all these people watching them do these things, but they can clearly still get it up. So that's why I thought it was weird because if he's saying, I'm not a man, but if this dude is saying I wasn't able to do it because this
Um,
man is pacing back and forth and they're under some sort of distress or duress,
mm-mm,
I was asking
mm-mm.
you guys, do you think that would be the same? I don't know.
I need you
That's
to
all.
understand that in the corn industry, that is all a production. They have
come on.
fluffers. They do the same
I
shit
know.
that Buddy was talking about,
I
and
know.
they have the same issues. Like it's not, the
Oh.
final production may look good, but that's not what happened as they were filming. They have to take multiple takes.
Okay.
I mean, if you're asking now, if he throwing out $100 bills on the bed, shit like that, now I might, saying, I don't know if I even be all right with him watching the closet. I don't know if just knowing that he watching would sort of piss me off, right? Like, what is you looking at? What is saying? Why is you looking at me? That would get under my kind of skin a little bit.
It's kind of like watching
Especially.
live corn. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
if you into that type of thing. But give me 1 second. I want to bring somebody up, please.
Oh, who's that?
Hey, how's
What
everyone
up,
doing?
Speakeasy in the building? Good to see you, my guy.
Good to see you too. How's everyone doing?
Oh, it's good,
We're
Speak.
doing well. Glad to have you back.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Have
I
you
was
been
just
listening in?
yeah, I was listening in and yeah, it's this so I was just actually saying to my chat about how some of the stories, like I'm not saying there isn't evidence obviously that Diddy did all types of fucked up shit. But like some of the things seem so absurd that like human beings wouldn't be capable of doing. And like if there is the like evidence to show that 100% these stories are true as well, like I think that would just like show how absolutely fucking crazy this person actually is, right? Like to go like weeks on ends on drugs, having multiple hours of sex throughout the whole days and nights. It seems like something that's not really in a human being's capabilities. You know what I mean?
That's why he had the medical staff on deck and the IVs that apparently is normal that everybody got IVs in their house, according to Vic. But yeah, that's why he had it. He hunched
Yeah, I
it,
do hear about that
he nursed
too.
it back to health.
Yeah, I do hear about that with like
Perfect
people
host.
who are like rich. They have just like doctors on deck that'll just come to their house if they have a hangover, even right, and they give them IV that hydrates them and pushes the alcohol more out of their system quicker, so that the hangover passes quicker.
That's what I thought it was for.
Yeah, there's even actors that talk about this. I forget, they call them like banana bags or something like that. I forget
Yes,
exactly what they're
it's a
called.
real thing. That's what I'm telling you. It's normal. They even do it in the United States military. When some of those guys can't get into a formation, bro, they hit them with that IV and they bring them back to life and you perform. Bro, this is
Big.
norm. This
That is
normal.
not
That IV.
normal, bro. That is
Listen what
not
I'm saying.
big.
It's
Come on.
not normal to the regular people, bro. When they need
So
you
that's
to
what I'm
do a certain
saying.
thing.
That's
Look,
what I'm
listen
saying,
what I'm
Vic.
saying. Well, okay. If you are part of a certain thing or certain, even if you're a club owner, bro, you supposed to have EMT, right, around. And what will happen is if somebody falls out in the club, no matter whether you got air conditioning or water or ice you can put on, the first thing they are going to do when you get in that ambulance is hit you with an IV. So just
Vic,
in
we
case,
know you
because
gonna
he
get hit with
know,
the IV, Vic.
Yeah,
We
it's
know you gonna
probably
get hit with the IV.
okay,
what it's filled with
but
is
you
like
got to think about it.
potassium and vitamins and
Vic, it's not
electrolytes.
normal.
Like it's a high concentration of those things.
Vic, ain't nobody just gonna
Right.
be outside in the EMTs, bro. No, that shit is not normal. Ain't nobody just falling out in the club, Vic.
No, that's po ass
Vic.
parties. But when
Nah,
you go
Vic,
to
check
an
it out, Vic.
upscale,
Hold on, Vic.
look,
Hold
when
on, Vic.
you
Hold
go
on.
to
Hold
it,
on, Vic.
look,
Vic. Hold on. Let me say this. When you do any type of crazy shit like that, bro, you're probably extreme at that moment. When you go to the hospital, yes, it's normal for anybody to get a fucking IV, but why are you there? Not from exhaustion or dehydration because you on drugs all goddamn day.
no.
Oh
When you go to it, and look, if you pay attention to like a lot of y'all fans of sports, right? What happens is even if you a top flight sports player, bro, they got somebody sitting on the sideline monitoring you. If you start talking and they say count back from 10 to 1 and you can't do it, bro, they hitting you with the IV because you was a
you said
significant
Yeah, he's
person.
not like I
Y'all
think
talking
he's
about poor ass
actually
nigga partying, bro.
Nah,
we
Vic, you
definitely have
talking about
evidence
a
of this.
fucking
If you look
football
at
player,
like
Vic.
we have evidence of this because like that's how the doctor had access to Michael Jackson to kill him, right? Because
delete,
right.
bro, delete.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know how you do it over here, but so
Say
yeah,
allegedly,
allegedly to delete him, but like that's how, because Michael Jackson had personal doctors that if any time he needed something, he doesn't go to a hospital or to a doctor's office, they go to him, right? When you got big money like that, you don't have to go nowhere. You don't have to show up to courts. You don't have to go to the hospital when you're sick. It all happens where you want it.
So speak, you talking about Michael Jackson, though, right? That's not normal, right?
Oh yeah, like it's definitely more of a you have to be like in the higher wealthy
Thank you. Like these
status
people that
almost.
be on tour, that's rappers, the baby. He got a clip where he damn near passed out because he was touring so much. He had to go to the goddamn sprinter and it had a damn nurse pull up on him.
Yeah,
Give
the
him a shot.
baby's not even close to P. Diddy Rich.
Thank
Not
you.
even
Like,
close.
come on, bro.
Yeah.
You tweaking, Jake.
A lot of these
But
rappers make it
that's
look like they have more money than they do,
Right.
Because
But
I mean,
see,
it's smart to buy the gold and diamonds. People don't realize that's actually a smart thing to do. That shit will never lose its worth.
Yeah,
But,
get some insurance on it, get it appraised. Yeah, for sure.
yeah.
This called
But other than
this
that,
called
they're not like Diddy rich. Diddy was
drip.
he's a
But this
mogul. You know
called
what I mean?
self
Like
preparation.
Nah,
Even you,
Vic, I understand what you're
listen what
saying.
I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Even you,
Go ahead.
drip. Okay, you into social media content, and you into parties. You got a party bus and everything. That goes along with your insurance, bro. If you think you need somebody on standby, instead of just having like armed security, bro, just say, for instance, it don't matter. Look, bro, you a significant guy. You supposed to be putting things in place to where you don't have to have people around you instead of you falling out and everybody taking pictures of you and just recording and say, oh, Drip fell out. You supposed to have people already on standby to say, get Drip up because he's
Vic,
a prominent person, bro. That's what
that's
they do, bro.
cool. But Vic, I don't have no stat, bro. Do you know how many people throw up on my bus in a weekend, bro? I don't have no fucking staff for that shit, Vic. So you mean to tell me I got? Hold on, Vic. You mean to tell me I can ride around on my bus? Ain't nobody licensed to give a motherfucking shot to nobody, and I'm supposed to have some goddamn IV bags on deck for motherfuckers who exhausted?
But get what?
Oh
You
my
can
God.
look into your insurance for your bus, your party bus, and guess what? You can say, I'm gonna be at this location. They got private EMTs that'll be there at that location. So if
Who pay
anybody
for it?
pass out, you gonna pay for it through your insurance.
Come on.
Shit. This a real thing.
That's
Drip,
not cheap, bro.
I done
That's
been
expensive
around
as fuck.
stuff, bro.
Vic, I got the same trucker insurance that the owner of the truck got for you. $2 million liability insurance, bro. I ain't never seen no shit about a fucking ER staff that can pull up mobily. Never.
But listen what I'm saying. Look, I stay in Mississippi, bro. And I'm finna
And
show
I
you
stay in
something.
Texas.
Look,
we right here.
listen what I'm saying. Y'all be talking about y'all got some money or whatever. Not saying you, but I'm saying, bro, sometimes it's certain club promoters or whatever, they got their own little club and everything. What'll happen is, man, they will have the damn ambulance just pull up and turn all the lights off, and they will be on site just in case something happened or somebody gets shot, stabbed, or whatever. Man, that means y'all don't know what y'all really doing when it come down to business, bro. It don't matter where you at. You supposed to be securing yourself on all ends to where you won't be liable for what happens to a person. When a person immediately fall out, there's no reason if you got $100 million worth of life insurance or not life insurance, but property insurance or damage insurance, bro. You suppose every time you throw a major party, before the fire marshal call in and say you got too many people in there, you supposed to have an EMT on that block, or at least one real
Now, Vic, watch
police.
this. You sound correct because at the concerts they do have EMTs there. I'm like,
At every
bro, I'm a
football
mobile
game they
skirt
got them.
alone. Okay, that's okay, but you saying a concert or a football game, not no normal, like you say, po ratchet ass motherfucking people gonna have that shit. And I'm gonna fall
Know
under
why
the
they
po
ain't gonna
ratchet
have
shit
it?
because I ain't got that shit neither.
Well, here in
Know why they
Atlanta,
ain't gonna
we
have
got
it?
the hydration vans. You can
Because they
call them
don't want
out
to
to
pay
your
that.
location, right? But you got to call them first,
Yeah,
and
you
then
gotta
that
call
usually
them.
You
runs.
don't.
Right.
Yeah.
Look,
Big talking about they gotta be on
anytime
standby.
y'all a club, look, listen what I'm saying. Anytime you run a club, bro, if you doing everything on the ups and ups and you done fill out all your paperwork for the club liabilities and just in case a person gets shot and everything, get what happens. You can call you can call your local hospital or whatever and say, hey, I'm finna get these people to pay you, and it's going on the insurance. Whether something happen or not, bro, you can get them people to come out there and be on site. They gonna be on site just in case something pop off. Y'all ain't handling y'all business right. Po ass
Oh
niggas
my God.
be trying to
All
trying
right,
to get
Drip. Thank you for
no.
having
Listen
me
what I'm
up.
saying.
I got to be at work in the morning, Drip. Thank you for having me up, brother.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
finna get ready
now
to
you got to go to work. You got to go to work. But all
Make
at the
sure you
same
go get your
time, when it
IV,
come down to
Lord ADS. Make sure you go get your IV before you go to work, bro. Make sure you go get your IV now.
but get what? You can have
Oh, shit.
real like you can have a license like a RN. She can administer them IVs, bro, because she licensed to do it. And the only thing you got to do is write that contract down. Is this what we doing right now? And then if she got the supply or whatever, and she can get it rolled off and say this what I'm doing through her people, bro, or a man, or it don't matter, man or woman, bro, it can be done. You just got to get your documents straight, bro. I done seen it done. Y'all,
Okay, I'm gonna have to look into it then. I'm gonna have to look
representatives
into
do
it,
it
Vic.
all the time.
Now, I'm gonna have to, yeah, but Vic, you said it was normal,
Yeah,
bro.
look, where it's
Right, you
normal
said
for
it was
people that
normal.
pay their taxes and do the shit the right
Oh
way.
God, Vic.
It's
Shit. You know what? I'm
normal
gonna
for
look into
people
my
that
shit.
pay their
I'm gonna
taxes
look
and
into
do their
my shit,
things the
Vic,
right way.
because I'm gonna look into my shit because I got passenger and all that shit on my shit. I'm gonna look into that shit and see exactly what's offered,
Right.
exactly
Okay.
what type of benefit like that I can actually use type shit, because that's crazy.
Right. But I'm finna show you something. And a lot of time, like even with that passenger, when you get that passenger's endorsement on there, you can do some extra stuff on your insurance to where you can have people on standby just in case. Like say for instance, you got passenger's license, bro. Even if you ain't just driving a party bus, say for instance, you just want to drive the elderly and just get a regular
Right.
job, bro.
Right.
Them folks are gonna be on standby because that's what if you got your own bus and say I'm gonna provide a service like you are a cab driver or you use a ride share person for the people that want to get to the hospital, bro. All of that stuff in there. Them ambulances or whatever, they gonna be on standby and they gonna know where you at and where you going. If you hit that phone, if an old lady fall out and shitting in her goddamn wheelchair, they gonna be right there because you paid them for that. Your insurance provide. Come on, man. Y'all got to
Your
jump off
insurance
this
isn't
nigga
going to
shit.
pay $240 an hour for a ambulance to be on standby for just like any reason.
No. But I'm saying, like, extreme situation. You gonna pay them folk for to come to their club because they know somebody gonna get shot if it's a couple of brown people together. They know. So definitely you gonna pay that 200. But your regular rate, if you running a business, they gonna run it like you doing some medical transportation. That's what I'm trying to say, a drip. But when you do the club thing, it's gonna be kind of a little bit on your own. But you got to say, hey, I'm not tied to this business, but as for the people that I'm dealing with in this point in time, I need a little help with them just in case something happens on my bus. You ain't got no ties to the club. See, that's the club owners deal
Now,
to
yes, the
put the
club
IVs
owners
in
should
there.
have EMTs. The club owners, if they have a big show out or a big concert with a bunch of people packed in there, I agree. They normally will have EMTs. I've seen them sitting outside of clubs before.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
that's for
do
like
agree with
big
that.
events and
I do
stuff
agree
because
with
they
that.
know they're going to make a lot of money.
Right, that too.
They'll
Yeah,
pay at. Yeah.
right. And then it's
I'm
always a
looking
good
here
look
at like
to have them out there.
Livingston County, Michigan charges $150 an hour for standby services.
Wow,
That's what I'm
crazy right
saying.
there.
So
Yep.
so basically what I'm saying there, Drip, he just said it. I'm not lying about what I'm saying. So
Nah,
when it
I didn't
comes
say you
down to
was
the
ever lying
ideal,
though, Vic. I never said you was lying. You said that
the
it was normal. I'm like, nah, that shit ain't normal for people to have a
no,
staff like that. Go ahead.
it's normal for people that have all of their checks and balances in a row. But if you are not the person that and you trying to skate by something and say we're gonna have a packed club and you know them folks out there like some little Masani tribe boys from across the water, shit, you gonna have a lot of blood in your parking lot. You know
Oh
what I'm saying? It's gonna
shit.
be some shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know what I'm
Vic,
saying? It's finna be some
Vic,
shit.
I ain't gonna lie,
So
bro.
I
You my
know what it
motherfucking
do.
dog, bro. You my motherfucking dog, Vic. I
Because,
swear.
but
You my
no,
motherfucking
look,
dog.
people think I don't be knowing because you can look it up. Everything, I'm not gonna say nothing to
Yeah.
you and just be lying to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie to you.
Nah,
And
look,
when it
I ain't
comes,
never doubted that. I'm just saying, I'm just sitting over here just laughing, bro. Like, bro, you my dog, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You be cutting up, and you
but I
tell
be
the
cutting up
truth
though.
on
My bad.
most parts, but then you a rabbit hole some shit, and then we'll bring it back. Then we fall down the rabbit hole some more because we be back and forth. But nah, I see what you saying now, but then you brought it somewhere else, then you brought it back. But no, I feel you on the top notch clubs, you know, like downtown and shit, where it's kind of predominant for them folks to always have some shit going on, or maybe like the fire marshal got to show up type shit. It's always a good look to see the
I know
EMTs
the fire
outside.
marshal.
Yeah, for sure. No. What you saying is
That's
true
funny.
because
I
there's too
don't.
many people
I
in the
don't even know
EMS.
how I inspired it to go this route because I wasn't
Yeah,
here for this part of the conversation. I was actually going to
My bad.
respond to when
Go
you
ahead.
brought up like cucks, and then you brought up pornography, and I thought like I actually bring this up not too long ago on my stream that like actually just dudes that watch porn and beat off to that, like aren't they kind of cucks? Like they're beating off watching other people have sex. That's
Yep,
right,
that's
kind
a
of
cook.
behavior, no?
Yeah. Yeah, they cooks because I'm finna show you something. It's a lot of dudes. I'm finna show you something. I'm telling you this, and this is truth because I heard the stories and folks.
Vic,
Because I ain't. I got to.
Hello, Dion. Nah, Vic, we ain't finna go there. We finna end the show because I'm tired. We've been on here 8 hours,
No,
9 hours,
dog.
9 hours and
Oh,
30
my
minutes, bro.
bad, my bad.
9 hours and 30 minutes, brother.
You
Yeah,
scared of them
we through.
conversations?
I ain't scared. It's just I know they'll go 4 more hours, and I ain't trying to go there. Vic,
Yeah,
you
Because
always a
I know
disappointment.
exactly what you mean. Let me just
Yeah,
say thanks for having me up.
go
I
ahead, speak.
appreciate it. Everybody in my chat, I'm putting the link again. Everyone come over, give a sub and like over here.
Appreciate it,
And
bro.
make sure
Appreciate
you
it.
guys rise the ship over here for these guys too. Appreciate you all having me, and it's good talking to you. And
hey, moderators, put Speakeasy link in the chat for me one time. Let's spam the chat with his link.
Appreciate it.
I got to get his because I could go deeper off on this conversation about that freaky boy. You wouldn't believe.
Word.
Man, I know what it is, bro. I'm telling you, cause I've been outside. I've been outside.
Yeah. Get over to my channel sometime, and we'll link up.
Yeah, Bruce, go to Speakeasy and have him block your ass.
Yeah, you did.
But you gonna have But what you gonna have to do? What you gonna have to do is you gonna have to have Drip to fix my audio. Cause my audio don't work that well on certain channels. You gonna I'm tired to Drip. I guess. Shit.
Taylor Bill say he likes Speakeasy. Nah, for sure, bro. Cool, motherfucker.
All right, listen.
That's a bit, bro.
You all have a blessed night. God bless you all. It's good talking to you, and I'll talk to you all again soon.
Appreciate it, brother. Shout out to that boy. Speed.
Yes.
Tim God, you want to give your final thoughts, G? Or Roos? Oh, we'll go ahead.
Shit, I'm over here chilling, setting up this Nintendo Switch 2, bro. Let me show you how much bigger this joint is, Drip.
What's that?
And I got the OLED one. It's that new Nintendo Switch 2. See how much bigger this bitch is, bro? It's crazy.
Oh, wow, that screen huge. Damn. That screen big as fuck.
That bitch huge, bro. And
Well,
you get
y'all got kids, go get y'all yeah, I know.
That's Mario Kart
laptop
package
space.
Daryl was out there with them Uncle Phil looking white boy with the backpacks on. Ready. Yeah. Man, I saw that on the news. Get what? They put it on the news this morning.
Vic, if you want to talk tonight, Vic, I'm about to go live soon, man. We gonna let
That's a bit, man.
I can't stay up that long, man. I got look, I'm telling you, bro.
Look, Vic, give your final thoughts.
I love you, Daryl. I love you, nigga. Look, goddamn, sometimes just stay out the way, man. Let me do what I do, man. Look, I love you, Daryl. That's the only thing I got to say. That's my final thoughts on this shit. It's Demon Forever, man.
Demon Forever is crazy. JP.
You goddamn right. You goddamn right. They're my niggas, bro.
I'll see y'all in like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
That's a bit.
They're my niggas now.
All right, Shanika.
All right, good night.
Good night, Vic.
Reese's final thoughts is Diddy is where he'll be for the rest of his life. That's our final thoughts. Okay. Anybody else in the chat want to get any final thoughts? Vic said his final thoughts. Lil Dara. Shanika, your final thoughts? You got something to say?
I appreciate everybody that came to the show. Everybody that hit the panel, everybody that hit the comments, everybody hit the like button, all the people that sent a cash app or a super chat. Shout out to Gently, shout out to James Moore, Romello, and Trey for the super chats. I appreciate that. I'm not perfect, and I can admit when I'm wrong, and so I just want to apologize to the young lady and to Drip Nation. Everybody, what's good for the goose is not always good for the gander, and just because I'm okay with something does not mean that I should expect for everybody else to be okay with something. And so it won't happen again. But I appreciate y'all for rolling up and smoking one with us today. It was a good conversation. I think that, it's unfortunate that these things happened. I feel really bad for Cassie because I don't think that she really understood what she was getting herself into. And I felt like once she got into it, she fell into a trap that a lot of people fall into. And it got to a point where, she didn't always make the best decisions, or she may have wanted things like what Drip was saying earlier. Like, once you get addicted, like, I can't really, I don't know. Like, I kind of expect you to wild out. Like, and I don't think that she was in her right frame of mind at that point to where I could say like she was a willing participant, even though she may have asked for it, she may have called and set up the freak offs or whatever. I think that, at some point she had an altered state of consciousness that was just eternal, in my opinion. Well, I ain't gonna say eternal. Let me not say that, but I don't think that she was operating with a clear conscious mind at that point. Like, we all understand the effects of drugs. And so I really think that we need to give her more grace with regards to this whole, she was a volunteer. She chose to do it. Yeah, when she was, a teenager, she, thought that's what she wanted. And, we fast. Come on, like everybody was 19. So I don't think that we should really even be focusing too much on her. I think that the focus should remain on Diddy as it is. Hopefully they're able to do what they need to do to seek justice. And that's all I can pray for. I also still want to just, send some love to Kojak and his mom. And I'm not going to expound, but I just want to send some more love. Every day you're going to get some love out of me, until you're in a better place. Because, I can just imagine, what he going through right now. So if y'all fuck with Kojak, if y'all have any access to him, reach out, show some love. Don't be mad if he doesn't respond. You know how it go. But yeah, appreciate everybody in the nation. And that's it. Thank you.
Well spoken. Well spoken. Shout out to the chat with the bullshit today for sure. Next week, we will be doing a test run for this show that Mr. Let Go has put me on. I am officially on the show. They got a whole network thing going on. Academics will be picking up the show. I did make it. So shout out to Drip. But I need a few people with me. I do need a few people with me for this test run. Demon is excused. Can't use him. You have to get on the panel. You have to cam up. I don't know who I'm gonna pick yet. And then you have to have your own show. You have to have your own following. So I don't even know how I'm gonna do that, but I gotta make something work. I can't not show up and pull up. They fucking with the kid. They fucking with the vibe. They fucking with the graphics, the aesthetics. Everything is on point. Shout out to that nigga Daryl Long for saying the shit that he said about me. No bullshit. Y'all could say anything y'all want to say about that motherfucker. I could really give a fuck. Because one thing about old Drip is I don't never backpedal, back down, or none of that shit. Everybody keep telling me, Drip, he gonna use you and tear you up. Y'all motherfuckers is just move different. Drip don't move to where he could use me and tear me up. Nah, it don't work like that. It don't. And not even a little bit. Like, I think we on a page now where it's cool. We ain't never been fucked up. I don't have no reason to be fucked up. Past beef, roll it up and smoke it. That's all I can tell you. Get off the boo-boo. This nigga Demon spoke so highly of me when the nigga didn't even want to go with me. He wanted Daryl Long. And I had to say this. I had to. The nigga did not know me from a can of paint. Demon spoke so highly of me once again. The nigga was like, no, I want you. Daryl said, nah, you don't want me. You want this nigga Drip. He a fool. And he gonna get everything done. He gonna handle it. He gonna run it. And he got them women over there. I say, that nigga said all that. He say, bro, I kept telling him, and I'm sure Demon can vouch for this shit. He kept telling them, no, I want Daryl Long. The nigga said, now you gotta fuck with Drip. This nigga one of a kind. I ain't bullshitting. Put me in the dough. It's a bet. It's a done deal. Next week, 2-3 days out of the week will be hip hop shows, meaning, you know, like some of my pre-recorded videos that I did. But it's a test run. I don't know. I gotta pick like 3 people that's gonna rock out, bro. I'm just so nervous, bro. I just don't know. Because I don't really know a lot of 3 people with their own shit that I could pick like that. It's crazy. I don't know. You gotta have your own following. But now, like, you know, progress. We always moving up the ladder, man. Shout out to the Drip Nation, man. Keena interview back is coming back. I actually might use Keena interview as one of the shows, which will be live because it's an interview. And I remember when Demon first came to my panel, he was like, Drip, you gotta start doing interviews. You know, I always take heed, I listen, and if it apply, cool. If not, let it fly. Mr. Let Go said the same thing. Drip, that interview shit is platinum. It'll take you somewhere. Get out of these live streams that's causing a lot of corruption and bullshit. Get on these interviews, bro, and set the tone. I can't do nothing but respect it. So, you know, because these live streams be, I ain't gonna lie, sometimes that should be boring as fuck. Like, I like entertainment. Like, some of this shit be just so drawn out, stressful. Then we got ignorant motherfuckers that don't know left from right in the chat, on the panel. It just don't make no sense to me no more. Like, really. And then you got wishy-washy motherfuckers who change their mind one day, change their mind another day. It don't really mean nothing to me no more. Honestly, I'm gonna keep it a buck. So I'm probably gonna kind of get this shit together for next week. So I don't know if I'm gonna go live tomorrow or either. I'll probably chill tomorrow and then do like a member stream Friday, just kind of keep people updated what's going on, and, you know, do the music stream. But I can't keep dealing with the back and forth bullshit, like the slander, you know, the shit talking. Everybody knows something, everybody don't know something. People derailing. Shout out to Queen Sheba. I hope that goes well. You know, everybody watching when you on these panels, man. It just don't make no sense sometimes, but I'm definitely trying to elevate and not stay stagnant. That's for sure. So, yeah, they want me to do like 2 or 3 test run shows, and then they're gonna bring everybody together with their own audiences, which are gonna have it crazy work. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah. And shout out to the Academy, DJ Academics. Shout out Demon for the alley hoop for sure. Because he could have said anybody. He could have said any fucking body. He said Drip. And that ain't the first time he said that. He told Anger Man and Izzy when they said, who y'all think next up? That nigga said, oh, that nigga Drip finna take this shit. So I appreciate that shit. I see the hate already in the chat. That's why I don't pay attention to it. Like, and if I didn't pay attention to the chat, y'all probably wouldn't even fuck with the kid. I really don't cool. But it's cool because I like interacting with my chat. But, you know, when it's just the same bullshit answers, the same bullshit comments, the same bullshit gender shit in the chat, like this is a gender channel and it's not. It just get boring sometimes, really on the cool. But we definitely taking steps up and not back. We moving forward. Like, I don't think y'all understand when I tell y'all I could see if I was getting big money on. Nah, it ain't even worth it sometimes, really on the cool. And they be thinking that I won't block their ass and won't ban their ass, but I'm dead motherfucking serious. I would get rid of every moderator I got and moderate my chat while Shanika run the show. Y'all really wouldn't like me then. I ain't gonna hold you, because I ain't going for no bullshit. Like, I'm really a stiff nigga in real life, real shit. And you can say whatever the fuck you want to say. You know nothing about me. And I know nothing about y'all, but I fuck with y'all because it's entertaining. That's where it stops right there. Entertainment. I don't give a fuck about Diddy. We're reacting. That's all we doing. We're reacting. That's all we doing is reacting. That's all. If my opinion sound fucked up to you, check something. Other than that, keep it moving. I can say what the fuck I want to say, and y'all can too. That's why I appreciate it. But just because we don't agree with something anybody say, don't mean we bad people or we this and that. Y'all, we just seen the bullshit the other day come to life. And the shit's just getting out of hand. And clearly people take my kindness for weakness when I say I'm gonna ban your ass. So, since that has been taken for weakness, just watch me work. Y'all gonna look up, Drip gonna be somewhere else. I'm not staying here. I hate this space. Now I'm dead ass serious. I hate the gender shit. I hate the always niggas and women arguing. I hate the fact that, like, bro, somebody called their own kind darkies in the chat today. That shit rubbed me wild, but it is what it is. Cool, no problem. Ain't no respect, none of that shit. Nah. I run my show. That's it. Nobody else does. Shanika's the co-host. That's it. You won't ever see another co-host. If it ain't Shanika, goddamn it, we ain't on. That's a fact. We ain't on. If Shanika ain't there, we not on. You might see a couple of new people stepping in here and there. We trying to build. We trying to build the Drip Nation platform. We trying to get this shit off the ground in other spaces and other sectors, not on this bullshit ass space. That's why I'm on all these platforms. I don't want all this shit. I don't want to be stuck to YouTube. Because this sector is not nothing good to be stuck to. Fuck no. Ain't no money on. People talk the most egregious shit all day and don't send $1. Not one. I don't never complain. And I'm not finna start. I'm just finna do what's best for me and the platform. That's it. Because me worried about everything else gets me in the world of nothing, clearly. So with that being said, they say fat meat ain't greasy. You're through.